Lately I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going.
Come play with us.
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Leslie.
Good morning, welcome back on in. Well, I guess it's good afternoon at this point, although it does depend on where you are in the world. Of course, this is the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia closed qualifiers. So if you are in Asia for the home region, it is still technically morning, so we made it. And it's going to be an interesting day. It's probably going to be an interesting 4 days of competition here because we've got 20 teams playing for one slot in at that ESL Pro League, and a lot of teams that are going to try and rustle their way in that direction. Jim Nesso here on the mic with me as well. Looking forward to it. Jim, it's been a long time since we got to cast together, and I think we're going to have some wild games today.
Yeah, look, wild is probably the best way to describe it because we really don't know what to expect from some of these teams. Obviously, this is where they get to show us their wares, their metal, and victims.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, look, it does go pretty deep down into the depths of Asian Counter-Strike. We can talk about that in a second. We have got Mirage Dust 2 and Ancient as the veto coming through here. So, again, can't really comment too much on that, to be honest. Like, these two teams, first of all, one of them I've literally never heard of, which is the Chinese team Change the Game. The Lux is, I think, more or less the core of JFT, which was a team that we did get to see a DPAG Invitational in Brisbane a few months ago, and they did probably not so well for themselves. I think they did get knocked out without winning a game. But, you know, at least some names that I have seen before, I kind of know what to expect from them. My biggest question is what is Change the Game going to bring to the table here? Because I've not seen these guys play before, and I don't know, you know, how strong, like, that level of Chinese Counter-Strike is. I think it'll be okay, but obviously at this stage, we don't really know what to expect out of Change the Game. So
No.
we're just going to kind of watch and see and hope that we get a good game of Counter-Strike out here. Because remember, this is a very deep pool of teams. You know, we've gone all the way down into open qualifier invites and such like that. So first day or two of this qualifier for ESL Pro League Season 22 is probably going to be a little bit messy.
Yeah, it might be a bit, as we say in Australia, how you going? Or how's you going? We'll already see engagement in mid. I think it's all about slow control here for Change the Game, and that's exactly what they're exerting. They're just going to keep that pressure on. They're going to roll on into A. Only XC with some resistance at Ticket. So, nice and slow here for Change the Game. Seems to be winning the race.
Yeah, it does. I mean, a couple of sharp shots out there from Hackney. He's got that USP in hand now as well. He's got a P250 upgrade over on Lakzu. So it looks like a pretty straightforward round to close out here. Brojuice and Taco gonna struggle. It's 2v4. They don't have a defense. They do have smoke, but they're gonna need some kills and they're struggling to find them. So first round on the board will go the way of Change the Game. I mean, I guess, you know, while we've got a bit of time to chat as this game's starting to get underway, I think we should quickly kind of like highlight some of the teams that are in this competition that are, let's say, worth watching. I don't want to like turn anyone off of this stream, but these two teams are definitely not two that I would be expecting to go too deep here. We're talking about names like Hotu, Chinggis Warriors, Huns, Wings Up, Semperfi. Those are probably the big names. Maybe IHC in there as well. So there's quite a number of like those sort of tier 2 names that are kind of floating around trying to qualify for these kinds of things. We're missing a lot of the big names. We're missing your Tylus, your Rare Adams, your Lin Vision, FlyQuest. A lot of these teams are over at Fisher or still kind of like having a bit of a break. We know FlyQuest are overseas at the moment, having a boot camp. So this is actually a really good opportunity for like those tier 2 teams, the teams that are just kind of like sitting underneath the top dogs, wanting to make their way through to an ESL Pro League. Yeah,
I guess, you know, as you would say proverbially, the cream has been taken off the top, and now it's time for new cream to rise to the top. So hopefully there's enough depth there for these guys to actually make their way through. But again, Change the Game, just taking it nice and slow, not taking any risks on the anti-force coming through. Hasn't really netted any results, and I don't think it will, as they're just going to roll on in nice and slowly. And I think for Lelux, saving what they could might have been the best option.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's going to be, I think, a difficult game for these teams to play a normal brand of Counter-Strike or maybe to their peak level. Because, again, this is an Australian team or a team based in Australia playing against a Chinese team. So, yeah. I don't know what server exactly we're on. We're probably on like Guam or Singapore or something like that. Which, typically when we're playing those kinds of tournaments and those kinds of games, you will get a bit more of like a heavy swing kind of mentality. Teams are going to be playing a lot faster. It's very hard to hold angles, so it does change the game pretty dramatically. Pun intended, right? Indeed. As of course it would be.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, surprise, 5-7. Does actually net some results, but they've kind of given up the gab and shown all players in mid. That's directing all attention from Change the Game towards mid connect. There should be so maybe looking to take weapons into the next round. I don't think that seems to be an option for Lelux. Just licked the stamp, sent it in, and looking to pull by into the next.
Look, I know it's pretty early days right here. It's only 3 rounds in, but it is kind of looking like Change the Game are just on a bit of a different level individually. You know, firepower-wise, they're not really having much difficulty in these aim duels at all. I know Lelux haven't had weapons, so that's going to have an impact of some sort, but just the way that, you know, some of these shots are coming through a little bit delayed for Lelux, I think it's a pretty tough day at the office for them. We'll see where we do end up, actually, but at the moment, this is looking like contest, but weaponry may change that for Lelux as they look for themselves a bit of mid-control.
Yeah, and they get punished. Fake Kaze gets punished for pushing his way up. They're going to have to give some control over anyway, but Change the Game, just looking for that slow progression towards A. Does isolate the duel though, XC, so net some results early on. This could fizzle out for Change the Game actually if they don't get a wriggle on. Work from XC.
Does get that kill, and there's the flank coming in pretty quickly. So this one can fall apart for Change the Game pretty quickly. Looks like 957 should be done, and is. And it's up to these guys now that have pushed their way into CT spawn to try and take a bit of space. Like Zoo and Vance will need to hit some good shots here. At least one in connector. Marco Taco very hard to be alive. Brojuice Losing that duel. This is where it starts to come unstuck a little bit. Orb shot from Vanilla Icy will connect, but fans, he's looking like he actually could make this one happen. No head arm on the Khalil. The headshot's going to come through. You could just see it happening. And that's 4-0 for Change the Game.
The other issue I'd like to highlight here too for Lelux was, as you mentioned, potentially even higher ping Counter-Strike on that CT side. It makes you very susceptible to being wide swung and quickly swung. Like, you can't hold traditional CT lines. I actually liked what Lelux did. They actually upped the ante a little bit, got aggressive on that CT side, trying to counter that, I guess, you know, as I said, defensive ping difference, if you will. But they put together what they can and try to go aggressive again.
Down this time. 0. I don't think they're going to be slowing down on this A take either. It is just XC really here to try and hold off multiple members. I mean, that is exactly how you got to do it, right? Mac 10 in the face, jumping around the corner. There's literally nothing you can even do there. He's probably dead before he even realizes there's a guy on his screen, just because the way the ping's working here. 5-0 is very much on the cards right now, although 0 is down to 1 HP. 957. The Luck's going to give it a bit of a crack. That's a nice duel won by 0. Molotov's kill him! He's killed him with the molly. He's thrown the molly at his head and it's killed him. So at least that's something.
That might be the only... look, to be fair, 0 did a great job. To me, that's a swing frag, round-winning frag for him to get on 1 HP. And Lelux, I mean, the only bright thing they might take out of that round is that Molotov kill. Yeah. Because now they're on to what they're probably going to be wanting here anyway. They got Vanilla Icy with that orb. Kind of had a patchy buy last round just to try and make it work here. Make that loss bonus work in their favour from now on. Going to try and change it up a little bit. That's exactly the read that they needed on Change the Game.
Yeah, it's a good start. But we've seen them lose from a better position than this, so let's not count our chickens before they hatch for Lelux just yet. Got to find a way to start making some inroads somewhere though, and so it is nice for Vanilla Icy to pick that one up, and maybe Lelux can put a round together here. They've got a lot of mid control established on this CT side. You got multiple players here to hold. Darko Taco boosted up obviously. Ooh, he did have Rojuice right there next to him, but it's not going to come through. He's waiting patiently for that walk-up in connector, and he'll be able to win that duel. Doesn't get out with his life, though. Ultimately, trade started to come back and forth. Vanilla Icy, a third player there on short. Probably not expected. Will get another kill. Now it's down to 0. Once again to see if he can make something happen. That's a nice headshot to XC, but he's still got to find a way to retrieve that C4. And Vanilla Icy will be the hero in this round, as he gets the first one on the board for Lelux with a nice 3k in the AWP.
Yeah, they're going to have to shuffle that money around though, just to get everybody with adequate equipment. And they've done that. But the problem is that kind of could punish them in following rounds if they don't follow things up nicely. I do like the added, oomph in some of these grenade throws now, especially the jump throws. I don't know about you. Just makes the set smokes and flashes a little bit more exciting. Yep.
Is well and truly underway to change the game at the moment. Vanilla Icy not going to hit that shot, so under a bit of pressure now, but that's got the heads up that someone is pushing his way in through mid. The Spidey sense was tingling, and this B hold, it's looking better. It's looking decent from the Lux. They have woken up. They're ready to play some Counter-Strike. Maybe they're just getting used to all of the, the ping and the delay and this and that. It takes a little bit to ease into, and now that they're feeling a little bit more comfortable, some rounds are looking good.
Yeah, no bomb plant there, really hurting Change the Game, to be honest with you. That could have kept their money train rolling on, but now they are the ones that are feeling a little bit more of the pinch. I feel as though in that round too, like, Vanilla Icy was linchpin. They were looking to put pressure on him, Change the Game. I just think that player coming up short was a little bit too passive in that instance. Maybe Vanilla Icy just being given a little bit too much time, but regardless, good job done in the end. Not really changing the pace though, are they, Change the Game? It's all very slow initiations, slow control. Obviously in this round they've got some utility to work with, but they're looking to bide their time still.
Change the game pretty quick into mid here with these Tech 9s, and they have actually found a pretty big hole in the defense. There's obviously a push down into main on A, so the site hold is quite strong, but there's a lot of space taken by Change the Game for free, and they get the opener onto Brojuice as well. This could really fall apart if this A main player goes down. If XC gets traded right here this round, really is going to be problematic, and he does fall. So it's on to that last guy in CT spawn. Vanilla Ice trying to delay, prevent even a bomb plan at this point, as Larko Taco's gone down, and Vanilla Icy holding a tight line like that one on a Singapore server. Hey, I don't think it's going to happen. 3v1 now for Kase. And maybe Change the Game are going to say we have Kase at home as the resident Chinese squad in this server. I don't think they're going to give Kase the chance to make this one happen. That grenade's not going to do anything. There's no one in Firebox. It didn't even hit Firebox. He's still got to clear it. And Defuse like a long way away here. Another 6-2. And Change the Game pull off a cheeky round.
Yeah, you could see the pieces start to fall. As soon as they lost that player in A main, it really started to go on its head. Vanilla Icy also copying a rogue bink down to 2 HP on ticket. You felt as though the writing was on the wall at that point. And they battled their way back in, Changed the Game. I mean, I love the determination here from Lelux still trying to buy into this and force the issue. They know that there's a chance where the team money isn't that bad either, or isn't that good either, should I say. So they're looking to try and force their way back in. Good bit of damage actually done early on in the piece as well. Also a good bit of information too now for the rest of Lelux. Can now start to focus their efforts elsewhere if they maintain B presence.
Well, mid control once again here for Change the Game. Just going to smoke off window and top con. This may end up just being an A split as a finish. Right now working on clearing out that con control. And it's going to be pretty easily achieved for them. Looks like the Lux are reading into some of that util though, rotating an extra player over toward A. They are going to have 3 players actually on the site itself, and Kase watching the murder hole. So, not a bad read at all from Lelux. This round could actually be over if the kill goes the way of Lelux in main. Zero, however, has opened the account. The question is going to be, are they expecting so many players? Well, even if they weren't, they've dealt with that effectively enough. Scout shot, or whatever it was, onto hacking, not going to be enough. It's down to 8 HP, but Larko Taco solo. And again, Jim, I just think pretty much too much to ask.
Yeah, too much to ask. I mean, honestly, a really well-played round from Change the Game too. That contact play all across the map. Take contact first there. And, I don't know, you can see everybody just trying to peek on the timing. Larko Taco is going to try and upgrade what he can take out of the round. Might be a little bit too dangerous though. You've got 1 AK trained on his position. No, they're actually away with this. He's just looking to take as many down with him as he's now assured safety. But I think, yeah, Change the Game so much stronger. They're far better coordinated on that T side. And that's what I was looking for out of these 2 teams, particularly coming into Mirage, was who could really get it together on the T side. I think it's always a measure of a strong Mirage team. Yeah,
Money 7-2 is a pretty good spot to be in for Change the Game. Money not looking too crash hot here for the Lux, so they're going to try and scrounge together a little bit to play with, but yeah, straight into mid, straight into underpass, easy double for hacking. He's got that done himself. That was, I mean, he solo flashed himself into underpass and gets 2 kills. Like, if that's how this round is going to play out, and that's how many of the rounds are playing out, Change the Game are just on a bit of a different level individually, and Lelux are not standing up to that kind of questioning.
Definitely not. Now the presence being shown over towards B. XC though, only just starting to move across, but now he's got signals pulling him back towards A. I think he's just trying to regroup here with Vanilla Icy, who's got that AK. And maybe trying to help him save that weapon into the next round. Damage has been done though. Is Vanilla Icy looking for more than just economic damage here, though. I'd say neither.
This is looking kind of grim.
Oh yeah.
Getting away with this life here either.
Oh. Yeah, that's a salt into the wound, I'd say. And AK really could have helped him out with some extra util. Maybe not this round, but heading into the next. Either way, you've got a few players here without head armor. We've seen that. You know, even though everybody's got the AK buys coming through, it might not necessarily result in good outcome. Changed the game though. I'm actually quite impressed. They actually controlled the pace of the game, and that's exactly what you want to do on the T side of Mirage.
Well, smoke's down at main. Just going to slow things down here for a moment for change the game. This is a unorthodox push. Unfortunately for ProJuice, he's just going to draw an outline around Likes-U, and so he'll fall anyway. I don't actually hate the play, to be honest. Obviously, the execution of it doesn't work out, but I think when you're down 8-2, the game's just not going your way. Playing on a Singapore server, you know, you kind of have to throw some caution to the wind, do something a little bit unorthodox, and frankly, he probably should have won that duel. It's just you need to actually win the duel. So, it's what it is. Tough day at the office for Lelux as once again a bomb site. Looks like it is going to be exploited. Kase struggling to survive. A couple of quick kills do come through for Lelux, but you've still got a 3-on-2 right here. Marco Taco and Vanilla Icy are going to find it difficult to deny that bomb plant. Smoke's gone down. They can't see anything. Molly's missed. It's gone too deep into Firebox. So bomb plant on the floor, and the 3-on-2 will ensue.
Foliage you. However, so the slower pace here is actually working in Larko Taco's favour. They do have a kit on Vanilla Icy, so they can afford to take their time a little bit.
Vance in the 1v1. Here's all those footsteps, and Vanilla Icy doesn't get the chance to fire a shot with the AWP, so 9-2 will be the score.
Yeah, this is just last roll of the dice here for Lelux. I don't know. There was a potential there for them to change it, you know, bring it back to maybe an 8-4 half scoreline. That would have been, you know, a lot better for them in terms of giving themselves a fighting chance into the second. Even with MR12, I feel as though you only give yourself 2 rounds to work with. You're not giving yourself a whole lot here. Look at this. Aggression meets aggression. We'll give credit to the Lux though. They are trying different things. It's just not right idea, just wrong execution.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is when you're down this far. It's pretty tough to come back into it regardless. Zero's been able to sort of walk his way all the way out onto A, so that's already a lot of space, and the rest of the team can work their way up connector. I mean, it's a bottom con smoke. They're already in con, so it's not really going to help him out at all. It's the 1-for-1, which is not enough to prevent Change the Game from making their way in onto the site. Bomb plant's going to go down. Planted 4 short.
Bomb has been planted.
And a really, really nice post plant here for Change the Game. Although they have seen Vance crossing there into main, they may not be expecting Zero there as well. Smoke to top con. Marco Taco is out in front of it, but Vance has tucked himself inside of main. This is that shot. Here's the drop. XC is here. Not expecting a rifle in there. And unfortunately, time might just get away with Vanilla Icy here, if not the shots as well. That is 10-2 the lead at the first half for Change the Game.
Wouldn't say that is exactly where they wanted to be at the half. Not really a lot to write home for Lelux in this instance, but that being said though, they get to show, I guess if they've got any structure on that T side, they're going to need to rely on, they're not going to have any wiggle room whatsoever. They're going to have to get themselves into this half very, very quickly. I wouldn't say they've shown us too much just yet. There have been some, I don't know, some bright signs there. Vanilla Icy, that AWP of his is, I mean, they've tried as much as possible to on that City side to get that AWP into his hands. That's clearly, you know, where they're putting their faith in him. But if he's not really helped out by the rest of the team, I feel as though they might, you know, it's going to be a bridge too far for them. And we can already see they're struggling on that scoreline already. I just have the feeling, looking at the two teams as well, already from what we've seen in the first half, change the game, look to have this one sewn up. Whereas for Lelux, I don't know. I just haven't seen enough from them to believe they could challenge and take this match into you know, the later stages of map 1.
Yeah. Looks like we have the halftime break. So I guess we'll be here for a couple of minutes waiting for this. But yeah, I kind of agree with what you're saying, right? Like, just doesn't really feel like the Lux have the same read on the game at the moment as what Change the Game do, even if they're putting themselves into winning position, which for the most part, they're not taking favorable duels. It's not necessarily even being converted, right? Even in, like, let's say, like, I don't know what the split is, like maybe 70-30, you're getting like favorable fights for Change the Game. But even in those 30 that Lelux are supposed to win, they are probably only winning 50% of those fights. So just really, really tough when that's the case. And that's why the scoreline here is 10-2.
Yeah. And the real, for me, the telling sign as well, anyway, is a lot of those rounds where they've even been first to, you know, gain that entry, they've had that player advantage. They haven't converted those. Every one of those rounds, to be honest with you, has felt as though things have fallen away quite quickly for them. So, yeah, Lelux... hasn't been a lot to write home or enjoy for them just this far anyway. But look, fortunes can change, and fortune does favour the brave. So maybe that's what they need, some bravery in this second half.
Yeah, they've got to win the pistol. There's not much more to really say about it. So what are they going to go for? We've got P250 in the hands of Larko Taco. He's got smoke and a flash. And everyone else going pistol and armor. And it's going to be a bit of a spread to start this round. So a little bit more of a default to start off the pistol. Bomb's going to have to be retrieved. That's
Love a cheeky spread.
Yeah?
Yeah. Who doesn't? Who doesn't favour a good spread? Heading into the weekend, Jordan.
That's it, mate. That's what I've been saying. I mean, you know, that's why we're here on a Friday afternoon. Getting it all set up for everybody. The Lux unable to win their duels in the middle. And that might just be the game.
Yeah. Just, oh, nothing's working out for them. The confidence from zero. Charging. There's nothing to be done. I don't know. Lux have just been run over. They've just been hit by the train.
Yeah. Pretty rough. They are going to force buy into this one, so if they can win this round, there is still a chance. It's a slim one. Maybe I'm not selling it very well, but pistols and
Sales
armor.
skills.
Look, I was never a very good salesman, to be quite honest with you, and we'll see if Lelux can convince me. But I'm already not believing in the product that I'm trying to sell, which is a pretty bad sign. Change the game, making it look pretty easy so far. Hacking, double kill, through the smoke. Wonder if there's anything in that one, but certainly nothing in it for Lelux. 12-2, and it looks like this map is going to be wrapped up incredibly cleanly. I might have to go to the gym before the next game, the way how quick this is going.
Yeah, look, shout out to, you know, Vance and Zero, who have just been crushing their way through this match. Getting it done quickly for Jordan so he can get those reps in.
Yeah. I need all the help I can get, Jim. Have you seen me, mate? Like, I actually need this gym session.
I haven't seen you in a year, mate.
You'll be impressed, I think. But Not like
Yeah,
super impressive. You know, it'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I see it, but like it's not anything special.
I've been out of the game for 12 months, Sean.
This is true.
I realised that today.
He's back in the game, boys. He's back in the game. Unfortunately, like the Lux, it looks like the game has been changed on them, for lack of a better word. Lako Taco with that deagle, going to try and get anything done. Like to, he's helped out by the player at top con, keeping him alive. Kase and Lako Taco though, finding a killer piece, and we've got Lixu sort of stuck in con here. Kase, another nice kill. Lixu's fighting for his life. But if they go A, 957 is going to have them on this rotate, and on the reload, Vanilla Icy is going to go down. Kase, last spotted in connector. Duel's going to go his way. They've got a round, Jim.
They've done it.
They've done it. They've absolutely done it.
That's it. Put a fork in it. They are done.
Stop the count.
They are charging now to the finish line.
That's right.
I've got no doubt in my mind. I don't know about you.
Yeah, 16-12. Check HLTV.
I'm waiting for them to go from Deluxe to Deluxe. You know what I mean, Jordan?
12 is all they get. That's what I've been told.
I see you've read the script.
Ooh, this is scary.
It's gonna be cheeky. You're gonna realise?
Oh, that's just spam, I think. That's actually just spam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad. Is what it is, I guess. 4v5. They're going to get a bomb plant on B. So, not unwinnable. But retake is actually not looking like a bad one. You've got a player coming apps, player coming short, 3 players coming market. You've got all that covered. And that's a really nice duel to win. Already going to be problems for the Lux. They're going to have to worry about apartments. Molly's going to go in for Van. That's going to be cooking 1 or 2, but decent hole in the end. And the Lux will get themselves up to 4. Like I said, 12 is all they get.
That's it. As we said, the count had been stopped. There's no stopping the Lux now. And the money woes will continue for Change the Game. The resurgence is what we're witnessing. I for one, am here for it. Keksu just going to send it with that D. Zero's got a D as well. I'll be honest with you, he's been quite dangerous with pistols, so...
He has. There's one from Zero. Any more, and this starts to get a bit scary. USB chiming in now as well. Zero's got 2, 957 with a 5-7. Why didn't he just call himself 5-7 instead of 9-5-7? Well, I know the score. 13-4. Call me a rap god, Jim. That's game 1 done. Map 1 done. Not game, I guess. The Lux still have another whole map to play out. Hopefully 2, as far as they're concerned. But that's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, she's going to be a rough drop for the Lux heading into the rest of this best of 3. But I think it's safe to say, Change the Game, got themselves off to an ideal start.
Yeah, can't really say too much more about that one. Map 2, Dust 2, is the pick of La Lux. So, I guess we'll see whether or not that's going to make any kind of difference. But I think it's going to be a tough one here for La Lux to come back from. It just seems like Change the Game are on a bit of a different level. We'll find out, though, in a minute. We're going to take a short break here. And then we'll be heading into Dust 2 to see if La Lux can pull off any kind of comeback here in our first series of the day.
Yeah. Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
My ears are ringing and my eyes are blurred. It feels so absurd. Lost all control and my speech is slurred. I can't find the words, the ones that make you turn around and tell me it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, take your hand. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. I tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth.
All right, welcome back on in for map number 2 here between Lelux and Change the Game. If you missed map 1, I think, Jim, it's fair to say you probably didn't miss much. That was a very quick, one-sided game. Change the Game, just cleaned it up, no problems at all. And now we're going into map 2, and we're hoping to see Lelux show us a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you missed map 1, you're not that late. Because, yeah, it wasn't really a... I wouldn't say it was a good showing for Lelux. But, I mean, Change the Game clearly looked to me like they were on that next level. Ancient's going to be an interesting game, certainly because it could potentially be even quicker than Mirage. I thought Mirage was maybe middle of the row. So yeah, well actually Dust 2. Sorry, is this next pick? So
yes,
I'm looking forward to it. If it goes to Ancient, I think I'd be surprised. But Dust 2 is one of those maps, Jordan, where I feel as though a lot of strategy has just forever been nutted out. The changes to it have not been drastic, if ever. So I don't know. It being back in the map pool seems a little bit stagnant to me. I don't know about how you feel about it.
About Dust 2?
About Dust 2.
Yeah. I think there's definitely an argument to be made that we probably should have one of Mirage, Dust 2, or Ancient, or Anubis not in the pool. Like, they're all sort of similar-ish maps, similar enough maps that you could maybe take one of those out. But the thing is that I would sooner take out Inferno, personally, just because I don't really enjoy watching Inferno most of the time. But of those 4, I think I'd probably be on board with, like, maybe minus Dust 2. So, yeah, it's a whole conversation point, but I think I'm still a fan enough of, like, the newness or the freshness of Ancient and Anubis, even though they have been for a while now. I think you'd probably be able to make a bit of an easier argument to either remove Mirage or Dust 2 if those were your options.
Yeah, Mirage is becoming one of those maps where it's like, I don't know. For ages, I thought Dust 2 had that staying power, right? But then got proven wrong. Mirage it's just this map that keeps on going and going. I don't know if you remember way back in the early CSGO days as well. There's like a Mirage CE before this version got introduced.
I do not remember that one.
And that to me was an exciting map. But then again, it was that long ago that Mirage was actually still relatively fresh in the map pool. Like, it was only introduced towards the relative end of CS 1.6, so everyone was like, maps.
I think I've
there
seen
used to be a
footage
5-map pool.
Yeah,
overall.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you obviously weren't watching when Mac and I were talking about this, but there has been conversations or rumors that there was going to be like an extra map added to the pool, or that, like, I can't remember exactly what Max said, but it was like they're going to add like another 2 maps to the pool or something like that, but there's only going to still be 7 active duty maps. But I was thinking, like, what if you added, like, what was it, maybe Overpass? I think it was saying, obviously you've got Overpass in the wings, Cache, Valve bought Cache, and then there might have been another map in there obviously Vertigo. And it was like, what if you had a 10 map pool? You have the 7 you've got now, plus those 3. You've got a 10 map competitive map pool that you can play in, like, Premiere and in pugs and stuff like that. But only 7 of them are actually playable in any given season in esports, right? So we're going to go like minus Dust 2, minus Inferno, let's say, and bring in Overpass and Vertigo. But you still end up having Dust 2 and Inferno in the pug map pool, because all the people, you don't want to take all these maps out of the pug map pool because they're the ones that people want to play. So I think that was kind of a cool idea. But anyway, we're into Dust 2. Enough talk. We'll see whether or not Lelux can turn things around here.
Yeah, this is already aggressive from Lelux. Just scouting out lower dark. They've got the info they need. It's all going to come to a head here on A, and they're going to retreat back. As A is just a little bit more easy to retake than when I was a player, that's for sure. So they're going to try and work this out. There is no kid in the contingency of Lelux, though. That will work against them. Oh. Advance has been working hard against them. 3 headshots.
Yeah, this doesn't, unfortunately, look like it's going to be too different from what we got to see on Mirage. So, I mean, it's early days. Obviously, just a pistol round. But not a great sign the way things have panned out there for Lux. And Change the Game going to be rolling in hot here on the T side.
Don't know what else they could do in this instance, aside from just take chances with pistol. Dust 2, I don't know. I feel like you've really got to falter on the T side if you allow Piss to close the gap on you.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yep.
Nice mechanics from Zero, just cleaning it up, no problems at all. Produce has been spotted out, 957 with that Mac 10, just running it down. And yeah, the more of this map I see, the more I'm starting to feel that it is going to be going the same direction as Mirage.
Yeah, the vital signs just are not there. Not yet. This for me will be the telling tale, if you will. The problem for me in all of this is even after all those rounds, they've got Vanilla Icy, a player that they had, do some damage on Mirage with that AWP. He's only got a scout. Like, I don't know. Feels as though he's a key player for them.
Early
Testing
days.
long.
We'll see. He might get that AWP out a little bit later on in the half. You can see, though, that Change the Game are kind of playing pretty fearlessly. Like, the way that Likes just jumping into pit there. They've got the smoke up, sure, but Change the Game are not really afraid of this setup at all. It's going to be that molly into car. Change the Game just trying to clear out long. There's a pop flash in. Kase now having a little bit of a look. Lux are still fighting for this control. But eventually do have to give it up as they're concerned about anything potentially happening on short at the same time as well. So Change the Game, they end up essentially winning that long battle. Now they've been given the opportunity to walk up if they want to.
I don't know, I always felt as though, short control was the power play for the T's. They just don't have it at the moment, so all the eggs go into the long basket.
Flash into that smoke. Likes to trying to find some entries. He's not been given anything yet. This is good patience with Marco Taco, but Kase now going down and Marco Taco going to be mollied off. So pretty good fundamentals there from Change the Game. Very straightforward A-side take. Nothing but a hold off against the retake attempt. It's
no.
messy. Produce is stuck at elevator and he's going to go down. So this will be 4 guns alive. And I don't think that there's much coming of this one for Lakes, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a scrap. That's probably the best way to describe it. And Change the Game. I don't know. I feel like it was going to always be tough for them if they only had long control, and it was, I don't know, it was pretty well telegraphed what they were going to do pretty early on. Lux didn't make any changes in, play. They didn't position for any more information than that. They were just happy to let Change the Game run the way that they wanted to. I don't. Sometimes you see, I guess, more experienced CT sides. They get a little bit more reactive once they have that sort of information. Didn't see that from Lux, and despite having the entire run of play, Change the Game, it still was a little bit scrappy in the end.
I can see. Trying to get aggressive, again, trying to sort of take matters into his own hands, trying to make something happen here, and that's worked out okay. 957 though will escape for now. He is being chased by Kase. Reload, not quite secured. Well done in the end from Lux. It's the crunch into upper B that's worked out for them. Hacking is standing alone now for Change the Game. He may be able to do a little bit more economic damage here, but winning the round is a pretty tough ask. And honestly, as far as economic damage is concerned, it's probably not a lot to really write home about.
Yeah, that bomb's in the worst possible position. So, there we go. Look, it was an eco round, but that B crunch just working wonders. I thought Change the Game were ready for that too. They had players set in position in upper dark, but everybody was like, everybody focused on XC in lower. I don't know, just left the door wide open.
Yeah, good round for Fall of Lux. It was a bit more of a force buy-esque situation. Pistols in there. So it's done a world of good for their econ. And now Change the Game trying to rush out onto long. I don't know if maybe they didn't get the memo that now the Lux have actually got guns. They've actually got util. They might be able to hold on to that map a little bit easier. So Change the Game. Lose a couple of players very early on in this round. And already things are starting to shift back a step or two. We may not quite be getting a repeat of Mirage.
Hacking though, just trying to swing the pendulum back in the favour of Change the Game as it has been for so long. Pressuring up at dark, neutralised, and now it should be cleaned up here by Larko Taco, and it is. And they even get some upgrades in there as well. So Vanilla Icy should be handed that up, and the CT economy starts to build itself. So with Change the Game's money situation really down in the dumps, dwindling, this will be a good chance for them to actually square themselves back up. Maybe the winds have changed, Jordan. Maybe Lilux is starting to get their ducks in a row.
Maybe. Maybe they're deluxe in a row. We'll see. Ooh. Deagle shot has connected onto Vanilla Icy. So he's down to 59 HP.
The audacity. That's going to just shake things up. That Molotov just breaking things up for Change the Game. No longer pressure on mid doors. Short control comes through. This is where it becomes a bit of a shooting gallery. Head on in towards A. That's not good though. They can change their position now. Change the game.
Yeah, Larko Taco putting in some decent work there from CT Spawn, but if I'm XC, I'm feeling pretty exposed right now on the B bomb site. 957 walking through the smoke. The timing is not quite going to work out. And so Change the Game. They don't get what they wanted to out of that round. However, they do take a couple of guns away. They are going to be able to reinvest, obviously, here. Now, the first half is a little bit more of a battle than what we saw in Mirage, but Change the Game still in the conversation despite a few good rounds from the Lux.
Yeah. Confidence is starting to grow, though. Vanilla Icy happy to try and that first pick, really try and push for it too. Back to putting pressure on long too for Change the Game, which has been quite successful for them in the past. I feel as though can't hang on to it.
Yeah,
There we go.
certainly is. It's got that opening kill for the Lux, and we might actually be seeing a bit more of a contest in this series than what we'd anticipated after Mirage. Lux looking pretty solid on these long holds so far.
I'd say so.
Once they had the guns in hand, at least.
You Change the Game, forced to rethink a little. The old W, not necessarily working for the mid smokes. Are going to be broken by Larko Taco, just not caring.
Bomb plant does go down though, so 3-on-4, definitely holdable. Hacking wins a nice duel against Parsay. Vance trying to buy his time, keep his head down, playing a whack-a-mole, and he gets himself one before falling, which is enough because there's numbers there for change the game. And they do pull off a nice post plant, 4-on-3. And then 4-3 is the scoreline. The Lux are going to have to reinvest. They've got plenty of money. It's going to be another good buyout here for the Lux. They've got a bit of a chance actually to build up that loss bonus if things do start to go poorly here for them. So economically, they're not in such a bad spot, but don't want to be kind of letting change the game back in control of this half, because they could actually run away with things. If they do ultimately break the Lux here, then we're talking about, 6-7 rounds to your 3 for the Lux, and that's quite a problem at that point. Vance can't be pushed because of the molly, but Zero goes down as well, and the Lux with not even really much aggression there in B. Like, it's obviously an aggressive fight, but they're not over-committing to that. Get away with 3.
They should not have won those duels. Simply put. I don't know. Maybe Vance feeling the ping struggles this time round. The aggression from the Lux is good. Hacking. Had a chance to do something quite funny, but I think he's just trying to look to see whether or not he can find the plant. I don't know. I feel as though the Lux are starting to roll a little bit deeper now in that economy. They've got a bit more confidence. Looking far more dangerous. And they're actually exploiting a lot of these aggressions on that CT side. I don't know. There hasn't really been an attempt here from Change the Game to try and contest that mid push either. It's harder now, obviously. In the first instances of the half, they weren't even spotting for it.
Yeah, it's definitely put a bit of a pin in it for Change the Game. You can feel that they're not playing as confidently. They're not taking the same kind of fights that they were on Mirage. They're certainly not winning them. Oh, that's maybe going to change the narrative a little bit. Like Zoo. Oh, he's so quick to take this space. Oh, if he would have been able to get rid of Kase, that might have actually been the round over. It would have been a bomb plant for sure. But they're still going to try and take this bomb site, change the game. Oh, putting a lot of pressure onto the Lux at the moment. They know they've got Vanilla Icy low. They have the 4-on-4 here, and that is going to be a bomb plant down. Brojuice able to win his important duel on short, but Zero's got an M4, and he's got 2 kills with it. Flash over the top. Vance can't see anything. Doesn't matter. Smoke's still up. He's tucked in on the corner. Pop flash around the corner. Just came through half a second too late. He had to fall off, but the damage is already done. And Zero has 4 with that retrieved M4. And 5 on the board for Change the Game. So once again, throws another spanner in the works for the Lux.
Zero just single-handedly beast moding through that round. I think it was a perfectly timed step onto the 2 CT players into CT spawn. Really kick things off. But again, I don't know, the Lux are really forced to retake through 2 avenues only, weren't they? It was just sort of through CT spawn and through short. And once CT spawn was dismantled, got a little easier for Change the Game. Money really going to be questionable again for the Lux. I mean, it is a slippery slope on that CT economy. It's a tale as old as time. But the Lux have looked good with this mid aggression. It is just a very intense wait for that smoke to disappear. I think 957 starts to get the idea though.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Lux, they've been fighting hard for this half, but it looks like they're going to let it slip at the back end. This is going to be the money breaking round. 7 should have gone down there as well. XC just firing a little bit too early. Needed to take a bit more time to line up the headshot. Only with the MP9, didn't have the stopping power. So another one's going to go the way of Change the Game. They have that B bomb site. It'll be a save for Kase and Vanilla Icy. Best case scenario. Not sure exactly where the loss bonus is at for the Lux. Maybe 1900. I mean, it doesn't even really matter where the loss bonus is. It could be maxed out and you still wouldn't really have enough money here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a moot point.
Times are only getting tougher, Jordan.
Yeah.
I think everybody could do it with a little bit extra loss bonus right now, taking too many L's across the board. This is... Oh. Yeah, that round was on a timer. As soon as zero, quite literally zeroed in. I don't know. I feel as though the Lux have awoken the beast in zero.
Yeah. Yeah. It was feeling pretty competitive up to that point, but you're right. It was 1.9k, by the way. So, as you can see, not a whole lot to play with here.
No.
For the boys of the Lux, and that should then be a 7th for Change the Game, with a chance to obviously improve upon that and go even further. Make for a pretty solid T-half attacking. Nice 2-man spray down there. Don't get any more, but he's done enough. Bomb's still on its way over toward B.
Timing not working out. That could have been handy kill to grab. Would have certainly helped the economy. They're really starting to run out of rounds now, the Lux. I don't know, I felt as though they actually had the potential to win this.
It did feel that way, didn't it? They felt pretty good for a little while, but it's just sometimes, you know, the game gets away from you. XC going to be hanging on to this AK. I don't know if the game has gotten away from the Lux just yet, but it is getting away from. So we do need to see probably at least another round in this first half. Get it to 7 and 5. Be workable.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, would paint a better picture, that's for sure. But I think, look, if the Lux can bring it back, at least get, 7-5, I think they've at least shown themselves capable of matching the skill level of Change the Game. I don't know, it felt as though after Mirage was a bit of a skill mismatch. I think this has sort of quelled those doubts that maybe the Lux had for themselves. Yeah.
Hopefully. But even still, this could end up at an 8 and 4 half, in which case, you know, yeah, maybe you've shown a little bit more. You've been able to give yourself a couple of good gun rounds, but it's still not really enough to feel too confident about things. This is just going to be a B pop by the looks of it, and maybe not a bad call. You have 2 players over here to defend, but the flash coverage is going to be so good. XE can't see a damn thing, and a grenade blows up right in his face, but he still gets 2. It's quite well done from XC. It gives them a chance to try and hang on to this round, but they certainly haven't been able to hang on to the bomb site. Plant's gone down. Retake util is quite lacking at the moment. 2 incens and a smoke. It's better than nothing for sure. It's going to have to be some pretty well-placed util. And Vance hits this shot. Might be the round over. Misses it though. Kase baiting it out. Has crossed over to the right side. Giving away the position. Incen burning.
Uh-oh.
Kase peeking. He's got a gap. He's got 3 HP and he's got a kill with it. There's no way. Larko Taco can't get it done. That is just luck really for Change the Game in the end. But 8-4 will be the first half score.
Oh man, just you wanted an extra inch out of that Molotov. Just wanted an extra inch. They couldn't find it. Maybe they can find it in the next half. We'll see. We'll be back after the break.
Rightio, second half about to be underway. Change the game. Looking pretty decent there in that first half. It wasn't quite as runaway as what we saw on the first map, and it doesn't feel like it's going to be as one-sided as it was on Mirage, but there was enough there from Change the Game. They were able to break the CT economy at a pretty awkward time, and they're up 8-4. So again, another pistol round win here would probably make this impossible for the Lux to come back. We'll see how this one shapes up. It looks like Change the Game, feeling pretty confident. Oh, and that's a sharp shot from Hacking. Vanilla Icy down immediately. They know that there must be some kind of extra presence over on Long because of the direction that he was headed. And that is already a player advantage here for the CT side.
Yeah, they've just pulled the plug on that long hit, haven't they? Big adjustment, though, from Change the Game. Hacking, though, just waiting to see if there was any other presence on the map. There's a duel ensuing in mid. Hacking does take some damage, has to fall before he is overrun. Oh, okay, the Lux might still have some fight in the dog yet.
Maybe. Low HP for a lot of these Change the Game players, so definitely doable for the Lux with a couple of well-placed Glock shots. 2-2 split on those bomb side holds, and Laisu gonna get aggressive, but again, going down. Now it's on to Hacking. Has to hit some headshots here. He needs to do it quickly. Trying to deny that bomb, crossing into sight. Just no HP for Larko Taco, but it might be enough. Hacking has got Larko Taco, but he's been traded down, and now it's on to 957, who's just being time wasted by Karsei. He will lose his life. So this will come down to at least one more shot. Could be a headshot from 957 to win this round. Brojuice, oh, he's given away his position. He's well known. 957, it's a really tough one to win. And that is going to be a pistol, an important pistol, going the way of the Lux.
Yeah, they managed to reel it back too. I thought, you know, if they had have actually, you know, followed through with that long push, I feel as though Change the Game were perfectly positioned to deal with it. Good call to just basically train their way back through mid and make sure that anybody who had been pushing from Change the Game, anybody that had pushed through was going to be caught out of position. And that's exactly what happened. A lot of damage done, a lot of damage converted. It's nothing worse than doing that much damage in a round, knowing that like CT players are binked and them still headshotting you anyway.
Yeah.
Happened quite a bit throughout my playing time, I'll tell you that.
I'm sure it did. Looks like we've got a bit of a pause here. No word on exactly what that will be.
Pause for thought.
Pause for thought. What are we thinking about?
I don't know. If you change the game, you're probably thinking, how can we get this one done quickly? We feel as though we're the better team.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Lux, you're just trying to piece all that confidence together. Larko Taco looks like he is equipped and ready to roll. He is strapped to the
Tell you what,
Mac 10.
Let's touch on some of the games that are coming up later today, because again, this almost feels like it's like the appetizer for the day. First couple of matches of this qualifier shouldn't necessarily be the big ones, but later on this evening, if you're in ANZ, let's say 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, Semperfi versus Alter Ego. I think that will be a pretty fun one. I'm not sure who's getting the pleasure of casting that one. It won't be me. It won't be you, Jim. But I'll probably be there having a bit of a look. Alistair, Keen, Shady, Valiant, Savage, obviously for Semperfi. But Alter Ego is a very interesting roster. Bilal, who I don't recall the last time I saw him. Might have been at Extremes Land. Let me have a quick look back.
Yeah, I feel as though.
Oh, I played for EXO Esports back in Extremes Land. They actually won, so I think he's pretty good. Finn from India, obviously, he's he's a bit of a refugee right now, looking for a team to play on. Ben Ted in there as well.
Reign.
Could be interesting. Yeah, he was on God's Reign. So that Alter Ego roster could be a pretty decent one, but up against Semperfi, yeah, it should be a good match.
Yeah, that one's certainly one to keep your eyes peeled for. I do like a good appetizer though, Jordan. You know, normally normally the appetizer sort of sets the tone, doesn't it?
Yep.
For the evening, for the menu.
Yes, indeed.
But no, look, there's some quality teams in this closed qualifier, that's for sure. I think for me, really, it's going to be how teams deal with. It's the age-old question, right? Like how teams deal with like that ping difference.
Right.
Because that does play into the strategy. It does play into some of the lines you hold, particularly on CT side. I don't know. You think peak advantages is something to deal with on even ping, on ping where there's quite a big disparity. It can be a bit of a nightmare, particularly too if you're routing to that server. It's like from an individual ISP, might be better, might be worse. You know, so. It just depends on whether or not any sharks have tuned the internet cable.
Well, that hopefully will not be the case, yeah. Do you recall that used to be a bit of a problem when I was in the old, in the World of Tanks days? Played on the Singapore server over there, and as soon as the shark chewed the cable, it was like pretty much unplayable.
Yeah. Seem to be quite problematic, the sharks. Not even the nets can keep them out. I think it's safe to say sharks have traditionally hindered Oceania's chances of playing on low ping against Asia.
Mm. Yeah, a little bit of the wind in the sails of this game kind of dissipating now after this pause. I'm told it's a tech pause, so obviously something to do with the player cam. Just making sure everyone's playing where they should be, I guess. That's the one thing. I believe it's like some sort of anti-cheat related, because obviously we're not using the player cams on the broadcast, right? So you think, why does the player cam matter? Well, just to make sure that everyone's doing the right thing. You haven't got someone maybe playing on someone else's account, something like that. Because these things obviously happen.
Yeah, that's definitely not something that you want to happen. So this is what we call mad techers, Jordan. Some mad techers.
Mad techers. All right, that must be some boomer terminology.
Boomer terminology. All right.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that old.
Well, yeah, maybe not.
Not me rocking up to this cast with my cap backwards and my skateboard behind my shoulder.
I could see it, to be honest. You're not much of a cap guy, though, I feel like.
No cap here, Jordan.
No cap. No cap. All right, well, what about this? Do you think the Lux can actually make this happen after winning that pistol? Because we're about to get back underway. Do you believe?
Look, there's a bit of patriotism that believes, but I think change the game could put them to the sword here. That being said, though, if they can't convert this round, Lux, I think it's pretty telling.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. It is just a 1 Deagle and the 157, 3 USP, so it's really not a particularly threatening looking buy from Change the Game. If they had a full set of pistols, if they had 5 upgraded pistols, maybe I'd put them in with a shout. But this one should not be doable. You're right. This one should be Lux's every day of the week.
Have to be a few key errors made by Lux to fall like that. Okay, Larko only has 1 so far and just waiting for a teammate to help. I'm going to try and isolate it. He's only got a Mac 10, so does manage to take another. And that just leaves a lot of room here for the Lux to get on in, get that plant.
Yeah, all good in the hood. So second round negotiated pretty nicely. Van will be able to take a Mac 10 through to the next round. I'm not sure he's actually going to want to hold on to that on the CT side, because next round obviously is going to be a buy round for Change the Game.
Yeah, I don't think it's of any real value, to be honest with you. I'd be just out there trying to farm the kill bonus from the Mac 10 if I was Vance. I suppose you got that armor. You got that 5.7.
Terrorists win.
I highly doubt they are going to take a second eco.
No. But is he going to keep the Mac 10? It's going to be tossed over to 957. Is he going to keep the Mac 10? Maybe he will.
Maybe he will.
Where is he going to play? Is he playing over towards B? If he's playing B and he's going to play close tons, like, could be okay. You know, it's Mac 10, Singapore server. You're swinging around. Can make it work. Where is he off to? He's peak in the middle. Not going to see too much. But yeah, Mac 10 will be playing close by upper tunnels here. So we'll see if 957 can make that one work. With a jiggle in there. But no contest just yet.
Do like the goal though from Lelux. I just love that we've gotten to a level where people nerd out the smokes to the point where they waterfall down the door.
Yeah, yeah.
Do the scout. I love that fact.
Yeah, I think that's been a super good change. The waterfalling, to be honest. There's a lot of great changes coming into CS2. Nading open the smoke, I think, as well. Fantastic. It's really changed the way that the game is played, but I think for the positive. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a bad change. Adds another little layer of skill and understanding of the game and whatnot. But it's Lelux, and that's a nice cheeky angle from Zero. He's gotten away with 2. Now it is on to 957, who has only got a Mac 10. He shouldn't be getting away with that, but just ADing around the line. He will drop to Grojuice. Hacking. He's falling, though. And Change the Game just didn't seem to have the protocols there on that rotation to clean that up in the way that they should, because the side hold actually went really well.
Yeah.
But they just kind of let it slip on the rotate.
I mean, Zero is doing the work, right? Like, Zero and Hacking are probably the two that are still maintaining, you know, relatively good numbers on the CT side. I think the rest have changed the game, cooled off a little bit. Maybe they took their foot off the gas, thinking they'd had Lelux over the barrel. This is a read here from Lelux straight into B. Not predicting too much utility, too much resistance in terms of change the game. 1-7, certainly loving the SMGs these days.
Darko putting in good work with that Mac 10, building up a bit of extra cash. Change the game. Definitely slipping a little bit in terms of their execution on the CT side of Dust 2 here. We may be seeing Lelux force this through to a map 3 the way things are looking at the moment.
Certainly not something I predicted heading into the second half of this match. Ooh. Not going to get too much more than that. So we draw a level, Jordan. And a real opportunity here for Lelux to continue to hurt Change the Game. That being said, though, yeah, there are some... The T economy really is only held by one person. It's held together by Kase, so... a couple quick rounds going the way to Change the Game after this could really swing the pendulum back, because they've minimised their loss bonus, so... There's a potential. There's a way in.
Ooh. Good flash. Sets Zero up on the line. That is what they were waiting for. That's well done by Change the Game. Now you can just let Zero sit here. Ooh, and 957's actually going to go for a push. That is bold. His timing looks like it'll work out. He's got a duel here against Brojuice. He's going to lose it. Vance, in the meanwhile, did get himself a shot there on short. So his double off setup is working out. It's
Critical that they hold this B site, though. It's good that Zero's actually opted to try and stay in the site as well, because retaking it with 2 AWPs is a pretty difficult mission. And so it's a good duel to win there. Change the game. Just firming things up when they needed it most. And I actually think it's really important here that Kaze just saves this one out. And he's got to cross into the process of 2 AWPs to try and pick up this bomb. He's got an AK. He can drop his teammates into the next round quite comfortably. He'd be getting away with murder if he gets anything more. Alright, so now it's on to Kaze to be the sugar daddy of the team. Now, if he'd have saved that AK across, I may have been able to do a little bit more, but instead he's just fueling the team up with Deegs. Because I guess you could have made an argument too. Oh, okay.
Okay, it wasn't the flick, but Vance did hit it. It wasn't the one we were watching, but someone hit it, and it looked pretty good. Taco does get Laiksu. He will lose his life, so we still have another advantage here to change the game. That AK almost coming into play. Not quite going to make a difference here. So again, change the game, just kind of putting their noses in front. 10-8. Not over yet, certainly not. Laiksu having a real rough map. But Lelux will feel a little bit disappointed the fact that they worked hard to get it back to even numbers, and we're gonna have to play catch up again.
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to have seen an AK saved in the last round, but that's just purely my own ego as a in-game leader. And so Deeks don't really net too much more than Likes, who is, as you said, already having an off game compared to the rest of his team. But there will be the full rebuy coming in here from Lelux anyway, so I don't know. There was a chance there in that last round to put the acid on the CT economy by buying back in with something more than Deagles, but I'm not going to harp on about it. So, change the game. Nose is in front, Jordan.
Yep.
And Lelux, though, they've proven that they can get it back to equal ground, so they haven't really led it all, have they?
No, which has got to be pretty unfortunate. In a different universe, this might have actually been a map that they were out in front. That first half, definitely there was a couple of rounds that they probably should have closed out. They're going to try a full B hit. Laiksu can't do anything. His woes will continue, but Zero, overstays his welcome. Van's in there as well. Larko Taco helped out by that flash. It's going to have to be a 3-on-3 retake. Vance is now down to 6 HP. Bomb plant not gone down yet.
No. Anticipating the fight.
Well, they know that there's an AWP window. They're going to be hearing that scope. Do you just save here if you change the game? It looks like they're thinking about that. Maybe not. Vance setting up some flashes. They're going to go for this. Larko Taco is going to get out in front. Ooh, interesting play. Another flash going over the top. 957 will peek off the back of it, but I think they've already lost this round. This is a little too ambitious from Change the Game. I think they would have been better off saving there in the 3-on-3. But now it's a bit messy. 957, if he could have spray transferred that, would have been unreal, but that is a 9th now for Lelux. Money is there for Change the Game to get a buy through.
Yeah.
They're starting to get low on the funds.
That would have been a bigger transfer than Ronaldo to Real Madrid.
Acting like I know what that means.
It's alright. Niche reference. Small game. Name. Rocker.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Is that like Rocket League?
It is actually, just without the cars. I'm not sure, they might have copied Rocket League actually. This is a huge rotation from Change the Game. I feel as though maybe they're starting to get a little bit jumpy here.
Yeah. Not super comfortable on this CT side of Dust 2, it would seem. But don't need to get too antsy just yet. You know, you've got good coverage around the map. 957 poking around middle. Ooh, he's going to be smoked off now. So Lux are doing a pretty good job of unsettling Change the Game. But this is a good setup. 2 players on short. The flash will come through perfectly. But Laizu, man, this guy's having an absolute stinker. He's 5 and 16. It was the perfect setup for him, but still can't win the duel. It is really rough. And that might be the difference maker for Change the Game right now. The fact that Laizu can't get anything done. Everybody else is fragging. And they are trying to pull it, kicking and screaming back in their favor. But they are just missing out on like that one extra kill round that they need to close a lot of these rounds. And Zero now has to get this one done 2-on-1. He's been good. He's been sharp. He's going to get out in front of that flash. Nade in his face. He's going to get one back. It's Kase that'll eat it, and he'll go down, but he got the plan. So now it's up to Lako Taco, who does only have a Khalil, but with Zero tagged up, could be a pretty tough one here for him to win. Bomb planted for Lako Taco. He's expecting the peak from up on plat. Lako Taco down in pit. That little change in angle makes a big difference.
Kind of anticipated it too, didn't he? He knew that based on the angle of that plant, Lako Taco would have had to have stepped up out of the pit to check that. Nearly. Very nearly, but the CT economy is going to allow for... I wouldn't even call it a buy, Jordan. Just pistols and some M4. Let's just see what the Lux are thinking, how they're thinking here. Very heavy B presence. Zero's going on a fact-finding mission. Man, he's been sharp.
Ooh, okay. Change the game. I mean, they seem to do their best work on these half buys, these pistol buys. Laizu's probably dead again here, by the way. He's just having such a rough game. They don't know about hacking. Oh, now Hacking's got an AK, and he's going to do that. Oh, man. Laizu, he is literally the sacrificial lamb. They're just like, we're just going to let you go and die, bro. The rest of us will sort this one out. And unfortunately for him, he's now 6 and 17. But his team's still keeping their noses in front. So I guess it is what it is.
Yeah. You just felt as though that round... I don't know, Laizu, it could have all fallen apart on his shoulders. But that's a well-played round by Change the Game. Aggression, again, some exploitation of not having the Lux, not having anybody spotting that lower push either. And again, some heads-up play from Zero. Just get themselves into position. Going to be smoked out of mid. Nobody wants to give away any information in this round. Everybody's just walking out. It's just going to be contact play.
Laizu, again, the one to take the opening duel. He's going to nade open the smoke. Surely he gets some kills here. No, they're stolen away. Oh, it's so sad for Laizu, but the round is clearly going the way of Change the Game. So they do have 2 bites of the cherry to close out this series. Poor old Laizu, he still can't get a kill.
No. No. But he's doing so much to get himself in the right position. Everything's happening except the conversion. However, I think it's going to be quickly forgotten if Change the Game do take this series. So, Vanilla Icing would have gotten some information there, but I actually don't think he would have spotted everybody. Regardless, they are going to head out towards mid, knowing that 2 have crossed at least towards B. It's going to be the odds in the favour, at least in their minds. However, Hacking gets 2 before being isolated in the pit. I feel as though Change the Game have started to knock over all the dominoes of the Bucks. There's only 2 players remaining. They are separated, so it's going to be a pretty difficult task.
Ooh. Oh, that might have been the chance. But a shot by Vanilla Icy. He can't get it done. And in the end, Change the Game will clean it up 2-0. Wasn't exactly the most clean of games, actually. But in the end, 13-10. It's good enough. The Lux, I think you have to give some credit as well. Obviously, a much better fought game on their map choice. If things would have started off on Dust 2 and if they would have had maybe a little bit more luck there on Dust 2, you could see a map going their way, and how does that change the series? Obviously, we'll never know. Unfortunately for them, it is a single elim in this stage of the tournament, right? So that's their only chance. It's a tough ask, obviously, for a team from ANZ that isn't obviously one of the bigger name teams either to be competing against some of these teams in Asia on the Asia servers on that ping. But I think they did a good accounting of themselves there on Dust 2, and hopefully they'll take some learnings for next time.
Yeah, it's definitely about the learnings for them as well. And I think, when you play in the ANZ bubble, you always think about, just rising to the top of that. I think a lot of these teams now, maybe for the first time, some of these players are having their eyes open to Asian Counter-Strike. So, as they say, different level, different devil. And I think as though they've got to overcome that.
Yeah, indeed. Well, that game has wrapped up pretty quickly, so there is going to be a fairly extended break here for us. Our next game coming up after this one is going to be Underground versus The Cube. There is also a B stream that's going to be going on there as well. That'll be UR up against Victorious Sumus. And of course, as you can see over the rest of the day, we've got another 3 matches. Alter Ego versus Semperfi. I think that's probably the game of the day. 2, I would say, reasonably beloved teams within the community, in the sense that Bentet's there on Alter Ego and Semperfi is Semperfi. They've got a lot of fans, obviously. So one of those teams, unfortunately, going to be getting eliminated straight out the gates in the BO3. And then someone against Mind Freak. Not sure who exactly that logo is. I believe it's DXA after a... No, never mind. That's a different game. Oh, it's KZG. No.
Yeah, KZG.
Who's playing Mind Freak this
Talon.
afternoon? X-Talon. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
That's actually going to be an interesting game for me. I don't know. I always like to see where the Mind Freak project's at. I think it's just Tux that remains.
Yeah. They've been through a few changes. They've got a new roster. I don't expect that they'll be able to beat X-Talon. But, again, stranger things do happen. And at least for those guys, that match should be happening on an Oceania server. So,
yeah,
that'll be nice.
Nice change of pace.
But, yeah, look, it's time for a bit of an extended break. It'll be about an hour and 20 minutes for those of you overseas. But here in Oz, 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, we'll be back for Underground versus The Cube. So we'll see you there.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
disappear. You can't find me, you can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the world is saying it killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight is needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moon's right, when the moon's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me out, then I can be whole now. Bring me out,
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control.
G'day guys, welcome back on in. It is ESL Pro League Season 22 qualifiers for Asia Pacific. We've had a bit of an extended break. That first match was a fairly quick one. Changed the game with a nice swift 2-0 over Lalux. And now it's time to carry on a little bit further on into this single elim bracket. We've got a change up on the commentary desk as well, if there was a desk. We're both at home, but that's okay. I've got several sheep here with me instead of Jim Nesso, who's jumped over to the B stream. So welcome, several sheep, to the depths that is Asia Pacific Counter-Strike.
Thank you very much. A region that I haven't dabbled in too much, but I'm very excited to see these two teams pick it up here for the close qualies. Looking ahead sort of at the other close qualifier matches, of course we have round 2 coming up. These are the final matches in round 1 going on. And is that promotion out of round 2? Yeah, that goes then into the double elimination bracket. So pretty much all elimination games from now on. And I'm excited to see where this is going to go. The Vietnamese player, Night Raid with the Doolies.
Yeah, indeed. So Underground going to be kicking things off here on the CT side. That being the team hailing from Australia up against Cube, who are a Mongolian roster. So again, we're going to have some discussions, I suppose, around server allocations and ping and whatnot in this round, but or this game, I should say. But we'll see how things do shake up. Typically, these don't tend to go well for the other teams, but Jinx has started nicely there with the Duelies. Night Raid in as well for a kill alongside Mechanical. So everyone getting involved here for Underground. It's a good start for them as the Cube try to walk the rest of their way onto this A.
2v5 doesn't bring me the greatest of hope for the Cube team, as Restal, only one left, and that is some sharp shooting from Mechanical and Jinx. Jinx in the past 2 matches on HLTV, rocking a 1.44 rating. So that might be a name that we're going to see a bit more of if Underground managed to get a bit of a deeper run.
Yep. I would agree. I think Jinx definitely the standout rifler. Omichella as well. Probably those two are the two strongest riflers on this underground roster. And then you do have Night Raid, who obviously will be the AWP team. And he tends to be pretty explosive. He can have some really, really big games or some really, really hit and miss kind of games. So those would probably be the 3 players that I'd be keeping an eye on here. I think there is a stand-in today as well for underground. Beeb. Unless that's Jaketh playing under a different alias right now, that is the stand-in for underground. Sometimes it's hard to tell with some of these Aussie teams. There's often a lot of toing and froing with the roster. But yeah, look, underground, they've been together for a little while. They've been practicing a fair bit, so hopefully they'll be able to put up a good fight against the Cube, who are also not a shabby roster. They're trying to find themselves some entries onto this B bomb site. They did upgrade their weapon, a bit of pet armor alongside some pistols, but that round has not gone very well for the Cube at all. And I gotta say, already, I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing from Underground. I didn't have massive expectations necessarily for this team coming into this game. I know the Cube have a bit of experience playing in ESL Challenger League Asia, which I would typically say is a little stronger than the sort of Tier 2 ANZ competition. So I would have thought that Underground might struggle, but so far they've started well.
Yeah, it's looked quite clean. And some pretty aggressive moves there as well, you know, also with the pistol round, with those dualies pushing in heavy, and same results now. After the force bite from the Cube, it's gonna be just these pistols. And Omichella, you held him as the second good rifler there. Well, it's quick 2 out of the FAMAS. And a pretty easy cleanup. Next round will be the first round where we're going to see the actual full buy come through. It will be a bit of a bonus round if Underground managed to keep all these weapons up. Kozen sneaking in. Don't mess this up. You're the last one alive. And the jump up knife kill. Just to get some extra cash. That should facilitate an AWP on the T side, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's not a bad shout at all for the Cube. Whether or not they'll go for it, we'll have to wait and see. They did put a bit of pistol armor into this round as well on Ristel and Kamui, so their money's actually not fantastic for those two. This is something that you'll tend to see, I think, from the Cube. And it is traditionally a very Tier 2 Mongolian thing as well, is that they will just try to buy when you don't necessarily expect them to. They'll have weird buys. They'll have weird money management. They'll sort of expect to win rounds that other teams would, I think, just say, all right, we'll let them have this one kind of thing. So there's a bit going on in that Tier 2 space in Mongolia. We'll see what Kozen could do here. Deagle in hand, if he can maybe take another kill away. If he could grab that M4, that would be pretty big. Get this kill onto Mechanical and take it through to the next round, but not going to happen. Mechanical will finish him off, and that is 3-0. 6.4k there for Kozen. Like you said, the AWP will be available if they want it, and it appears that they do. My biggest concern here is that Underground may be getting gifted a free AWP, but they've actually decided to buy their own anyway for Night Raid. So it'll be our first gun round of the map, and again, like I said, Ristel and Kamui putting an extra, let's say, 1.5k into that last round, have now not got a full contingent of utils. So they didn't really get much out of their upgrades, yes, in that last round. You could definitely raise some concerns about that, but we'll see what the Cube can do here in this first gun round.
Pretty quick control, and Omichella there just beamed through the smoke. Already getting dropped, so the Cube with some more damage heading on to the M4s. He's going to be putting themselves in a pretty good position. Complete split of the defense. They're straight through middle now. No easy rotates even available. Will Underground go to cover this? That's my question. You see Beeb trying to come back at this. They just missed the timing. And now he's in a pretty good off angle. Straight out in the open, taking these fights. Kozen kind of stuck now, and that whole middle play just falls away by the hands of Beeb. Jinx now coming in
through from Jinx.
Yeah.
Yes, he gets himself
They're not looking for it.
Shelf, and they find a kill as well. Ristel and Solos are on their own. It's 2-on-3. So still workable here for the Cube. One player going down. Beeb's going to try and walk up with that molly. But they are putting the kills together, and it's on to Jinx. Solo highlighted as the standout rifler. Can't get it done this time. Solos will clutch it out for the Cube, and it's an important round to get under their belt to kick things off.
It is slightly concerning that after an opening kill, it kind of falls apart like that. The Cube do manage to pull it across the line. But that was a bit closer than you would expect from a 5v4 round. And Underground having a bit of a moment there for the first time, getting some AK opposition. With all these kills coming through as well from the Underground. You see the Mac-10, you see the Galil, Sari still sitting on 0 together with Kamui. So they haven't been involved all too much.
Tap away here from Mechanical. He's going to eat a headshot. Quickly through the wall, so he's not going to go down. Omichella's now been spotted out. He's definitely under a bit of pressure, and that's going to start to put some more onto Jinx. The wide swing from Kozen with the Mac-10, not quite enough to finish Jinx off, and he does escape into safety. Meanwhile, Omichella's still trying to probe his way into this fight in Red Room. Luckily for Mechanical, Kamui could not hold on to that spray. Now Jinx getting the info that Asarai is pushing his way in. This is just a crazy round from the Cube. They are essentially W keying everywhere, but what I will say is that is something that you do come to expect watching these kinds of teams, and we'll expect to see a little bit more of it. Now, Mechanical here. Oh, he might have found a nice timing, but he's made noise. So, in the end, it's not going to work out for him, and probably won't be working out for Underground either.
And Beeb not willing to attempt the 1v3. Cube just, again, trying to cause a bit of chaos there through middle. And it seems to be working out quite nicely. Underground. I mean, last time, yeah, they did kind of cover it decently well. But that was mostly because they kind of ran into Beeb, who was there on A or on B long. It's a bit of a weakness there. The Cube, I have a feeling you're going to be exploiting it a ton throughout this T side half. Well, now we've at least got a bit of a breather for the Cube. Will they still rush everything? Guess we'll have to wait and see.
I think they probably will.
Yep.
I do think they will. Mac-10's obviously an indication, so like you say, that'll be a factor in this round, but just the natural playstyle of a lot of the Mongolian teams on Ancient tends to be quick, it tends to be messy, chaotic, like to get stuck in. And it's been no change necessarily from the Cube in that respect either. Asarai putting himself onto that A-bomb site. Now, well spotted out by Jinx, but not much to really do there with just a USP in hand. B going to be deleted by Kamui. And that'll be the Cube pretty comfortably winning this round, you'd say. I don't even shut down the possibility of any weapons being saved. They know they've got Mechanical stuck underneath the shelf. So, oh my god, 3 grenades in his direction. All 3 of them missing, but there's nowhere else really for him to be but further in mid. He'll be chased down by Kozen. And that is 3-3 scoreline.
Only a couple bullets left in that AK. Didn't really have time or the space to reload. So yeah, tie game. As I hope I'm going to see an adjustment from Underground here to kind of put a damper on this, yeah, this, as you described, this chaos, this Mongolian chaos that the Cube are putting out now, but I have a feeling this directness will go, no, they pause for a second, and that will put them at the hands of Jinx. We'll just mow them down through the smoke. Information gathered. And Isari, alright. Getting that op kill, that flank denied now. 4-4. Stuck behind this smoke. Gotta wait for Beeb, I guess, here. They just go straight through.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot that they can really do here. Having to push their way through that smoke, it kind of sets it up a little too easily for the Cube. 4-3 the score. And unfortunately for Underground, a good start seems to really be coming to a close now as the Cube get rolling a little bit. Money's obviously starting to become a bit of a problem here and there on the CT side as well. This will be a half buy from Underground. They've got 3.4k loss bonus, so they'll buy down to about 2k. But they are definitely losing control of this half, and with that, the Cube feeling more and more confident and are starting to get away with it a little bit more.
Making it no surprise there. Audio cues hefty for the players in Donut, but how much can you do when you're behind the smoke and you only got some pistols? Not too much. They're just gonna throw themselves at this. Yep, they are. With a very clean round as a result. I wouldn't be too opposed to a timeout. I haven't been... Well, from the games I have casted of like the Oceania scene, timeouts are few and far between.
Yeah, it depends a lot on the teams. I do think Underground is the type of team to toss one in here and there, but must still be feeling a little confident about their chances in this particular gun round. If this one slips by the wayside, then yeah, I suppose they will start to get a bit concerned. But obviously, CT side of Ancient, you don't necessarily need to be winning this half. You can be getting away with, like, let's say 5 rounds, and that's not the worst scoreline in the world. That's a really nice grenade, though, onto Mechanical. So we'll see what Underground do up to go for off of the back of this gun round. I think you're right in saying that if they don't get that, then they're in trouble. And that move, unfortunately, is not going to pay off, because Beeb is able to spot Kamui out, and now the rest of the Cube, nowhere really in a position to capitalize on it.
Jinx is in a pretty solid position here, close range, spots the shadow, so you can drop the molly and kind of fall back. Pretty standard delay for an A anchor. But they are going to push through. Ristal revealing himself at the edge of the smoke, and now it's time for Jinx to mop up a 3K as Kozen stops him at 2. Brings it into the 2v2. A 2v2 retake at that. Omichela Mechanical for the CTs are going to have to try and recover this round. One kit, one flashbang, that's all that's left. And Omichela deals with the pressure on the first. Isari has the AWP but misses the first. Underground have to figure out how they're going to cut him off. There's smoke on the bomb. They nearly line up, but it's Isari with the first. They trip over each other. And Mechanical now has no time to defuse. Isari with the 3K. 1v2 clutch out of the cube hopper.
Yeah, nice clutch. Very, very nice clutch. I mean, this will be where Underground probably should be calling their attack timeout right here or just prior to the next round, because again, this is probably not going to be a full gun round. They are going to invest a little bit of armor. MP9 out for Jinx. Upgraded pistols here and there, but don't really be seeming to be troubling the Cube all that much with these kinds of buys. Ristal happy to just waltz his way out mid. There's a couple of flashes laid over the top, but no contest from Underground in mid, as expected, because they haven't invested any util in this round.
Jinx, ooh. That's just a timing play for the one SMG that was in the server for Underground. Ristal a bit labored, but gets it done. Is now the Vietnamese last one standing. He'll be dropped as well. Hey, sorry man, he's been watching some 910 demos. I think he's been looking good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of these guys on the Cube would be looking at those Mongols players and thinking, could that be us? Could that be me in a year or two? You know?
Yeah. I haven't actually read anything about it, but maybe you do know. Like, if the Mongols pug a lot, like have a lot of pug practices with their other Mongolian teams.
I believe there is a pretty heavy pugging ecosystem in Mongolia, actually.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot of players and there's decent competition there. So I'd imagine that they do when they're back in Mongolia. Hold that thought for the moment, though, because there is an attempt here on Beeb's home side, and Underground have done a pretty good job of holding it so far, but one more player going down would be problematic. Luckily.
Oh, this Tech 9.
Or maybe not. Asari with the Tech 9 can't get it done. But 7-5 is still on offer here for Underground as a result of that round win. Now, it is going to be a full buy from the Cube, but something at least to shoot towards for Underground here.
Yeah, Underground been starting 3 on B for a lot of these rounds, and it's caused them a bit of trouble in the rotates. But as soon as the Cube go for a B rush, then you're positioned well. And a late half A play, a classic on the T side of Ancient. Final round, or one of the final 2 rounds of the half. You've put pressure on mid, you've put pressure on B. In the final round, you just rush in towards the A bomb side. Did I see a Cypher sticker there? That's fun. Alright.
Maybe. Well, Jinx is smoked off. Can't see too much. Getting himself one in middle, but will be traded down. B with a nice double here. And Underground definitely have the advantage in this one. It's going to be the Cube as a duo trying to hold on to this post plant. Don't have a whole lot of delaying util either. Just a few flashes, so no more smokes, no more mollies, anything like that for the Cube to slow Underground down. It's just going to have to be good old-fashioned shots. And Asari will set himself on a cheeky line there. Does get mechanical essentially for free, but in that meanwhile, Kozen's gone down. Unwinnable with an AWP from a line like that one. And so that will actually be the 5th here for Underground. And it's not a bad shout for the first half. 7-5 at the end of half number 1. Rightio, welcome back on in for the second half here between the Cube and Underground. It was a little bit back and forth, has to be said, but a nice recovery in the last couple of rounds of the half there from Underground. Does get them back up to 5, which is a competitive enough first half scoreline. The Cube, I would say, did look better, but I think there's enough in there for Underground to at least feel like they can have a crack in this second half.
Yeah, that's the thing with this sort of chaotic Counter-Strike, is it really continue to be sustainable on the CT side? Often you see teams where that CT side then does actually collapse. Now, as you said as well, on Ancient, you can be a bit more chaotic as the CT side. For example, have a 4-man A start on the pistol round. This is looking to be the correct call, but the Doolies miss every bullet. Kamui does get one, though. They still can't get out because there's 3 more here. The kill feed's all blue. And that must be how Underground are feeling about that pistol round.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not the way that Underground needed to start this half. If they were going to really have a good crack at things, it probably did need to come off of a pistol round to start this one off. Now they're going to be fighting from behind. They already were fighting from behind, but the deficit's going to grow pretty substantially. Not going to invest anything in here. They didn't get the bomb plan even, so they can't fight for anything at the start of this half. So it should be 9-5 to kick things off. And the Cube will, at that point, you'd think, have a pretty solid bank account built up as well.
That building is going to start now with the MP9. MP9s. Multiple. Ristal just knocking down the last 2. As the Glocks did get through with some.
Yeah, I mean, you lose a couple of MP9s there. So that's definitely something. It costs a bit of a reinvestment, but end of the day, the Cube have got the start to the half that they would have wanted to. Not a huge amount of money in the back pocket necessarily for the Cube here, so it could still swing back. See what Underground opt to do. Initial attempt towards middle will be turned away by that molly, and now the grenade over the top should do a reasonable chunk. It actually only just clips Night Raid. Omnichella, double entry. That's really nice. Little hole around the side of that smoke that he's able to exploit it. All of a sudden, this round falling by the wayside. The Cube just get deleted, and well, they don't really have money to fight for this next round.
Omnichella getting 4 there. 2 of them completely blindsided by that gap in the smoke, and the other 2 kind of jumping into his jaws a bit. But you're still going to have to hit those shots. That might have been a big waste of an opportunity for the Cube. Because this is going to be 9-7 now, and then still not even the most complete of full buys afterwards. That might have been the swing round that we're going to talk about in a bit. Underground do manage to carry this through. Ooh, that's clean.
Yeah, again, nice entries into middle. You know, the flash coverage is pretty good. Obviously, they're up against pistols only, but at least you're seeing Underground look like they know what they're doing on this T side. That is definitely something. Kozen, last one standing here with just the USP in hand, is unlikely to be able to do any damage at all. So this is starting to pull back a little better for Underground. You think, man, what difference this could have been had they won the pistol. They wind up, but that's all good. Kill is sorted. 9-7's the score. The Cube are going to buy back in, but they don't have limitless cash. They've, you know, got to go down to just a single smoke here for Ristal, MP9 for solos, Kamui. So it's not a perfect buy here to kind of start getting back underway for Cube.
Let's see if the Cube can disrupt these kind of set plays, because Underground for now, it's been set plays, but they've been very well timed, with some quick things happening back to back in terms of U2 on peak. So I'm pretty happy with how this T side is looking. But can you try and disrupt this? As it's just gonna be a full A side take. Smokes and nades are there, and oh, hey, sorry, important miss shot. And MP9 can't do what it needs to. Kozen actually gets a kind of a gap there. Omnichella picking up the top. That's gonna be a waste as he spots 2. And what a shot from Solos. Not more. 2 versus 2. Ristal. Oh, it's so chaotic. But Ristal with that shot over the top of the box. The Cube. Well, wondering if that chaos was sustainable. It's a question I pondered in the first half. Apparently it is on the CT side.
Yeah, I think one thing that you do have to sort of credit a lot of these Mongolian teams for is that they are just really quite sharp, and I think they do it intuitively in those chaotic moments, right? Like, they don't seem to get flustered a lot in the same way that some of the other regions, maybe like the Australian teams or the Chinese teams, for example, do in those little more chaotic situations. There's some nice smoke in the middle there as well from the Cube, by the way. So their mid-hold might be a little bit more difficult, but It's going to be a full contest from Underground, and Ristal playing a dangerous game hiding inside this smoking cheetah. He's going to walk through it right into the waiting line of Night Raid. And that is a very Cube thing to do. Just an individual decision to do something aggressive without any backup, and it's blown up in their face.
Underground putting on a bit of a pause, waiting for, well, potentially another Cube-like response. Not to be happening yet. This is the first sort of slow round that we see this game. Solos needs a double here to try and make this round possible. Again, only gets the one, same as Kamui. And that's going to make it very difficult for a potential retake. Asari on low HP. That will be the 8th. So Cube not going back to back here on the CT half.
Yeah, Underground doing a good job of keeping it close here. Ancient is the map pick of the Cube. So that's potentially also a positive sign that if you're at least able to make this close, Underground can go into their choice of the Inferno, feel a little bit more comfortable there. Did get to watch Underground play this in CCT earlier on in this week. They were up against a weaker Australian team, but they did win that 13-4. Looked quite good there. So
started on the same side as well.
Inferno, I'm talking about.
Oh. Then
I haven't actually seen them play Ancient so far. But if you're interested, they did start on the T side of Inferno and had a very, very good T side, 9-3. So we'll see if they can put themselves in a position to actually utilize that in any significant way, or if it's just going to be a comeback mechanic if Ancient doesn't quite go the way of Underground. This is an aggressive main play from the Cube.
Another walk through the smoke. That's not going to work out, but it's 5-7s and the investment into the MP9. Yeah, their money's not looking good. This is a full force buy. So it's going to be a full eco in the next. Well, you're already kind of looking at a very possible 10-10 scoreline. And Underground are going to avoid the stack.
Yeah, that's maybe not the worst thing in the world, honestly, for the Cube, that they can keep probably 4 of these guns alive into the next round just to have another crack at it. Looks like we'll get a bit of a handshake agreement out of this round. Not much to really write home about. But yeah, I've got to say I'm pretty happy with the fact that Underground are at least making this competitive, because a lot of the time, you know, I'm sure you're not super familiar with these kinds of qualifiers, and you know, you don't, I'm sure, tune into Australian Counter-Strike that often. But you know, we do sort of send a lot of teams into these kinds of qualifiers, and they just get rolled. And I think a lot of it is to do with, you know, the ping situation being so disadvantageous for the Aussie teams. Like, it's not great for the Asian teams as well, but it's certainly worse for the Australian teams than it is for the you know, Mongolian and Chinese teams, for example. So normally you do see a lot of these kinds of like Underground tier rosters just get absolutely rolled, but they're really taking this fight to the Cube, and I do think if they win here on Ancient, like if they can find a way to grind out a win on Ancient, then they actually could find a dub on Inferno, and I think a win over a Mongolian team is actually something quite you know, reasonable for a team of this level to sort of take away from one of these kinds of qualifiers, even if they don't go like deeper into the next stage of this qualifier, for example. So Underground plugging away at it. We'll see if they can get this one done, but yeah, they should be getting to 10-10.
There's even an AK save now for Ristal, so that's we might see that come into effect here. And they're gonna try and bait him for him. Oh, but yeah, I've from what I've seen, you know, pretty similar finish positions in the Challenger League for both respective Challenger Leagues. As Night and Beeb do kind of recover that as Ristal gets the first. The bomb's been dropped. We got Omichela on a bit of an infiltration. Ristal should be dead to rights here as soon as Omichela turns this corner. Don't assume Ristal's going to be ready for this timing. No, he's not. Actually, the damage that he had taken was from his teammate. I don't know when that exactly happened, but... Team damage. Always nice to see in the server. But, I mean, with that UK CS clip going viral recently, it's a bit more of a talking point.
You mean the nuke one?
Yeah.
That was definitely something. I when I first watched that clip, I did set that he was on the flank, like, and it was he got behind him. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, that was a really nice flank. And then I realized, yeah. Anyway, is what it is. 10-10 though. Scoreline here. It seems like the Cube have definitely slowed down a little bit on this CT side. I think, honestly, they're kind of keeping themselves alive, the Cube, in this game, in that they have been a little bit better in, like, their clutch or, like, chaotic rounds, right? Like, they've won a couple of cheeky rounds, a couple of clutches, whereas Underground haven't actually really done that. The rounds that they've won have been solid, clean rounds. The rounds that they've lost have not been egregious throws or anything like that necessarily, but I think largely have been rounds that, or in some cases have been rounds that they probably should have won, felt like they should have won. So we're going to go to attack timeout here from Underground. You know, they can look at each other and say, look, we've probably been the better team here. We've just not actually converted on our advantages quite as much as we should have. Otherwise, we'd be in a better position than this. But 10-10, we're feeling good. We can close this game out and then move on to our own choice of Inferno and really make something happen here. So big round coming up here for both teams. Money's not quite there for the Cube. 2.9k loss bonus. If they do lose this round, they're not going to have a good buy next round. Whereas Underground at least have got that little buffer zone.
Yeah, a bit more pressure on for the CT side. Asari last round, he had the AWP. It was one desperate miss. And then pretty much just end of round for him. So hopefully that AWP can get a bit more involved. Right now they're going to attack a different area of the map. And with some util, we might see the cave players, this cave duo, completely be split off from solos in the site. Manages to hold on. Now Beep entering first as the spearhead. Omichela fighting behind him. Now the crossfire activates. Solos with 2 as Asari is able to support with these flashbangs. 3 flash assists from the AWPer. Bringing in some influence off the rotate.
It did look good initially from Underground. I like the way that they paused on the entry, but then just didn't quite continue to swing the site together. And now it's Night Raid solo. Any damage that he does here will prove useful. Unlikely that he's going to get much more done, though. Kozen's on a good line. This would have to be an absolute cracker of a shot from Night Raid, and it won't be. So, once again, Underground are going to be playing from behind, trying to make that comeback happen. Luckily, they've got the money that I spoke about at the start of the round that they can default back to. But now starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel. And with 1900 loss bonus, things are going to be very grim for Underground if they lose this next round. So the shoe's on the other foot. The pressure is now definitely on the shoulders of Underground.
And in that previous round, just a bit of a mono route chosen by Underground. Just all going straight forward. And just kind of walking into that crossfire. As the util used, a bit faster from Underground, trying to get ahead of things as it's Kozen with 2. Already able to stop the rest of this attack. It is the map control gained, but you've lost 3 players, well 3.5 for it. He talks about Underground not having any clutches on their record just yet. This is going to need to be... It's going to need to be one for the Aussies.
Yeah, this would need to. This is going to have to be a big one. Jinx and Mechanical both having pretty decent games here today so far. but split up at the moment. It is the right call to go B. Solos is over there on his own. Unfortunately, Underground are going a little bit too slowly, so the Cube is starting to cotton on to that. Hunting for a bit of information. Rissel's pushing out of A main, and he has not seen anything. Asari's not seeing anything in mid either. So you're kind of putting two and two together, and assuming, well, they're going to have to be on B. I'm not sure if Solo's actually spotted Jinx out there, but information was given away with that shot. So bomb plant does go down, but Rotate's already kind of come in from the Cube. Asari, how's he missed that shot? Mechanical should be dead. Rissel, though, will get Jinx and put it into the 1v3, and they know where Mechanical is. They're going to swing him, but it's not a clean swing together. A 1v3 is on the line. Mechanical, he could pick up a huge one. That grenade, though, just goes deep enough. It was so good from Mechanical until it wasn't. And unfortunately for Underground, that might be their chances of winning this map, going up in smoke.
Going up in shrapnel. The nade just bouncing wide enough. That looked so clean. I mean, its positioning was pretty dang spot on there for Mechanical. But just that bit of util left. Asari doesn't need to fire a single op bullet. Map point now for the Cube. And actually looking a bit healthier than what I was expecting it to, this T-side buy. 1 AK, 2 Galils. At least some potential for some long range fights. And Ombichella with that AK has been showing some good signs. They're gonna try and attack Kozen, but he has that molly in his hand.
Yeah, sorry. Find that opening kill onto Ombichella. Incent does go down, but a little bit too little too late to stop Kozen from falling. Asari, though, he's chiming in with everything, even the 5-7 on for the ace now. He wants it, and he'll get it. He's gone absolutely nuclear in that final round of the map. The Cube finish it out in style, 13-10 over Underground, and at that 10-10 mark, it definitely felt like Underground were in a position to close that map out, but it was far from it in the end, and so they're going to have to make quite a significant recovery now on their own map of Inferno.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word is saying it killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight, it's needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me out, then I can be whole now. Bring me out, with just your candlelight,
So it's time for map number 2 here between Underground and the Cube. Ancient didn't quite go the way of Underground. It was a good effort from them. They got it to 10-10, and then 3 quick rounds in a row put a bed to any conversations about map number 1. But map 2 here for Underground, moving into Inferno, their map choice could see us still get pushed through to a third. We'll see what Cube have to say about it. They are a pretty sharp team, as we've established there on Ancient. See what they can do to kick things off here on the CT pistol.
Wondering if they're gonna play a lot of aggressive defensive sides, as it is a bit more difficult to play that chaotic brand of Counter-Strike, of course, on Inferno, especially on the CT side of Inferno. But I'm expecting some pushes in towards the apartments, in towards second middle, as the CTs will continue this half, but I might be wrong. We got this util on mechanical. 2 flashbangs. There is this push to top banana. The dualies destroyed. The solos will mop up 2. Jinx and mechanical. 2 of the 3 with the highest output in the previous game or in the previous map for Underground. Now are going to be the ones fighting in a 2v5.
Trying to retrieve that C4. That's the problem. It was dropped forward, but nice little smoke gets them the C4. Now Ristel has a bit of a job to do. He spots one at top mid. He cannot afford to die right here. Wisely, just backing away into pit. Ooh, he's going to stick around for more. What a shot! Oh my god. Jinx goes down, and now Mechanical at risk of being flanked, and he certainly has been. He's not aware of it just yet. Solos has actually let him cross middle. Shouldn't be much of a factor though, because Kamui is watching it from library, and Solos will finish it off. That's a good start to the map for the Cube lads, and Underground, a decent attempt at a recovery, but not going to happen this time around. So pistol on the board for the CT side. No bomb plant means the Cube should start to get the ball rolling pretty nice and early.
Some sprays with the dualies enough on banana, and just not willing to wait around for Underground to go for the attack, which is pretty on brand for the Cube, I'd say. No investment either for this T side. Just gonna have to let the nades do the early damage. Omicella already down to 29. These Glocks probably won't do much, although Inferno is the map where I do see the most Glock rounds be won. I don't know why it's Inferno, but yeah, apparently it's a thing, as be very ambitious through that Molotov. Some good cash farming.
Yeah, pretty nice round. Can't really complain too much about that. But early days, and for the Cube, maintaining 5 MP9s is great if they win this round. But it might make winning this round a little bit more difficult. You've got full helmets across the board for Underground, so not going to be any easy kills for the Cube. They've obviously got a lot of util to play with. You're going to have that deep Nana smoke instantly tossed from spawn for the Cube. And they're going to try and, by the looks of things, play pretty aggressively here in Banana. It's not a bad shout at all. They've got MP9s. They want to close the distance a little bit. Ooh, should have lost that duel. Does actually get the better of Beeb, so it's a 1-for-1. Which is still not ideal for the CT side, but considering what they're working with, I think you'd probably take it.
Something you don't see too often at the higher echelons of Counter-Strike is both Banana taken and the apartments. You usually see one of the 2 being pushed. But the Cube get away without being punished too thoroughly. Just the 1-for-1 trade. Gonna leave Kozen with a bit of util. He's going to be able to stop them at least for a bit, as Kamui has a feeling. Okay, thought he was gonna rotate already. Let's see if Kozen can use his util efficiently. Oh, just a bait. Bomb's gonna go back to A.
Yeah, 2 players waiting there for them. You got Solo's quite low, but on a cheeky tight angle. Maybe he can get away with one if Azari can help him out. Long spray down with the MP9. You don't really like to see that. You know that if you're holding the spray that long with the MP9, you've probably missed your window. And so it was the case as well. So the Cube don't look like they're going to be getting through this bonus round. Kozen, best case scenario, might be able to nab an AK. I think there might be one in apartments. It might be a Galil. I think there was a Galil actually. But even that would be an upgrade over the MP9 here. So just down there at Freezer, I think there's a gun for him. But he's waiting to see if he can maybe find an exit frag here or there. And it does look like he's going to be given that opportunity. Ooh, this could be big. One down. Oh, yeah. And swings for the next. Surely he's getting one more here. Yeah.
No
they
way.
just can't hit
No
him.
way.
They can't hit him. Bro, the ping is just a problem, I'll say. Kozen, obviously, he's got himself an AK there. But, you know, if he's swinging back and forth with an MP9, you just can't hit him.
Felt like a carnival game there. Just some bunnies going past the screen. But it would be a pretty devastating carnival game if they actually shoot back. Well, hey, that's what Kozen does. Some good money built up. So yeah, Underground, they do get the round win. They get the bomb plant, a whole bunch of kills. But the money's still going to be nowhere. We're going to see 2 Mag-10s and a Galil. Now, Inferno, definitely not a map to punish a buy like this. Throw back to when Overpass was still in the pool, and when you're on 2 Mag-10s and a Galil, you're pretty screwed. Do you miss Overpass?
Not really.
Oh, wow, Jinx.
Is going to get the opening kill. Yeah, I was never very good at Overpass, first of all. So whenever I played it, I didn't perform well. And I always felt it was a little bit of a slower map for me when I was watching it. But this is a little better from Underground. They've managed to crack their way into the B bomb site. Kamui just nothing at all done. So Asari will try to hold on to this AWP here, but to do so, might have to get himself a kill on a Jinx. There's certainly going to be a hunt somewhere. The USP will definitely get the job done. Jinx was very low, but it kind of rings the dinner bell a little bit here. And Underground are hungry. Or maybe they're not. Happy to just take the round win. They don't exactly have a whole lot of cash built up here Underground, so they don't really want to be throwing away too many guns.
It did very much like that adjustment from Underground on Banana. I kind of baited you into a conversation about Overpass when that take was happening. I apologize, but
That's alright.
after the earlier aggression on Banana that the Cube already showed on the pistol round, now they had like 2 players just very casually playing anti-flash, and as soon as that attack came in, you just see them barge in and be able to stop them. So that was done very nicely by the Underground team. A good adjustment already early on. That's something that we didn't see too much of on their T side. On Ancient, it was a bit more difficult to adjust with how the Cube were playing that map, but already good to see those kind of micro movements be done well. Oh, nearly the collateral there for Asari. Michela.
You would think that would turn them around, knowing that the AWP is there on the B bomb site, but they decide they want to go for it anyway. Solos, with that smoke, actually might have a chance to retrieve the AWP. It's going to fall into the hands of Kozen in the end. Underground more keen to just back away from this B side. I think that's a wise move. They spot the AWP over there. You know, you've got to go towards the weaker bomb site, and that should be the A bomb site here.
Ristal with this 5-7, just kind of tucked in. One coming in from above eventually, and 5-7 not getting much. I think Kozen's just going to be looking to save that up again.
Yeah, which is fair enough for the Cube. Probably not expecting too much out of this one. So, you know, result has delivered. But next round, things are going to start to get a little bit more interesting as that money builds back up for the Cube. Saving the AWP obviously helps out. And then we get into the real meat and potatoes of this first half. It feels like we've been kind of waiting to really get rolling into the gun rounds.
Still not the full fireworks on Inferno. See if Asauri is gonna go aggressive. You don't really see any peaks anymore from or well, not often anymore at least, from the CT oppers on top middle, you know, into this little in towards T stairs, which I do think is a bummer, but yeah, there's now so many ways to deal with a peak like that. It's just not worth it anymore. Blame the meta evolving for that. Is Asauri. Pretty fluid on short. Maybe a bit too fluid as he's unsettled when Mechanical peeks him. We ahead of that. The flash is great and Mechanical's just all alone there, right out in the open in middle. Full rotate's coming in, but the bomb is still in spawn. Elfish.
Yeah, so no real commitment being made from Underground anywhere just yet. I mean, they're just trying to bleed out a bit of that CT util, try and figure out what the setup is. See if they can find a pick somewhere to give them an indication in which direction they should be going. But yeah, right now it doesn't feel like Underground necessarily have an idea exactly of what they want to be doing. They're kind of trying to play a little bit more reactively here, see what happens, and then make a decision. But ultimately, with that timer ticking down, they do just have to choose something, and they are going to choose to go towards the A bomb site, but 3 players set up here for the defense. One of whom has only got an MP9, but if Asauri continues to hit nice AWP shots such as this, well, it's probably not going to be much of a contest at all. That's really nice work from him, and he can set up on the line for one more. Jinx has been spotted out. That'll be dealt with pretty quickly. The MP9 and the M4 combining for a couple more kills, and that is the round that the Cube have been looking for. They're right back in the conversation.
I think, well, we talked about the ping already. I think the ops are by far the most influenced with all of these ping situations. Well, we did see the average is about 80 to 90, but as we know in CS2, that starts to get wonky from like 40 onwards. 40 upwards, you start to feel the effects. Ristal, quick switch, still gets it in time. But a nice duo play there. Can they again 2v1 onto Kamui?
Yeah, Asari's worried about someone having dropped into pit. There isn't anyone there. Seems like Cube have got maybe a little bit of false info. They didn't have someone that could hear, and he drops into pit. Kamui, though, does spot out Beeb, and that should start to give them the indication that nobody's actually out apps yet. And they have started to clear out brackets as well. It's a really nice timing to be doing so, because it is just solos over on the B bomb side at the moment. He's got another smoke to play with. He'll be able to slow things down a little, but he definitely does need help. And he's going to get it shortly if he can delay a little longer.
And Kozen's coming in from behind. That's a very quick push. Usually you see these pushes coming in later. Nice double spray. Oh, Michela, all of a sudden, pretty much got nothing to do anymore. I was about to say, this feels like a very rock, paper, scissors-y type of Inferno that you sometimes see. It's where both teams don't really change it up, play very typical defaults, and then just try and time one of 3 or 4 attacks well, right? For example, the apartment stake that we just seen, or then the rotate back to banana. But Kozen throwing a bit of a spanner in the works there with the push down middle. Usually you see teams waiting on that, like slightly longer, and when the clock's at like 25 seconds, you see the push coming in, but not for Kozen. He ain't one for waiting around. That's looking very good. Underground back to the pistols.
Rush over the top. Sets Kamui up for success. So two-man sway down there with the M4 and then sticks around. I mean, I don't really know why he's sticking around there, to be honest. But again, a very tier 2 Mongolian thing to do, right? Like he's just wanting to keep on getting more and more and more, and Kozen's going to fall, and it's not really going to matter in the end. But those are the kinds of things that against a better team, or you know, if you get a bit unlucky, it's going to really make a difference. Here, it doesn't punish the cube, but if they ever, like, let's say they qualified to ESL Pro League Season 22. That's not what you want to see from them.
No. It's also, like, yeah, you can be pretty confident that it's full Glocks, but there was one set of the Tech 9 on Omichela, and if there's maybe one Tech 9 more, or one Deagle more, you're screwed there. Right, you can get completely destroyed with the pop out of Boiler. So it is indeed these mistakes that you can get away with. We've seen the Cube get away with more mistakes than the Underground. So they've been good at punishing mistakes from others, which has been nice, but maybe making a bit too many of their own. This is some great B-side util. Bananas being stomped. Kozen finishing off the damage done by the nades of Kamui. Caught off guard though.
Yeah.
Jinx looking for something. Ace Harry's peeking into this. Well, they're certainly feeling very confident. I'm not sure if it's a 5-3 scoreline level of confidence. Maybe a bit of a 10-2 scoreline confidence, but
right. Yeah.
Prove.
It's a little bit much from the cube. They've got to sort of rein it in. I think they've got to remember that Underground can punish them, but timing.
Again,
it's just so nice for Kamui. He will get traded down by Jinx, but not aware of that second player there. Kozen didn't show his hand until it was too late. And so it will be another clean round for the cube, but they are definitely giving some opportunities over to the Underground lads, which they otherwise should not be.
I mean, it may be sort of like false feedback that a lot of these dry peaks, especially towards the bottom of middle or towards top middle even, a lot of these dry peaks do get rewarded, right? Kamui just kind of calmly swings in, gets himself a double kill, and it's like, whoo, hold on, okay, good shot. Damn! Mechanical Deagle. Looking to destroy some more. Oh, I was really hoping for him that would have connected.
Oh, Vincent, he's got a gun in hand. Yeah, didn't have the gun in hand. He had the grenade in hand, and that's a problem. All of a sudden, this A-bomb site's starting to get overrun. A couple of nice shots from Mechanical. The round starts to shift. Kozen's going to go through. The smoke wins that duel onto B. He's got the backup. And they are aware there, Underground, that those two players are out on the A-bomb site, so they're going to try and hightail it over towards B, but it's a very fast rotate here from Kozen. I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do to slow them down. Doesn't have a smoke, though, on that T side, but Night Raid just gets across. And now smoke's been found, so that'll be tossed into CT spawn. I think this will be a fast retake from Cube card. Oh, never mind. Right into the crosshair that Night Raid was holding. I'm not sure how he's missed that shot, but the Cube might still be in this conversation. They're going for the boost again. And it's worked out. Night Raid.
No way.
He's asleep at the wheel. It's a 1v1. Solos can't get it done. Omichela saves it for Underground. But that's a little bit too close for comfort. And, you know, here's now where maybe Underground can start to make some more inroads and bring this back a bit further.
And finally, a bit of a clutch going the way of the Underground. Full buy secured. Night Raid, I think that optic gets saved. So some good more money. Yeah, I was talking about something. Mechanical completely interrupted me with the two Deagles. I guess I'll get into that a bit later as well. As we're seeing another fight here at the bottom of middle. Ristal with a lack of support, is just gonna get dropped from multiple angles. Sorry. Does spot the body. That's a good shot. Clipping the hip of Beeb. I was wondering why Beeb sounded so familiar, and I just realized it's because it's been the nickname of Justin Bieber for a while. Where people would call him like Justin Biebs and stuff.
Yeah,
like
Biebs. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Well,
apologize.
that's definitely not him. It's not him. It's not the same guy. I can assure you that.
Can you assure me that?
Look, I couldn't 100% say for sure, but I have a fairly good guess that it's probably not. Unfortunately for Beeb, he's not going to take any more part in this round, and nor will Kozen. It's a pretty interesting just walk down middle for no real reason. Obviously, the Cube, they want a bit of info. They want to know what Underground is up to, but in doing so, they've given up the 4-on-3 disadvantage now.
Kind of like this setup though, for what it's worth. With the single flash, as Asari just moves away from it, and they're gonna completely reposition. So that's a bit of a bummer and a bit of a mistime. But Sola's on the side will get slapped straight through the smoke. It's Kamui, unable to do much. Asari 1 versus 2 on that AWP. Underground looking to tie this score.
Sorry, getting away with much here, but almost gets away with 2. That was scary for a moment, but Underground get it done, and they may be able to put this one over the line and get a 6-6 scoreline because the Cube don't have a lot of money in this round. So Underground still fighting hard for this map, and in turn, obviously, to stay alive in this series.
Yeah, final round. We'll see the swag 7. For Kozen. No, but what I was talking about before that eco round win, it's like the Cube are getting a lot of false positives with these sort of dry peaks, these dry walks, right? Because in a lot of these rounds, it does kind of work. So you see Kamui in the mid rounds just kind of walk into middle, getting himself a double kill, but then Kozen does the same in the previous round, and he just gets absolutely destroyed, right? So they're getting away with it, and I think that is the problem, right? They're not being consistently punished at this level for these, well, presumably dumb dry peaks that they'll probably keep happening, right? They don't feel the reason yet to try and fix that. So hopefully they will, or they will time them better, or there'll be a bit more control shown in it, but for now I think we're going to see it for the rest of the half as well.
Yeah, important final round here for Underground, just to get back to 6-6. Again, I'm not too familiar with how solid Cube is on Inferno. It's not a team that we get to watch a lot of. They've been through some roster changes as well. So it's pretty hard to get a read, really. But 7-5 feels like it's a pretty good CT half. See if it's going to be enough if they get only 6-6. Kamui's going to be flashed onto the line. They know. They do seem to. Good shot in from Mechanical, but a couple of kills back in there as well for the Cube. So 3-on-3 right at the start of the round. It's going to get a little bit different.
Seen that many 3v3s thus far in the half. I always love these 3v3 type of rounds. Always brings something interesting. As the Cube going for the long rotate with Asari. That's gonna mean Kozen on the MP9. Well, it's gonna be an MP9 either way. Very slow here from Underground. They just expect these pushes, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've been kind of conditioned into expecting aggressive rounds out from the Cube. They're not getting it in this instance. And that's going to be a bit of a problem with the smoke now coming down on B. Kozen has to only hold another 20 seconds here. Smoke's coming over the top from Underground. He's got to be calling for the rotate. There's a faster move coming in from Isari, but it's probably too late to help Kozen, who... what is he doing in the middle of the site? He could have gone anywhere. He could have sat behind the smoke. He could have done anything, but he just gets caught out in no man's land. It just seemed like he was stuck in two minds. Do I tuck? Do I fight? And then by the time that he had really decided, it was too late. Underground were already on top of him. The rotate has come through a little too late, though, to help him out. And now it's a 2-on-3. Crystal got an incense. B going to be flashed out, so he'll go down. They know now the remaining positions of these two players. A headshot goes through on a Jinx, but it won't be enough. 6-6. The recovery, again, from Underground late in the half, and they keep themselves in this conversation. All right, second half, and the scoreline 6-6. So Underground, once again, keeping Cube honest. Again, was probably a lot to be said about the Cube, maybe letting a couple of rounds slip there by virtue of their own actions on the CT side, but perhaps the T side will suit them a little bit more with that kind of play style. Underground still going to be feeling good about things here. Assuming they can win the pistol, get off to a good start on the CT side. It is their map pick, so should be feeling pretty happy about their chances of making it through to a map number 3.
As the players are ready now as well. We have Jinx and Kozen leading the scoreboard together. 14 and 16 respectively. As for Jinx, we were kind of expecting it, and I'm looking forward to see some more of that name. You know, maybe somewhere halfway into the season, he's able to make a move up in the Oceania teams. Going to towards long or through that smoke. No, okay. For a second there, I was expecting it. Solos leaning the charge. It's Jinx with the dualies already finding the first. That's the safe haven. Now, on that B bomb site. Apartments and short still there for the CTs. 3v5 defense on the retake. Oh boy.
Yeah, well, 3v4 now. Kozen gonna have to keep on going. He gets on Michela as well. Jinx here will be a big difference maker if he could get a kill. A bit of a whiff though. We're back into the 2-on-2. Solos scurrying away, trying to survive. The headshot comes through from Mechanical, and now it's onto Kui. Oh, slow down, buddy. You gotta slow down. Look for the headshot. Oh no, but does Night Raid have the time for the defuse? I'm not sure. Looks like he's okay.
It's close.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. It's okay. And Underground will win the round. And again, you can see the Cube just sort of... They get flustered in that moment where the clock's just... If you just slowed it down. But the spam, not going to work out in this instance. So 7-6, Underground do get the first round win. But they have to stave off this force bite.
And what a force bite it is. Very hefty there. Deciding to do away with the Galil, I think was Kamui, just to get some extra util in. And Kozen's been feeling alright, so it's I second having him on the AK. For PK, not getting that first kill, but Famas on the other end. It's Beep that gets away. Oh, lovely play. Night Raid dropped.
Counter util is slowing the Cube down somewhat. It's not a great moto smoke. Louis wondering what's going on here. He's expecting maybe someone hiding inside of it. It's not going to be the case this time around. Beep gets run down. And Underground, it looks like the pistol round win isn't going to turn into a whole lot for them. So they'll just try and save these two remaining weapons over on the B-bomb site. But FAMAS MP9, not exactly the greatest prizes to get away with.
I love that move on long, by the way. Throwing in the smoke right before you go to the peak. It's something that teams do somewhat often do as the CT side on Banan or on B does too. When you are in the tunnels, you throw smoke in the tunnels, but your teammate's still like kind of right in front of it. Which is a pretty fun strat. It's caught me off guard a couple of times, but apparently you can use it on different angles, because as soon as that smoke came in, we saw Night Raid trying to fall back, and he gets destroyed by a wide swinging Kozen. So let's see if that will enter the meta in this upcoming 6 months, shall we? But yeah, great force by win. Underground now themselves forced to force. Still with the Famas on Omichela, but he has been kind of missing throughout this Inferno. Had some very good entry frags, some very good started around plays on Ancient, but for now he's not really doing too much.
Yeah, Night Raid also having a bit of a roughie. It's 4-12, and you'd want to see him turn that around. It might be the way back into this as a map win for Underground if Night Raid can get the AWP in hand and start doing some stuff on the CT side. But right now, it is looking like the Cube are feeling pretty comfortable, maybe more comfortable even on the T side than they were on CT. 5-7's out here for Jinx and Night Raid. They're both tagged down pretty substantially. And it's nice to see the Cube taking this one slowly, but Solo's got to be a little careful jumping around behind that smoke.
That's a bold call. It's a very bold call, but for both, I mean, you get one piece of information, instantly going for a triple rotate. Kamui here's a couple of steps and just goes for the walkout middle. But Ristal moving back in. Night Raid just ignoring that A-bomb site. I have a feeling this is going to be a potential 5-man save.
Seems to be that way. Look, ultimately, not the worst thing in the world again for Underground.
No,
Said that
for sure.
on the last map. You're not going to get a bye next round anyway. So, M4, a few 5-7s. You know, you can chuck that extra 5-7 over to Beeb. Night Raid doesn't need to hold on to it, or Beeb can have the M4. Considering Night Raid doesn't have any armor and probably wants to save his money for the AWP later on. So yeah, like, now everyone gets to have a gun. Everyone gets to have a little bit of fun, in theory, for Underground. It's not going to be the best gun, but honestly, the 5-7, I really rate the 5-7. I think it's very good, especially on a map like Inferno. So you can get a lot of work done with a little here, and the Cube still got a pretty dangerous round or two to negotiate. So what happens with this M4, though? It's, I assume, just going to go over to B. Surely Night Raid can't be taking this armorless. Okay, he's bought armor. But Night Raid had a 5-7, so surely you're at least throwing the 5-7 to B. Come on. He had a 5-7, did he not? I'm sure he did. He does. He's got it.
Yeah.
I can see it. Why is B running a USP here?
Some sort of divine punishment, maybe. Just you
Yeah.
don't deserve that.
I've got 5 kills, you've got 4, so I'm better. Like, I'm going to keep it. Right.
Let's see if Beeb actually ends up in a scenario where a 5-7 would have gotten a kill and the USP didn't.
Yeah.
Otherwise, in hindsight, Night Raid did nothing wrong, but I think that scenario
Sounds like some kind of propaganda. Hashtag Night Raid did nothing wrong. Let's see. Beep's about to get a kill or not. Oh, the 5-7 made no difference. Night Raid did nothing wrong.
Night Raid did nothing wrong.
Night Raid did absolutely nothing wrong.
So no worries there. As well, it's gonna get dropped anyways. So that 5-7 won't see the next round either. Well, no money for the op on the CT side. We have seen some banana aggression, but then Underground still weren't willing to keep any of that banana control, and then we're forced for some desperate rotations anyways. That also wasn't a full buy round, so it feels like the first time in this half that we're gonna see the I was gonna say full rifles. It's the nearly full rifles. The FAMAS's, I think, only for certain people are full guns. Night Raid, a nice opening kill as Ristal just walks into it. Some hefty fights. Night Raid looks great there on short. 2 versus 4 secured as the Cube with a bit of a flat attempt at getting a side control.
He's not expecting the second player on B by the looks of it. Gone out though. If he wins this
You say that. Oh, you say that.
Yeah, 2v1 now. Smoke's gone down. He'll be able to get a plant. But where does he go to play the post plant? He's got a bit of util. He could maybe delay with that insend, and he's going to toss that into Banana, which is going to give him a little bit more time to work here. Just going to set up behind Lou Box. It's not exactly particularly tricky. I don't know that it gives him too many options. If he would have been able to get back into construction and wrap into CT spawn, play the time that way, that might have made a bit more difference. But Jinx has an insend. It's not going to be used. Oh, he sees that they're off. They have no idea where he is. If he peeks the right side, he wins the round. Oh, maybe he doesn't. He's stuck around. But there's no defuse kit for Jinx. He's actually lost the round here.
Oh, bro.
He's lucky there. He's lucky that he doesn't have a defuse kit. Otherwise, that was a real fumble because he could have just taken the kill and hid. But 10-7 is still going to go and be the score. And the Cube win a really crucial round. And again, it comes down to those clutches, those X factors, the same way that it did on Ancient.
That's a 1v4, by the way. But that 180 from Jinx, that kind of blew my mind. I was not expecting that to happen. Kozen about halfway back into the angle before it just gets slapped by Jinx. But yeah, it doesn't matter much in the end. Kozen wins a 1v4. He is the man of the hour.
It might break the mental of Underground as well. But they're still going to fight. Jinx has that saved AK. Kimui's just kind of sending it up mid. Is going to drop. And once again, we're into a 4-on-5. They're going to flash Kozen into brackets. But I'm definitely seeing a world where Cube loses this round.
Oh yeah, for sure. Beef now does have the 5-7, and it would have
That's
been
how.
worth it. Maybe Night Raid did do something wrong. As Asari does trade upon him. An advantage. Underground need to play this well. Still got 2 players stuck here on B.
Yeah, Night Raid, though, with that 5-7 can be dangerous.
And Jinx is
Kozen's only on
close.
58 HP. You're right, Jinx has the ability to kind of play over the top of that smoke. 5-7 though, not going to land any shots, but Jinx will. So numbers advantage still maintained here for Underground. So that may be slipping as Asari is able to catch Mechanical floating in toward middle. This round now looking like it might be locked down for the Cube. I don't know about Underground and the way they're feeling about making this retake. They do have a smoke to work with, which we can put in space, but oh, Asari's going to miss that shot. Oh, did he not see the player in Moto? He did not spot him, and Solos can't keep his head down long enough. That's a huge win for Vantage. Underground. That's another Australian team, by the way, with a blue logo. It's Underground, though, that have picked up that round, 8-10, and I don't know, it's in a pretty silly fashion there. The Cube just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, that was some great moves. I mean, early kills, and again, Kamui, who's actually had a great game. He's on 17 kills. He's very close to Kozen there at the top of the scoreboard. But I mean, there's been so many moments where you just see him out in the open, being caught off guard. Now, of course, that was that flashbang play, so a bit more to say about it. They're gonna send in Kozen. They think he is the solution. Jinx. Ooh. It's just the least damage doing dink I've seen in a while on the first shot, but manages to finish it off.
Oh, this is interesting. Kamui's been able to push through the jungle smoke.
Jinx is watching for this.
Well, he's floating out in no man's land, so he's going to go down, and Kamui's going to swing it again. That's crazy that he swings that again, but he gets Night Raid, and that'll be pretty much the round the way of the Cube. Underground were not... Well, I mean, they were, like you said, he was watching for it. They were sort of expecting it, but maybe not expecting the 2 kills to come through that quickly, and unfortunately for Underground, that's going to be the round done and dusted.
They are going to go for the hunt again. Don't even really have the money to go for the hunt, but... Well, they got wrecked last time by just a couple of guns, so... For now, they wanted to at least try and hinder the opposition a bit, but the Cube doing well, very back and forth. This second half has been, to my enjoyment, I'm going to be honest.
11-8. Warps out on both sides. Must win round for Underground at this point. 2.9k loss bonus. Money's not really in a great spot, though. Might be able to buy next round if they do lose, and that's not the start they want. Night Raid going to go down in the AWP duel in middle. So already playing from the back foot here, Underground.
Another opening kill, this one full blind, and Underground trying to go for a bit of Cube-like attacking strats. Oh, Mechanical doesn't hit any. Kamui very quickly chasing the kill count of Kozen. It's going to be Ristal finding the final one, and that feels like the final breath of Underground being gasped.
Yeah, extinguished might be another word you could use there. I feel like Underground just running out of time, and obviously they've got money for 4, I think there was 4 rifles potentially if they wanted it, but they're going to go for just the 2 M4s and a FAMAS, so 3 rifles and a couple of SMGs to get a little bit of extra util out. So 12-8, must-win round, of course, for Underground. The last one felt like it was a must-win round. They've just got to win out if they want to push this to OT, but feels like they're just going to be maybe 5 or 10% short today. They were very close on Ancient. They've been, I would say, good enough to win here on Inferno as well, but they've just fumbled a couple of rounds, and that's been the real problem for them on both Ancient and on Inferno. But otherwise, they've been really quite competitive. Cube are going to pick the pace up here in towards A, and that's not going to help out. B just gets deleted by Kamui. 22-11. This guy has been a massive standout. Coben doing work as well, and there's another entry for the Cube. This is indeed the last dying breath of Underground as they are slowly but surely picked apart. And their run at the ESL Pro League Season 22 Closed Qualifier is about to come to a close. It has been a one-match wonder, and that is the end of yet another team. Underground are eliminated. The Cube will go through a little deeper, and we'll get to watch them again later on tonight.
One thing I'm very excited for is Kozen, because he hasn't been playing in this Cube team before this. I think it was like a bit of a later change-up. As you said before, it is very difficult to kind of keep track of when and how these players are actually with the team or not. But that performance really has made me excited for looking forward to seeing him play in these close qualifiers, and maybe even getting further in, maybe an upgrade to a bigger Mongolian organization, or I don't know what's coming for him. But yeah, he looked great.
Yeah, indeed. We'll see how things end up playing out. Obviously, there's a lot more matches to come up today here on the A stream. I'm sure we've got a little graphic there that we can show you. I know the next one is Alter Ego and Semperfi, and then that is X-Talon versus Mind Freak as the final game of the day. So a lot of Aussie teams still involved, although we have lost Lelux and now Underground. But I think you've still got, probably the bigger names, the stronger names, like the X-Talon, the Semperfi, obviously Mind Freak as well, pretty notable name. Housebet's in there. We won't get to see them on the mainstream today, but we'll see if they can make it through a little bit deeper into that double elim bracket, which is essentially what we're hunting for out of today's teams. Overall, though, that's us done for the moment. There is going to be, again, another little break until about 7 o'clock AEST, which is in about an hour or so. If you want to have a little bit of a look at some more CS, there is a B stream right now going on. The match over there is UR up against Victorus Sumus, which is a Chinese roster up against the Indian roster. And so I don't really know a huge amount about either of those teams, though I do recognize a Fufu from his little stint there in Linvision over on UR. So we'll see which of those two teams is going to make things through. So might as well wrap things up here on the A stream for the moment, and then head you over towards the B stream, and we'll be replaced by a couple of much more handsome fellas for the rest of the night. So we too hope you guys enjoy the rest of the evening, and until next time, have a good night.
Do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks yours to ride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right.
you can feel it, that this is a magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart.
You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging. It's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting. No longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it. When you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live till the bullets till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different
Hello everyone and welcome to more ESL Pro League qualifiers. We're over in the Asia region, of course, to see who gets that one spot in Pro League. It is an absolute gauntlet to see who will make that qualification happen for themselves. We've got some very interesting rosters coming in today as well, which we'll get into in a moment. My name is Travis. Alongside me for this one is Mr. Mac. How you doing, my friend?
Good, mate. Great, actually. Stellar is another word I'd even use on this beautiful day. Didn't have the early start. We're doing the later parts of the broadcast, of course, picking up from where the other boys left off. But yeah, we've got a cracker of a matchup to get into here. Alter Ego up against Semperfi. It's going to be interesting because, of course, you know, this is going to be one of those first times where we've seen these qualifiers go let's just say international. Usually you'd have the OS teams playing in OS. Usually you'd have the Asia teams playing in Asia, and it'd all culminate like that. But now we got this weird situation where everyone's playing on Singapore servers, and I don't know where Semperfi currently is. They like traveling around for these qualifiers, but if not, then you're playing from the East Coast on Singapore servers. That's like 100 ping or more. So just expect some bloody chaos in these games.
You have to expect that for sure. And also, like, you just expect chaos purely from the rosters we've got to watch today, especially Alter Ego's team. I mean, I'll get into that a little bit more over the course of the game, but you've got, like, you know, a player from India, a player that's been circulating the Polish scene since, like, you know, 2020.
Yeah.
You've got a youngster from South Korea. You've got Bentet from Indonesia, obviously. Like, it's the wildest mix of all time. But anyway, here is the veto where we're going to be playing this morning. We've got Ancient, we've got Inferno, and we've got Anubis. And really, the only thing you can look at is what Semperfi like to play historically, because we have seen kind of nothing from Alter Ego other than one match in the Open qualifier of maps we like to see them play. We saw, of course, them earlier today, but that was, you know, in a game that was a forfeit, so it doesn't really count. They played Mirage and Anubis on that day, and they looked very good. So, I mean, if we compare that to Semperfi, we'll have to see how it'll go.
Yeah, and like I swear I watched Bilal playing at like Extremes Land at the start of the year, but the team that he was on just isn't listed here on HLTV. So I can't even remember who he was playing for at that point. It was like another mix, and I remember his name, which usually means he probably did something really good. So I'm keen to see what he can do around everyone else there. Of course, you know, Bentet looking phenomenal, and his aggressive style of gameplay, I could only imagine, works really well in a game like CS2, especially on higher ping where you have to commit to these fights and stuff. So it's going to be interesting to see what we end up going for here. But yeah, Ancient as that first map, that's going to be nice and balanced for both teams to sort of try and feel things out. Semperfi picking into Inferno is interesting. You know, that's going to be a little bit more tactical than, you know, your Ancient here. And I don't even know tactical wise, like how deep the playbook is going to be for a team like Alter Ego. I know that they've been sort of playing with different mixes for a while, but yeah, what we're getting here is going to be, I don't know, we're all here to learn together. Let's put it that way.
Exactly, right? And when you say learn, I mean, we haven't seen Semperfi play since the Austin Major Quals, right? Like in OS, like you've been mentioning. And of course, they got kind of destroyed by FlyQuest, as you kind of expect, right, for that sort of level. So yeah, it's really hard to tell how they're going to look and how they're going to go today, especially when you're playing against a team like Alter Ego, which have these names on it, which can just, you know, deliver. I mean, Tomiko has been everywhere in the Polish scene, as I said, since 2020. He originated from that Los Kogurta squad that famously knocked out Astralis out of a major qualifier once upon a time. He more recently played in like rosters like Permitta, Anonymous, Rebels, teams like that. He's definitely a good player. And he's the most known player alongside Bentet out of this entire team, right? Because you've got, as you say, like, you know, Bilal, who's from Lebanon. You've got Finn from God's Reign. You've got Kaito, who's a player that I've not seen play at all. He's only 17. First new young South Korean player I've actually seen in a hot minute, maybe even since the MVP project days, right? Like, you've got Zine, who was still floating around, but he's kind of the only one that was still around the scene for a little bit. So, yeah, it's a fascinating roster for all the crazy reasons that make Counter-Strike fun.
Yeah, and who knows where they're playing from at the moment as well. Maybe they'll have been, you know, paid by Alter Ego or flown from Alter Ego over towards like Singapore. I feel like that's usually the kind of go-to for a lot of the Asian teams, especially with these quals. I have no info on if they've boot camped leading into this one or if it's just going to be utter chaos. And on the other side of things, I could only imagine Semper have taken this relatively seriously and had a little bit of a boot camp. You know, they love to get those boot camps in, especially before tournaments. They are trying to make a name for themselves. You know, since picking up Alistair, they have looked quite good. You know, they've got that a lot of experience coming in from his agenda too. So I'm keen to see exactly what they're going to be able to bring to the table. And yeah, I just don't know which way this one's going to go. You know, I'm kind of stumped, and I'm kind of just waiting to get into it. Like the problem is going to be everyone. You know, you can prac on X ping, get used to the game in a specific way, but then you add an extra 30, 40 ping, and then you know you can throw all the strats out the window. Maybe you just figure out, this is better if we just run as 5 and just try to fight everything. You know, like it could just look like horrible Counter-Strike, and that's part of the game. You know, figure out what works in any given moment to try to give you the best possible possibility of winning the game and qualifying for Pro League. That's what it's all about here.
Yeah, of course. And as I said, like, it's an absolute gauntlet in terms of, like, just one spot being available, of course. Actually, in every single region, which is, like, I mean, if you just look at the teams in EU as well, for example, I mean, you've got Liquid, you've got Fnatic, Passion UA, Paravision, ENCE, you've got Xnavi Jr. without Makaze, which is fascinating, obviously. You've got Namiga, an OG, who had a really solid major. You've got TNL, who are a dangerous team in EU right now. So, you know, to have only one spot available for Pro League from that, and Liquid having to go through all that, like, that's going to be difficult. And it's the same for North America, it's the same for South America, it's the same for Asia. So yeah, I think Semper, as you kind of mentioned, like, they're in an interesting position as well, you know, having not played an official since sort of pre-major in those qualifiers. You know, like Alistair, I think he obviously improved the team after his long period in FlyQuest, especially adding to the firepower at this level in particular. It's the next level up, which was always a hard way to kind of predict it, because we haven't seen Semper there yet. So I believe we've had a little bit of a PC freeze on one of the players, so unfortunately we have to throw it to a quick break. When we're back, hopefully we'll be jumping straight into Ancient. Looks like we're almost ready to jump straight into the game, because we are back, and hopefully not too many delays, of course. Always a bit of a toss into the air when we try and find out if there are any delays or not in these particular qualifiers. It can happen. We had a player PC freeze, but we think we've all figured that out now, and we're about to get live into Ancient. Semper and Alter Ego, a matchup of all time is how I'll describe this one.
I think that's a good way to put it. And I did get information that Semperfi are currently playing from the west coast of Australia, which on paper, everyone means that their ping's going to be much lower, like much, much lower to the Singapore servers, which I'd assume this game is getting played on. That being said, here on Ancient is where we're going to be kicking off the festivities. 3-2 split for Semperfi. Everyone all across the map and Alter Ego going for the 1-2-2 split, looking like it will be the aim crunch. Valiant drawing attention over towards Donut here with Shady. Over towards the back of Donut. Oh, trying to strike, but the timing doesn't look like it's found its way too well. 2 picks for Alter Ego, and the A site's in their control.
That's the thing. Tomoko already getting 2 kills. Whatever ping he plays on, he's a very confident player. Savage has already managed to get 1 back, and Keen is trying to force his way back in alongside him. But Kaito, the young South Korean, will finish off the round. And yeah, Tomoko, sure, it's 1 game, but he did smurf that qualifier game that he played, right?
Yeah.
With Alter Ego, got a 1.72 rating. You might look at his, have a quick glance at his HLTV profile and say, he's got a 1.72 past 3 months. Yeah, it's 1 game. It's 1 game. Calm down. But, yeah, he's still only 21. As I say, like, been around EU, jumping around these different Polish teams for a very long time. Even had a little tiny, like, 2-month go into the breach before they completely dissolved. So, yeah, I think he's definitely the player to watch in this particular server today for Alter Ego. We all know Bentet has all the experience out of all these years that he's played on Tyloo and Gen G, winning that dream hack on Gen G that he did back in 2020, I believe. It's a throwback now. He's a throwback name, but maybe never lived up to his true potential over the years.
Yeah, definitely seemed to have a bit more of a storied career when he was playing for Tyloo and such before making his way over to NA. And then, yeah, in NA, unfortunately, we didn't... That Gen G roster just didn't do too much, did it? I was so hopeful. I was so hopeful for it. But, alas, our boy Bentet. Look, it's good to have him back at least. He sort of disappeared into the midst of Southeast Asian Counter-Strike for a little while there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on NKT, right? Which I think... did that team have Gratisfaction on it for a little bit?
Yeah, yes. That existed. I think there was a point where even, like, Urcast might have been on that roster, and... Was he playing with Senzu?
I'm going to double check right now.
I have a feeling he was playing with, like, Senzu on that roster as well. And it was just a weird mix, and it never sort of eventuated to qualifying them anywhere, which was the problem. So...
Yeah, I was mentioning Zine earlier. He was on that team with Zeralt as well, alongside Urcast. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I was looking through Urcast's profile, and he last played a game actually against the Mongols back in 2023. And that was when Mongols had Hasteka on the team back then. So, yeah, definitely a different era. Quick match pause coming in here. Hopefully not too long before we get back underway. It was a great start for Alter Ego. Already got the AKs out on Kaito and Tomoko. And it's waiting for Finn and Bentet to make a decision. I imagine Semperfi will probably go for an eco here, because we only got that 1 smoke brought up on Keen. We shall see.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up going for. And I don't know what we're waiting for. But there's a bit of typing going on, and everyone's moving. So that's a good sign. Maybe someone's PC's going a little bit wacky. Bentet yet to move, and Finn, of course, still has that decoy. But I wonder what we'll see Semperfi go for. Looks like they're just going to play around that 1 smoke from Keen. Maybe come up with an idea. See if they can get themselves a free gun. Exits, maybe. There's only so much you can say when there's only been 1 round, right?
Indeed. Hopefully, as you say, you can hear the typing in chat, so probably maybe some ping issues, perhaps, with the server difference that you were kind of mentioning. Maybe some issues that they're just trying to iron out the best they possibly can, at least to a level that they're content with. So, we shall see. But, yeah, I think what makes this game so fun, in general, for me, is just like, for the love of Counter-Strike, you look at this roster and you think, okay, you've got a Lebanese player, you've got a Pole, you've got an Indonesian, an Indian, and a South Korean on 1 roster. And I don't think you'll ever see that again in Counter-Strike history. So, Yeah, it's what makes it funny and fun to watch for sure. Because Semper Fi are strong favourites here, but Alter Ego have firepower, and it's what makes it a worrying game for them. It should be comfortable, but having not played an official for 12 weeks, there's obviously a bit of ring rust that you have to shake off after that long. So who knows? Who knows? Could see some crazy results coming through in this particular qualifier. You'd probably suspect that the likes of Semper Fi, Chinggis Warriors, the Huns maybe as well, you could say, Hotu even, probably some of the favourites to qualify through this one. So we shall see.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right, where I feel like, especially in this region, the player break doesn't really exist. It kind of does for one team, and that's like your FlyQuest at the top level.
Yeah.
And maybe like a couple of other teams sort of play around that, but a lot of the time you'll see like the teams all under FlyQuest or whoever is the top team at the time. Usually they'll just maybe take a week break, but then get back into it. And during that week break, like maybe they'll go on a holiday or something. But for the most part, they're all still playing. They're all still keeping up with it and making sure that they have every edge possible moving into that second season of the year. Because especially in the way that the scene is at the moment with the VRS points and minimal opportunities, especially in this region, to get those VRS points, like you want to be winning every single match possible, getting every single VRS point you possibly can at every moment. Because moving into the second major of the year, it feels like it's not even that far away, right? It's like 3 months away, 4 months away now, and it's going to creep up. Like that's going to creep up real quick.
For sure. And I think it's those sort of things that can kind of catch you out. I mean, I mentioned just like, VRS dates and cutoffs to register your roster for certain tournaments and all that sort of thing. Like, it's actually so crazy how many teams haven't got their full roster like publicly confirmed before like these Pro League qualifiers, right? Especially in EU. I mean, Astrum are definitely going to be involved. Nine Pandas are definitely going to be involved because they haven't pulled out. They've accepted the invite, but Nine Pandas probably have to pull the core off their bench to even play these qualifiers.
Yeah.
And find two more. Astrum still have their core, but they've benched Kenzie and lost Grix to Heroic. So, and that's like, Amiga haven't got their fifth yet. I don't think Nine have got their fifth yet. Sashi haven't got it confirmed yet. It's just crazy that like it's a few days away, and there are so many things so many question marks still there.
Sounds like we shouldn't be too long as well before getting back into the game. It is just someone having some ping issues. So hopefully everything's sorted. I'd love a tab check at some point as well, just to actually check the player's ping. Because that actually... Yeah, we got that. Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so... Alright, as you can see, Finn and Kaito are going to be playing from further away than everyone else, but you'd assume the 14-16 ping from Tomoko, Bentet, and Bilal means they're all probably in Singapore, or somewhere relatively close by, maybe Malaysia or something like that. Whereas you can see, and what I've been told as well, is that we have Semper Fi, they're going to be boot camping from Perth, so they're all in the same area, in the same vicinity. So that can maybe give them an edge, just in terms of the teamwork and the potential between round to round. So we'll see if that ends up being a factor or not. But yeah, it looked like it was probably one of those Alter Ego members that had the ping issue, because you'd assume if there was ping issues with Semper Fi, it'd be everyone having the issue, not just one person or the other.
Exactly, yeah. And you can see there's a bit of a mix there on the Alter Ego side in terms of the pings, and that's to be totally expected. Always tough when you, as I say, you got some players from so many different countries, and even if they are in a couple of players are in a similar place to the other couple of players, you've got to try and match it up to the best of your ability, like get it as close as possible to make it a good competitive environment. So we'll see. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they perform, because I think seeing this roster, as I said, like on HLTV when I was going through the teams, even before the qualifier began, and seeing them come through the open qualifier, right? Just keeping an eye on it, it's like, oh my goodness, this is a crazy roster. What's Tomoko doing here? It's like some players do this. I mean, Semper Fi are also in that same boat, right? I mean, they've taken Shady and Keen from Latvia, from the Baltic scene, right? And it's actually improved their team quite a lot. And when they created this roster, it was a great idea, and I think it actually could definitely propel them to good things in the future. I've actually seen quite a bit of Keen in the when he played in EU in various rosters, whether that was in like ESL Challenger League and in EU when he was playing on some mixes.
Yep.
Or some other, bits and pieces around the EU scene, even in like ESE Advanced back in the day. So, it's an interesting team on both sides, and thankfully we're going to see more of them coming in right now as the pause is over. We've got some issues ironed out, I hope. It does look like Simplify are going to go for their full eco.
Let's see what they end up doing with this smoke. 5-man stack towards the B site. Alter Ego. Even spread. Just looking for a bit of map control, and you're not going to be testing. There's that smoke over towards Cheetah. Keen crossing through the molly. And hoping to try and force the T's into the stack, which may actually activate and catch an AK. Fortunately, Tomiko, who is the sharpest on the team, according to that one statistic. So it is a flawless round. Alter Ego mopping it up.
Yeah, Tomiko already farming the ecos. He's trying to get that rating up as high as possible while he's playing in a different region. To say, hey EU teams, look at me. I've got a 1.6 rating. Side me.
Don't look at how I got it, but I got it.
Right, first gun round coming in. And of course, it's a gun round where Alter Ego still have 2 Mac 10s in play. So they're going to give something a bit pacier. Try and make themselves hard to hit with these A1Ss. Already we're going to go for a bit of a mid-control here with Bentet, but he's eating nade damage already.
Smoke gets broken for the info there, but Alter Ego a little slower on the mid-take. So won't fall to the trap this time. Deep util getting tossed here, but Alter Ego with the mid-control. And the bomb still postured over towards A main. Signals that you probably see them end towards A again until they go for this rotation back towards the B side. They do have cheetah control. And without Semperfi really showing their hand anywhere, it makes things a little curious. Smoke towards B main, but I don't think Semperfi are actually going to look down ramp for the banana control. So, yeah, things are about to get really awkward as Semperfi clear out mid.
They have been pretty active in this round so far, right? Because they got completely no information. So that's why they're continuing to search, whether it's a different portion of the map each time. And that's a big amount of damage to Bentet, putting down to 19 now. He's been given the Mac 10 as he was low already. Bit of a whiffy one coming in, though. There's a team kill in the mix. But because of that, it's still a 3v3. And Tomiko does have a chance to deliver. But not to be. Plant may be down, but it is a 3v2, and they're so low. Another nade's going to come through and put Kaito down to 3 HP, by the way. Sure, no kit, but they've got great position advantage, and Shady is on that big flank. And it's all down to Bentet. Needs some crazy shots to be hit here to be able to clutch this one, and it's not going to happen. First CT round for Semperfi.
Yeah, guns online, and the rounds online as well. Love to see it for Semperfi. And yeah, just that mid-round proactivity. Full contact back into mid for the re-clear, and then able just to find that cave control. Unfortunate little whiff from Finn there. If he managed to get, 1 or 2 of those members and hold on to that cave control, could have been a fully different round, but alas, we're not rolling back the round for that one. And into the 4th we go. Alter Ego with the plant, and the clean anti-eco a couple of rounds ago means they get a full buy moving into round 4. And it looks like they're after that lane control once more.
We'll respect that Molotov. Cool, keen. There was a world in which you could have gone through it, but keeping yourself alive in this round is important, knowing there will be still a buy on Alter Ego. And Kaito does have the AWP out. Nade will be seen and definitely felt by Kaito. Goodness gracious. He's had a pretty normal position in the entire round so far, but down to 8 HP without kind of seeing a soul at all. And yeah, he's one of the players that I was kind of bringing up as one of the total unknown prospects on this Alter Ego team. I think he's like 17 from South Korea. I haven't seen really a young Korean talent in a good minute. But he's going to open up the round even on that 8 HP. Savage is going to go down, and now only Valiant's here.
Full tarked and waited for that flash through, but the flash unfortunately does not connect on any of the Alter Ego members. So B-site is Gornskis and Alter Ego looking like they're going to have a flawless round here. 5 alive again. That's going to be phenomenal for the long-term economy.
Yeah, and they stuck with it, didn't they? They were very patient. I mean, even though Kaito did get naded down to that 8 HP, he didn't, jump off the boost. He didn't get put off at all. Stuck himself there, waited for it. And, I mean, it's a simple thing to say, but when you're a youngster playing probably one of your first big qualifiers of your career, he's played a little bit, of course, around the scene, but it's barely anything at all, really. I played on the team called The in ESL Challenger League a couple of times in Asia. One of those like sort of Eastern Russian teams that had like some of those. I think Daymake is the one player I remember from that team. Playing against these Eastern Russian teams that can only really play in ESL Challenger League Asia. But yeah, only 17. I mean, he's, as I say, been on that team for a little bit, that previous roster there. But complete confidence there to hold that line. And great start to the game in terms of the economy, like you mentioned.
Alter Ego keeping it relatively safe, not really brawling for the mid control. Happy just to let Semperfy waste the little util that they are aware is probably getting brought into this round. And then we'll probably see them retake lane, maybe go for the mid retake. But just playing incredibly respectful. And Semperfy looks like with the call, they're just going to group up towards that A side of the map, take the gamble. If they're wrong, probably just save to the next.
Don't see many stacks over toward A on Ancient, really. Quite very often it's toward B, it's maybe toward lane, as you say, with the crossfire, holding them out of that lane control. Such a huge portion of the map you're losing if you don't have that as a T side, obviously. They'll be allowed it now. As you can see, the rotation will be coming back in. There is a double push in toward A main. One of those players, of course, is Alistair with the M4, so they have got pretty decent timing on this one, actually. They're working their way out mid. Shady is still here. He can provide a distraction while Ali and Keen work their way through on this flank. This could prove to be a bit dangerous for Alter Ego. Here comes the peek. None of them are looking, and that's going to be 2 kills for Ali. Make it 3. Oh, only with a few bullets left as well to take Kaito. That was pretty nice. Down into a 2v3 now for Alter Ego, and Bilal is trying to fight his way back. And he's done a pretty good job of it. 2v2. Ali's still here in mid, by the way. And he'll hear the rotation through Donut.
Feels like Alter Ego are aware he was there. Tomoko going to go for the tap and play onto Savage, who's ready with open arms. And with the bomb on the ground, there should be a Semperfy round, unless Bilal turns it back around. 3 kills so far for him. Ali, he knows that he's won it on time, so he'll just yeet on away and lock in a second for Semperfy. But look how costly it is. And you think about the long-term effects of rounds that Alter Ego have already won with 5 alive. That's 2 of the 3, right? Look how much money they have to buy up again. And Semperfy winning on what was kind of a forced buy puts them in a position where if they lose this one, if they don't keep it consistent, then their money's in the bin yet again.
Very true, very true. Like winning that sort of round is great, but only if you survive with 3 players or more. So, it's going to be tough here. Even though they've still got the AWP available, of course, that's one handy thing. Winning rounds at the stage of the game, though, is all that really matters. And I think Alistair did a fantastic job there with the M4, trying to force their way into lane control again, right? But Kaito was ready for Keen. He was ahead of the play there. Keen wasn't expecting him to be so far forward, and Bentek got his 1 kill as well. So immediately, right, you go for something on this next buy coming through, and immediately you're 5v3 down. Look where Tomoko is. Yeah,
he's right in behind enemy lines. Just went instantly over towards long. And it feels like Semperfy just were not super switched on that could be a possibility. 2v5 angle, and Semperfy, again, just going to group towards A and try to save this one if the bomb doesn't come their way. Alter Ego, pretty impressive with their, I guess, just patience and how they're playing this T side so far.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, you could forgive a team like this to only look good when it comes to like the, firepower, maybe necessarily the they played 1 game really of note, which is the open qualifier match. They would have played 1 earlier in the first round of this closed qualifier, but obviously that was a forfeit. So, yeah, I mean, they're going to remove the 2 saving players from Semperfy. That's no AWP for Ali. He's got 14-50 in the back. That's double eco territory. So, yeah, crazy that they just look so solid right now, Alter Ego. Every single player seems to know their role, seems to know where they need to play. Sure, experience on at least 3 of these players, but You know, it's not one you'd expect to slot together so well so soon, and right now it's looking great.
Who, if we had to take a gamble on who's the IGL for Alter Ego, would you think it's Tomoko, or do you think it's like Bentet just leveraging the experience?
I would say Bentet personally, because Tomoko's like only just joined. I doubt he would join as an in-game leader. I don't think historically he's ever really been a much of an in-game leader. I'll double check that, but yeah, I don't know. Well, if I was to guess, it would be Bentet.
Okay. That's something we can work towards, or hopefully maybe a more locked in person in Twitch chat who is best friends with Bilal can hook us up with the information.
That might be the only way at this point, right? Because it's not
Honestly,
like this team has a Liquipedia or anything just yet. Well, it does, but you know, not with this roster necessarily. Historically, Tomoko has mainly only really been a rifler, not really an in-game leader. So. Yeah, I mean, as I say, like, Tomoko's been around for a really long time now, since, like, the beginning of COVID. Let's see if this round goes out of hand first, though, because Shady is dancing around with this Deagle, being a nuisance right now. Managed to find one, but I think it should be all safe. Even if Savage finds one on this flank, yeah, he's shown his hand now. That's unfortunate. Tomoko chasing him down, long range, 5-7. Bit harder than the close range, 5-7. And the bomb will be planted, so it should all be good. But yeah, he's been that Los Kagurtos team, which famously beat Astralis in that major qualifier. Like, he was a part of that, and he's bounced around that roster for a long time, different Polish teams as well. And he was always a pretty good player, but never really was able to hold down the fort for one team for a really long period of time. I'm not saying this will be the one where he can do that, it's such a crazy mix, but still. He's a good player, full stop. Good damage here from Savage. That's worth.
Yeah, if he can keep the AK alive, that's definitely something. Bomb radius, not big enough to clear him here. So he'll get away with that one. But it's Alter Ego running away with the half so far. 5-2. But finally, they're winning rounds where their economy is not in the greatest of ways. So sooner rather than later, there is a potential for a breaking point if Semper Fi can get their money in order. But, you know, as you could see from that last round, that's the flow-on effect of winning rounds with one player alive. You have to take way more ecos, and it's turned into a double eco as well. Only with the AK here for Savage. So we'll see if that can be put into place to find impact. Triple B is going to be the setup for Semper Fi, and Savage going to lead the charge right down ramp, where they'll find a good amount of information in that no one's here.
Yeah, the thing is, like, what I found interesting about this game so far, really, for Semper Fi, is that I have been very willing to play on the front foot on CT side. I have been very willing to look for information and keep searching. I mean, look like what Keen is doing here. Like, even on gun rounds, they have done that a couple of times, playing that buddy system over toward, like, mid and donut and trying to push for information. But the only real proper round they've won so far is when Ali flanked A main and got those 3 kills. It's working again here. Keen's got 2 kills on a plate, maybe, and there we go. Shady's next to him. The Latvian duo gets the 2 for 1. He's been able to pick up the AWP as well. And now Savage with the AK is here to help out. He's hit a headshot, and Alter Ego are crumbling.
Love to see it, although Tomoko ready for the reswing of Savage too. Holds that spray, pre-fire works out. Now Bentet needs to roll back the years here in the 1v2. Shady knows that the bomb is down right in the open at mid, and Val is not too far away. Getting eyes on the package from Donut. Oh, a little awkward. Love tap to draw the attention from Bentet, but will follow through. And in a round where we thought that Semper Fi should have had no chance of winning, just great proactivity, punishing Alter Ego for playing a little too slow.
It's still working. Like, you know, I was talking about it like before that play happened, and it hasn't necessarily worked out too well in the gun round so far for Semper Fi. But these 2 lower investment rounds where they've been able to get at least one weapon in play, the AK we saw there, of course, of Savage, and the 5-7 flanking, it's worked pretty nicely, and they can find answers like that on gun rounds, and it should be getting them back into the game. But thankfully, this is a situation, right, Mac, where they've won one of these low investment rounds, and they've kept multiple players alive. So they've actually got that injection of cash to remain in the bank, and a little bit to fall back on now.
Yeah, one of the best ways to get a nice financial swing back in your favour. keeping that AWP alive is a huge swing too. Getting it back in the hands of Ali and not having to buy that one up yourselves. But off the back of the tactical, let's see if Alter Ego change this strategy. Lots of members looking towards that B site. Late mid-util coming through here. Ali just blocking the window smoke. And it looks like lane control will be in the hands of Alter Ego. No one really contesting it. Mid control is what Semperfi are looking for. Smoke gets broken. Keen playing a very dangerous game here, but heading out to heaven reinforces that mid control.
Yeah, and actually, Ali was able to break that, to block that smoke, perfectly in a way where it almost gave him a little bit of a one-way with the Molotov in mid. I'm sure that was not exactly by design. You never know where you're going to block that smoke to exactly. But it didn't work out for a pick, unfortunately. It would have been cool if it did. Savage has got himself technically 2 kills, because Bentet has killed Kaito, unfortunately. Tomoko, though, is looking good once again, and Shady needs to trade back. He has, but he's got 1 HP now. Thankfully, Alistair is on the flank and in a very good position. Unfortunately, smoked off, but he doesn't need to show his hand at all. He has, though. He's going to break that smoke. He's going to be punished for it. Great headshot from Tomoko. 2v2 with Shady 1 HP.
Yeah, awkward situation. Ali on that scope, it gets heard. And Tomoko able to punish him for that. Resmoke on short. Shady has a gap, but Finn is eyes right on his position. It's going to be awkward once that smoke fades. Should be back to the 1v2. And Valiance, in a bit of a rough spot here. Just trying to isolate both these fights. Alter Ego give him a moment. And there is a chance, but there's just too much confidence for the Alter Ego members. Tomoko locking it in with a nice timing on the peak. And that's going to be 6-3. Alter Ego continuing to stack on these rounds in the T side.
Yeah, I mean, Semperfi's only real 2 great rounds of the game, I think it's fair to say, have been on their lower investment rounds. One with that Ali flank and one with the 5-7 flank from the Latvian duo. So, yeah, it's not been a great look so far. Alter Ego are proving why they made it through the Open Qualifier so comfortably. I saw in chat Mr. TJP said, Finn is calling, I'm good mates with Kaito. I can't tell if he's trolling or not.
Oh, he's definitely trolling. But yeah, someone also said that Kaito is of Korean descent, but from East Russia. So maybe he's
because he played on that The team, as I was mentioning, right? Like on the Eastern Russian. I mean, THE, like, I hate calling them The is so awkward because just saying it in regular sentences. But yeah, that's what the team was called in Challenger League Asia.
Well, new round, new opportunities. We'll see what Semperfi can do with another low buy. Are they going to stay proactive yet again? Alter Ego, not all grouped up, not playing slow this time. They are looking for names, and that swing comes in just a little too late. Won't be able to save Alistair, but Keen at least able to find that trade game. And maybe even full banana control. Resmoke towards doors, fast rotation, and there seems to be information from these A-site members. Plenty of shadows spotted towards A main. Valiant's trying to hold, but Finn shooting right through the 2 of them. It's going to be Keen to make his way back behind default. Nice angle to play with the AWP here. But I don't think he's expecting this boost up onto Plat, and that could be his downfall. Yeah, here he goes. Fully done.
Shame. Had a chance to deliver. As you say, having that AWP in that position was pretty solid. Even managing to have a smoke to block off Donut, so you only had to worry about 1 position. But yeah, with the boost up on Tree, it was always very difficult to avoid that elevated angle. And no 4-spy win for Semperfi. That's going to be 7 for Alter Ego on T side, and most likely you'd think it would be 8 as well, knowing what money Semperfi are going to have in the next round.
An incredibly rough position for Semperfi to be in now. 7-3. Economy in a horrible, horrible spot after forcing in yet again. And this is feeling like a bit of a nightmare for them. You know, things can definitely change. I still personally feel like Ancient is T-sided. You know, I see a lot of teams that, especially online, you know, love that aggressive gameplay. If you're not playing an aggressive CT side, I feel like it's not going to work super well for you. But, you know, people change their game plan once they get to the T side. Obviously, you're the ones on the aggressive. You have to have the confidence to try to find those openings. And at the moment, it feels like Alter Ego are just way more confident overall. Sending many members over towards Banana, but eyes on heaven. Even with the run boost, Savage not going to be able to find the opening. And things are going to keep getting even more worse for Semperfire. Smoke push from the bottom of mid. See you later, Shady, and see you later the round.
Yeah, pretty comfortable this one, isn't it? So far, I think it does deserve to be said that Alter Ego, you know, they have picked into Ancient. It's the one they're comfortable with in the very few games they've played with this particular roster, and we've seen them play. They've had one win on it, so you know, I don't blame them for picking it. Thing is like Semperfire's pick in response is Inferno, right? And Inferno can very, very easily get away from you, especially on CT, right? When it comes to the economy or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, you mentioned, you know, Ancient is pretty similar when it comes to that. It's pretty T-sided. The whole game is pretty T-sided right now.
Yeah.
The 3 maps we've got in this pool, in this BO3, Ancient, Inferno, Anubis, all have that situation where it's slightly T, and you need to be aggressive on CT. And right now, Semperfire's aggression is only working on these gambles on low investment rounds.
Doesn't seem like Semperfire changing too much, although they will look for that banana control early this time. Smoke on the cutout molly makes things incredibly awkward for them, but they've made noise. And you can see Tomoko is fully aware of that aggression, but the rest of the troops are going to try to make their way through Donut, which has been blocked by Semperfire. And now Red Room seems to be under fire. Ali just taking an awkward fight through the Red Room smoke, but no one ends up coming out on top. And with the cave control, Keen, he's going to be left solo at B. Reinforcements sent to mid, and Savage just waiting for the smoke to fade. Lovely little spray down on the first 2, but Finn, he's been good in these positions, and he knows that Savage is going to be tucked into the corner. Fully solo. You can see Shady starting to make a move at mid to try to help him out, and they know where the final man is. That's 4-8 at the half. Alter Ego, full of surprises and showing us exactly what they are here for, and that's to make it all the way to ESL Pro League and put, you know, this mixed team of Southeast Asian and East Asian and West Asian Counter-Strike back on the map.
Oh, indeed, mate. Oh, goodness. It's a crazy roster. It's a crazy composition. But you know what? Right now, it is working. It's a long way to get to Pro League, like you've been saying. I mean, one spot available. It's going to be pretty tough, but this is a good start so far. Semper-Fi 4-8 down. Can they change things and now play the game on their pace on T side? They're going to be rushing in toward B. The utility is good. It's enough to be able to get them a plant. And Alter Ego will be going for a full 5v5 retake without a kit.
Interesting protocol from Tomoko to do that weird smoke at long to play around, but as we know, Semper-Fi more interested in locking in control of lane. Bentet drawing a lot of attention over towards Heaven as the other members start to make their way through long, through short, and it's not working out at all for Alter Ego. Glocks reigning supreme here on the pistols, and Tomoko just tucked into the corner, only able to find one, and Finn a single on the exit too. I think he has most of his armor left, but that won't matter. A Shady hunts him down. It's a clean one for Semper-Fi to take the T-pistol and maybe quickly get back into the game.
I think they will, honestly, because, like, not just the fact that the game's slightly T-sided, the map's slightly T-sided, but this series should be a bit T-sided as well, right? Because, like, Alter Ego, it's harder as a mix. It's only played a few games together to play good CT sides with great crossfires and great teamwork with great flashes than it is just play a pack-based T-side, right?
Yeah.
Like a play in default. So I'm expecting Semper-Fi to recover here pretty well. If they don't make any significant errors to these playing against these 4 spies, right, with the 5.7s and MP9s, which is always dangerous. So we'll see. For now, I am confident they'll get back into the game. Alter Ego, I've got a lot to prove still on the CT side. 5.7 will go swinging, but the MAC-10 will get the kill, and that is a good start.
B-site in the hands of Semper-Fi. They're just clearing out all the nooks and crannies. And Tomoko just picking his timing to go for that long swing, but walks into a crossfire. Keen and Savage mop him up. And the rest of the boys probably just going to try to keep the weapons into the next. Couple of secondaries, 2 MP9s, and some armor. And you got that flash as well, so you can have one opportunity to make a play if you don't reinvest anything else. That'll be that. Semper-Fi swiftly moving on to a 6th. And keeping 5 alive. This is looking familiar to what we saw from Alter Ego over in that first half.
Yeah, at least saving with 3, as you say, giving themselves a chance to have something in the next round rather than just a full eco. Keep that round a little bit more dangerous for Semper-Fi to deal with. Gap is now just 2. And yeah, I think Alter Ego have shown that they can play a good T-cell on their map pick. As I mentioned, they have played a couple of games in the open qualifier. Some of them, of course, off of HLTV.
Yeah.
And then one on HLTV to actually qualify for the CQ. I think that's a team called 6-6, which was a Mongolian team with Attacker and Coxer on it. I think the only 2 players I actually know from that roster. But yeah, I think obviously having not played a single close qualifier game, they got a forfeit win earlier. I think it was a team with Splash Key and Impression on it, I'm pretty sure. Couldn't field a full team, so unfortunately had to withdraw. So, yeah, we'll have to see if they can prove now anything else on their CT side. Keen, I think he knows what's ahead of him here. Good right-click nade will do some good damage. Chip is enough to make this MAC-10 even more potent. There are 3 in here. Does need to be careful.
Yeah, they can see a shadow jiggling there as well. I think Kaido's in the perfect spot to see that. But they know. And are just going to swing off Kaido's contact if possible. Semper-Fi, in the meanwhile, feeling like, yeah, it might be a trap play. So they're going to start to back out of cave, make some ground elsewhere. And that's over towards mid. But Alter Ego, they want to take the fight to Semper-Fi. Going forward, P250 wallbang.
Yeah, don't see many of those. Uh-oh. I'm getting worried. MP9s are here. Valiance is going to walk into it. And, of course, Ali is giving up a big shadow advantage there as well. to that tree player, and the MP9 is going to do so much damage. Look at this. Shady's going to get caught. The P250 is now back in action to help out, and Alistair needs a 1v4. He's found the first, but he needs to solve this puzzle. Molotov backside might spread a little bit, but it's not going to spread enough.
16 seconds.
Sure. Bilal 5 HP, but as you say, the clock is really the issue. Bentet's killed Bilal. Uh-oh. Can they get the plant down? They can't. Okay, panic over.
Imagine if he somehow pulled that one back. That was chaos. And yeah, Force Buy works out. That P250 headshot through the wall, the paper-thin wall that was there at Cave, ended up being a big difference maker. You know, numbers started to thin, guns going into the hands of the Alter Ego members, and that donut control ended up being crucial. So, yeah, Semper Fi, unfortunately, just calling their way back into the trap, and Ali couldn't get it done in the clutch. 9-6, and a chance for Alter Ego to really turn this game on its head. You look at the money left for Semper Fi, and if they don't lock this one in, oh no, they've already taken so much damage. This is going to be brutal for them.
To trade 1 for 1, and Keen's hit a beautiful shot on Bentet. Okay, brute force has got them back into this round. Sure, they didn't lose any men until that first kill, but the fact they got a double hit down onto 30 HP on Shady and Valiant was pretty crazy. Tomoko pushing aggressive. Just going to miss the timing on Keen, but he still might get it, and there's the info. And more team damage as they try and fall back. But yeah, that previous round must be so frustrating for Semper Fi, because they figured out what was going on, right, in that Jaguar position, and still in the end fell foul of the stack elsewhere. We're going back toward A here, and it's a bit of an easier push them onto the site, you could say, now in a 4v3, but there are still risks in Donut and CT.
Gamble rotate doesn't seem to pay off, and Finn out of the equation makes it quite easy for Semper Fi. 4v2 and Alter Ego, looking at their money, they just want to keep the weapons alive to the next. You got 5k in the bank for Bentet, you got enough money for Tomoko to drop across, and that'll be plenty to get the buy into the next round. So keeping the rifles alive is very important, and Semper Fi are aware of that. You can see that they're already thinking about going for a bit of a hunt themselves. Mid control, Keen, he's having a sniff. I don't know how many rifles they'll commit to the hunt here. You can definitely afford one, but long term, the long game, it's more important to keep them all alive. Keen about to find contact, and there goes that one. And you can see Valiance, he's not interested.
Yeah, right move to make there to keep 3 at least. I agree with you, actually. I think Keen probably should have just focused on staying alive there. Focus on your own economy rather than trying to remove another rifle from Alter Ego. You know Alter Ego are probably buying next round anyway after they won on that low investment round. Or on that saved force buy, I should say. So, yeah, it's not really much pain you would have done to them. Bentet's got 6.9 grand. Is he going to buy an AWP and drop it, maybe? I think he's considering it.
The discussion. We'll see what ends up going down.
There we go.
Instant elbow smoke getting lined up. Everyone ready to go. We'll see if Semper Fi can close that round gap. Again, you know, after losing that one weapon, it actually puts their economy in an awkward spot. So all these rounds, crucial to win in as healthy of a manner for the finances as they possibly can. Keen looking for that A main control straight away. It might even end up just being the full A pump. Kaido here. And at this range, spots a shoulder. Wide swing from Keen. Not going to be capitalized on. No one there to trade. And things slow down. Semper Fi don't want to make any more mistakes, but Ali's playing dangerous games and gets legged in the process.
I mean, yeah, you deserve to get legged there after jumping across the angle you know the AWP is playing from. Goodness gracious. Savage has taken control of B, but how are they going to get there properly? Because they've got a mid player in Kaito to watch the walkout. You've still got Bilal watching the possibility of the cross. So it's only one player that's really slipped the net here.
Ooh, Finn. He's going to be the one to fall. Tomoko as well, starting to swiftly rotate across. And Savage isn't playing yet, so he's getting a world of information. How's he opt to go for this one? Okay, gets in behind Finn. He's heard 2 rotate. He's going to be looking for the double here. And, oh no, Tomoko swings back at that moment. Oh, for whatever reason. And just like that, the play, unfortunately, won't go in favor of Semperfi. But in the 3v5, 30 seconds, there is still a chance.
Yeah, Ali's managed to burn Tomoko out of the round, so it's still only a 3v4, but there are 2 over toward B still, and Finn has got the information. Extra damage on toward Valiant. How are you able to get back on this one? 20 seconds. Alistair probably needs to reload that AWP, honestly. I think he's got 1 bullet left, if I'm not mistaken. He doesn't even have time to do that, really. In comes Finn, in comes Bilal. Ali will get his 1 kill, but he needs to get out of there, and will even be allowed to just about. Wow, okay. Semperfi are going to be super upset with how this map's going so far, because they've made like 2... There's been 2 of their T rounds where they've found what Alter Ego are doing. They found the cave stack. They found the fact there was a couple of players with the MP9s over toward A. They lost to it anyway. They found the, you know, they found an amazing flank, an amazing position here for Savage over toward B, and he had full control of the site. But sometimes shit happens.
Sometimes shit does happen. That is correct. And unfortunately for Semperfi, it's happening pretty bloody often this game. But they're still keeping it competitive. Only 3 in the deficit. It still is anyone's game, but Alter Ego looking more convincing by the round. Ali using the big green as best as he can, doubling down straight up the guts, and we'll be able to get full window control. Bilal, in the meanwhile, almost able to find the lineup. Ali finally hitting the grave, but Shady close for the trade. So Spacing winning this one potentially for Semperfi, but no one there to grab the bomb, and things get even more awkward.
Oh my goodness!
I think it's fallen into mid as well. I don't know if it's there or up on the shelf.
It looks like it's below the box, right? Oh, it is on the shelf. Okay. So they can manage just to shift onto it quickly and now bit. There could be a timing. Oh, my word. That nade might do some damage as they fall away, but no, they avoid it. They scarper from that ASAP. So they've got the control of the B site now. And, of course, look at the positioning of Shady after all this has gone down. I mean, he can hold for this rotation, and just 1 kill would be enough, and they might not even choose to face it. This game continues to go back and forth. It's getting exciting now.
I need to go look at the timeline for this game. Check out HLTV quickly. But it seems to just be going back and forth and back and forth. So many rounds. Like, yeah, in that first half, every single one of those rounds that Semperfi won was like an isolated round, none back-to-back. And this half, it's looking kind of similar. HLTV scoreboard's a couple of rounds behind. But, yeah, 1-1, 1-1, 1. It's looking mighty awkward for Semperfi right now. We'll see if that trend continues deeper into the game. But into the 19th, Semperfi with another round win. Keep it close. Keep all the Latvians and Australians watching enticed. And Alter Ego, they're going to be forcing back in with the two weapon save. Plenty of util, plenty of opportunities here. And Semperfi are going to take another tactical just to decide how they want to try to play this one. Because sometimes the game plan, it's just not going as expected. Like, it looks good, and then Alter Ego just do like one timing peak, get a pick, bomb goes down, and things get awkward. And, you know, it's happening way too regularly. I don't know what the issue is for Semperfi. Maybe it's spacing. You know, maybe they're just not close enough to get those trades through. And Alter Ego on the other side of things, like, they're not doing anything special. You know, they're just fighting, and they're really sharp.
Yeah, it's been a absolute brawl so far. Not the ending just yet. Trying to get that run boost in play, just couldn't get it exactly right though. Spawns will be slightly awkward. So no progress there for now. We smoke for Bilal, a chance maybe to play ahead of that if you want to be risky, want to take a gamble. And Bilal has managed to get the wallbang kill on Keen. So many paper-thin wallbangs can come through in that position. So many good flashes over toward B, though. Pushing Kaito off the angle. Does well to find one in the end. They've got full control of the back of the site until Tomoko comes out from cave. He's got support as well. You don't expect two. It's back and forth. It's absolutely wild. But Bilal holds the line. What a round from him. 3 kills.
Yeah, huge performance in that round. And yeah, it was crazy Kaito even managed to get one after all that. Man couldn't see a damn thing for many of those flashes. But yeah, off the back of that, Alter Ego just punishing Semper Fi for going a little too far forward. Fast rotations from Alter Ego, not being expected by Semper Fi. And here again, that was another round where Semper Fi won and wasn't able to capitalize off the back of. So if the rounds keep getting traded like this, Alter Ego just win Ancient.
That's crazy, right? I mean, I mentioned earlier, like 3 or 4 rounds ago, that Semper Fi will be kicking themselves for getting into so many good positions and not being able to close them out. And, you know, 2 more have kind of happened since then. Oh, dear. Alter Ego with a great chance to take their map pick now. Money of Shore is still not in a good position for either team because, as you rightly say, we'd still be going back and forth, back and forth. No one's been able to build anything up at all. They're going to try and push out A here, though, but Kaito and Finna just holding the line. Keen may have found a trade, but he needs another one coming in here, and he will get it.
Nice little shots coming through. Ben Tet, not able to find a thing, but Tomoko, the master, is still here and has the space to get that reload off. Just barely tucked in the corner. Ali punishing him for the swing. And on the 1v2, Bilal in with a shot. Eyes in the right position and finds the first head, but not the second. Ali spacing good this time for the trade. Swings with confidence and puts another on the board for Semper Fi.
Exactly right, swinging with confidence. I mean, you could have almost forgiven him there, realizing there was a little bit of a gap of time since when his teammate would have gone down there, of not swinging immediately and playing the 1v1 out a bit longer, knowing he's got some time to use, knowing he's got like utility and the positional advantage and the bomb in his hands. So, yeah, fair play to him just going straight for the kill and getting it straight away as well. And he tried to force his way out mid in the following round though, but he's been peppered by literally everything.
He not only was blinded, but the way that he was blinded was with the blooming Molotov in front of him. So the middle of his screen could not have been whiter. Like, he couldn't see a damn thing. That is the most cursed image I've ever seen since CS2 has been out. My lord. Ali, unfortunate, mate. But with the B-site control and a very good opportunity for Semper Fi to stack on 10, they still need to get past everything that's creeping at them through Banana.
Oh, this is huge. Sure, Shady's in a good position, but how many can he get here? Bentet CZ. Not sure what era he's still playing in, but they're going to try and run him down, but Shady will hold it. And there are more where that came from because Keen is there to help out. The Latvian duo in the right place at the right time to stop any madness in this round. Tomoko shouldn't keep this AWP. He will not keep the AWP. Great recovery from the Baltic boys. And Semper Fi within 1.
The Latvian lethality.
We can keep going on this.
Nice little crossfire there. And they get the job done. I saw that going the wrong way. I saw Alter Ego winning it in my mind. And it was nice to see Semper Fi find success. And more importantly, guys, for the first time this game... Oh, not the first time, actually. Second time this game we've seen 2 rounds go back-to-back. The only other time, of course, was off the pistol, having a clean anti-eco. But with the tactical coming through for Alter Ego, we'll see if anything changes. They don't really have the money to do too much. Maybe they just want to calm themselves down. Tomoko, $600 that he could spend if he wants. Get a couple of flashes. Set the troops up for an aggressive maneuver. Or maybe a reactive one. A good couple of strats you can do on Ancient. You know, stack one of the sites and swing. Or if you get a good mid control, you can also have a nice couple of flashes to set up a little mid swing from a few different directions. But instead, it is 2 flashes towards heaven, which go well. But unfortunately, the elbow player Shady was not blinded by them. So Tomoko swinging through the smoke just looks a little silly. And this should be a nice easy mop up for Semper Fi to equalise.
Where's Kaito? Where's that Zeus? see him play. No, he's finding a position for it, unfortunately. It's not going to happen, my friends. And there we go. 11 all. Round 24. Guaranteed. Semper done it the hard way, that's for sure. In their mind, they should be thinking to themselves, this game should be done already after the rounds we've lost in this opening map so far. But I think the one thing they can say is they're not out of it, and that is at least something. Alter Ego have their buy, but obviously it's Orplus, and utility will be a little bit thin after they've used it in the early stages of the round here. Simplify still got 3 Galils, so sure they can have if they lose the round, they can have a good buy in the next. Finally, as we had a little bit of a break in the economy, obviously, but let's see what Alter Ego choose to do. Again, it looks like trying to stay on the front foot, playing aggressive, looking for information, a boost above Donut. That's a great pick.
That's nasty. I like the teamwork there to make that happen. And with the pick, they'll fall away. Attention drawn towards a main, but that molly signifies that there is going to be a couple of T's not too far away. Finn burning to a crisp and barely surviving as he sneaks back into CT. Semperfi in the meanwhile just going to wait for Shady to make the play, but he's been spotted. 1 bullet onto Finn, good enough to get the pick. And Bilal, only with the Famous, will be able to find himself the pick and an upgrade. Double Donut gets dealt with super well. Valiant getting a little spray down with the Galil, and that molly buying space to get the plant down.
That's not something you can always rely on, right? Getting a double headshot spray down with the Galil. Not an easy weapon to really get transfers and double kills with in that sort of position. But 2 headshots is massive from Valiance there. And now Kaito and Bilal on this 2v3 retake. So hard to recover. Great reaction though toward Alistair. But playing double donut is going to be so hard to get past, especially when you're hitless on both these 2 players. But they are going peeking, and they go for a double swing. They think that's the way to do it, but Kaito says no. Our double swing is better, and they will get map point first.
Crazy scenes. And that one's got a sting if you're Semperfi. Alter Ego incredibly happy to at least get 12 on the board, but again, they've just won with 1 player alive. And Semperfi did manage to stack on a few rounds back to back, so knowing that, you can see that they've still got economy for the 24th round. And Alter Ego, there again, down into an odd position. A couple of players playing without helmets won't be a factor, unless maybe Glocks come into the mix. But then also, more importantly, lighter on the utility, only 2 kits, which could come into play. We'll see how this one plays out. And what Semperfi opt to do, taking the tactical, just have a quick chat. Savage with the Insta window. But do we see mid control come through? 3 players sending it in this direction. No flashes across the top, and it is just going to be a slower approach as Alter Ego. They're making a lot of noise at mid.
Yeah. They haven't been nervous really at all, it feels like. They've been on the front foot the whole of the map, Alter Ego in a way. Been pretty aggressive. Willing to really hold back, and even in that retake in the previous round, you could see how kind of aggressive they played it. Had to. Had no choice, but still flashing towards mid. It's a long, drawn-out spray, but Bilal in the end will be getting one toward Keen elsewhere, and Shady down to 6 HP. This one is falling apart for Semperfi. Look at all the damage being done. Shady is still 6 HP, and now they're rushing in toward A as a last resort.
Okay. Opening's good, but the MP9 able to finish things off. Lovely supportive util from mid, but it's not enough to get Ventet yet another. Shady connecting on Kaito, and we're down to a 2v2 yet again. Space to plant is not there at all. Tomoko just swinging through the blooming smoke, catches Valiant solo Shady. He was worried about the flank, gets the leg. The molly could polish Tomoko. He swings wide, gets to safer pastures, and the lineup was there, but it's not connected on. And we are done with Ancient in regulation. Alter Ego make it happen. 13-11, and Semperfi close, but no cigar.
Mate, how on earth? Semperfi are going to be thinking to themselves, how the bloody hell have we lost that map? So many positional advantages, so many rounds where they had a great flank on, where they had even control of the bomb site, and they just found a way to clutch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah.
Oh, so painful, man. I mean, even that one round where they had full control of B and they had the flank all the way around from Savage, that one went awry. I mean, rounds like that, and even the one when they had the donut control in the 2v2, losing that one to Kaito. Oh, it's just nightmarish, man. And even at the end, there's a glimmer of hope with that AWP lineup, as you say, but just doesn't come through. Alter Ego managed to scrape Ancient. It's their map pick. Inferno is next, obviously, Mac. But that's not really a map you can ever really feel like you can truly rely on.
Yeah, especially, we're going to see Alter Ego get their selection of sides as well. And it was a good game. Like, that was a really good game. And I don't know, I didn't know what we were going to get from Alter Ego. I was pleasantly surprised here on Ancient. And I'm hoping that they have just as much structure and I'm going to say that level of randomness, it's like Puggy calling some rounds. You'll see someone have a better spawn and say, hey, I'm just going to be doing this round. And everyone sort of plays around them to support it. And I love to see that. It makes the game interesting. Semperfi many times getting caught off guard by it. But Inferno is a whole different ballgame. So I guess we'll see after the break what we get on Inferno.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way.
And we're back. Looking forward to map 2 between Alter Ego and Semperfi. Crazy Ancient with back and forth rounds. Completely unexpected situations that you would think would go one way but went the other. And Alter Ego find themselves a map up. And Semperfi on their map pick have got a lot of work to do.
Let's see what we get up to here. Alter Ego picking CT side, which, look, I guess historically makes sense. But Inferno also one of those maps where a lot of teams are way better on that T side, especially when it comes to online gameplay. And we'll see Semperfi try and find some comfortability here on the T side. Lovely opening, Keen. Perfect placement of the crosshair to crack the head off of Bilal, but it's a stack that they're running into. Oh, and it's awkward. Finn caught in the open. Couldn't find the man, yeet into CT. That's going to be Keen, who gets yet another name. And with all of that information and knowing that the A side's open, Keen is just going to try to make sure Bentet and Kaito are unable to go for the fast rotate, at least through CT. They're going down banana. So, round's not done just yet.
Not just yet. Unfortunately, Bentet is very much walking wounded, however. Sure, smoke on Kaito, but no kit. That's the biggest issue. They've managed to smoke off Keen toward long, but the HP is just such a problem. Semperfi have managed to figure it out. Again, a little bit messy, a little bit scary, how it went down over toward the B side of the map there. But looks like Bentet and Kaito are going to keep hold of their Kevlar. So Semperfi have found the answer. Savage already on the hunt. Doesn't really matter if you go down here. You may as well hunt on a pistol round. He knows that they're probably in the spawn. And Bentet and Kaito actually don't realise that they're a bit closer than maybe they are. Playing in the corner. Only a few bullets need to be hit to get these kills under their belt. Extra $300 would be very nice indeed. Keen does connect with one. Not really realising that you could just spam the body. But Kaito will be given a quick trade at least. So because of that, we're actually going to get an M4 in play and try and make that a hero rifle in this round for Alter Ego. But Semperfi will have all the advantages.
Yeah, you love to see it. I think the main thing there, because Bentet was on 9 HP, you'd assume he'd been dinked by the Glock, right? So he's still got untouched Kev, can get that $350 helmet on board, and then get a really solid buy. And Inferno is one of the maps where you'll usually see CTs buy into that second round. There's not many maps where you can really do that successfully. Like, arguably you can do it on any map, but there's some maps where the priority is definitely higher, and Inferno, one of them. And as you can see, it's going to be a heavy haul set up just to try to get as much damage done. M4 retrieved, recycled, and Tomoko looking to put it into a better position. In the meanwhile, though, Keen going to be cheating through that arch smoke that was up. Oh, and Ali going to be able to find that first, but not deal with the spam from the back, and that's the bomb on the ground, and an awkward place for Semperfi to fight from. Shady going down makes this real awkward. And that's going to be the bomb retrievable. Keen has no read on Finn's position, who's got a molly, and of course, the element of surprise here. Yet to be seen on short. 5-7. Keen looking in the right way, but it's all about how this one gets played, and it's beautiful from Keen. The read on the short push was perfect.
Yeah, got away with that one. Again, Semperfi, I mean, goodness gracious. They survive with one player alive. It makes me wonder even if Alter Ego want to go and buy a little bit more in this round to try and put them under pressure with that, but I think they should rightly play a full eco. Pretty wild. I mean, the fake on the bomb there is actually a good play because he planted a little bit further into the site and then cleared short from behind default. So as you can see, like, you know, he had no idea where he was going to swing from. Thought he was still inside the bomb site, so well figured out from Keen. Very awkward when you know that you're being probably tracked in trace and you're having to make that much noise to climb up to a balcony, collect the bomb, drop down, all the above. It's always very awkward, but managed to figure it out. Nice dig from Finn, but there is a stack in the apartments here that the Mac 10 of Savage needs to be careful about, and thankfully he's held W and he's got Ali support. That's a 4v2, and that'll be the round in their favour.
Site full cleared out. Bentet and Bilal. They got that long control. And I feel like, look, this Deeg could certainly find some damage here. And smoke fades. Bilal doesn't get as much damage as he'd hoped for. Couldn't get the third tag, or even the second, for that matter. And exits are what they're looking for. At this point, you just want to try to get an upgrade into the next 5-7. And Deagle not going to have too much promise in the 4th round of the game. But so far, so good. Semperfire off to a much better start. Not only putting 2 rounds together here, Trav, they've actually put 3 rounds back to back.
Who'd have thought it, huh? We'll manage to keep 4 players alive as well.
You'd love to see it. So, Semperfire, of course, this is their map pick, and so far making it look like such. Alter Ego not having the success that they were on Ancient. Of course, you know, there's less weird places to play and to catch Semperfire off guard, you know. It's much more tried and true, this map. Much more, you know, one prong oriented. It's really hard to sort of work up flanks or do anything too sneaky. And Alter Ego going to be slotting Finn all the way to the bottom of Banana. Ali should have heard that. And with that pick on Bentet, Finn now out on an island, and he's going to be seen, but no one's gone through with Keen. He's just given his life for why? Wow. For what? Bilal here too now, and things get real bloody awkward.
And they're able to get another pick from Kaito as well. They're able to get his angle top mid, knowing what's going down at the bottom of Banana, and they can just double swing Savage out of the round. That's really messy from Semperfire because, yeah, I mean, when you get that one spray through the smoke toward top Banana, if there is one more player there, you should at least have a buddy system in play where you can trade a close player who's left or right. And they waited so long to get that into play and only push that one player through that the one kill comes through. And then there's a rotation top Banana that replaces the first kill that they got.
Yeah.
So they just walk into that crossfire that was originally in place, that sort of got recompiled by Alter Ego. Just give them free picks, really.
It's one of those things where it just looks like there had to be miscommunication or someone not on the same page, because there's no world where Keen just does that on his own without saying, like, come with me or push. That being said, look, new rounds, new opportunities, and Semperfire with 3 clean ones means they can buy up again. But if they lose this one, then the game can quickly change over towards Alter Ego's hand. Mid pressure. Looking good for Semperfire here. Alter Ego, the 4-man stack on A, is being walked into. And Bilal going to be able to take the AWP out of the fray. Keen, wide swing, lovely crosshair placement to get past Kaito this time. But there's still 3 members here. And Semperfire may not be aware of that being a factor. Tomoko fighting solo as well. Disjointed, but he might bait them into the crossfire, and it's going to be 1-for-1. And now they know that both these CTs are here, 2 apiece, and 2 on the board for Alter Ego.
Nice, again, just pretty solid. Didn't overcomplicate that really at all. Semperfire a little bit split up every now and then on a couple of those peaks and getting picked off. And you know, Alter Ego having the double AWP on CT side now.
That was so weird. It's one of those situations where you got that stack and you kind of really want them to walk into the stack. So Tomoko just runs out and dies. Like, there's not many options, there's not many situations, rather, where you would be okay with doing that. But Tomoko knows that he had that much faith in Bilal and Bentet to hold the crossfire. He's like, they got to run into this. I'm just going to go die, and made it happen. It was weird. It was wonderful. And Alter Ego now, they've broken Semperfire's economy and are forcing them to do some curious things here at mid. And even kill their teammates.
You know, at the end of the day, that doesn't, you know, hugely matter, but you do get a painful minus 300, so that's 1 less grenade in the next round, maybe. So, yeah, things just not going right for Semperfire, really, and across the whole series so far. It's messy stuff. I mean, as we kind of mentioned at the beginning, in the pre-game, really. Like, they haven't played for 12 weeks. Like, there's a bit of ring rust that they need to shake off in proper officials.
Yeah.
As Bentet will get some free kills here alongside Finn by the looks of things. There we go. But you would still expect some of these, like, pretty simple, especially on the first map, right? Some of these simple scenarios which feel like just they have the round in the palm of their hand. They'd be able to figure those out, even with a bit of ring rust. And they've just been, yeah, kind of all over the place, I'm afraid. And the beginning of Inferno doesn't look a lot hotter just yet.
Okay, phase smoke coming out at mid. Alter Ego. Not doing anything too ambitious off the back of it. You can see they're using it just to slow down any potential pushes from Semperfi towards that A side of the map. And they'll hold the crossfire there at mid as Alter Ego have the 3-man stack, looking to send all these HEs in to connect well onto Shady and Keen. And Bilal ready to send Finn into fight with that flash lineup.
Full control, top banana, sure, but that's what you do with it now. You have enough utility, but you're going to be running out as time will go on. A couple of smokes now will be used, but there's the counter incendiary, and no reason to run through it just yet, unless you've got a gap and that smoke did put it out. So they can work their way through. Bentet, right-click flash, could go for a peek with that, but he's worried about that flank from CT, and he's right to worry about it. They're breaking smokes all the way back there as well, but Bilal and Bentet have dealt with it okay, and Bentet will easily find one more. Finally, Alistair will put him down, but 2v3, 30 seconds. Finn's still got backside control, but balanced with a huge headshot, and he's going to be able to deliver another one on Tomiko as well.
Oh,
that's a great recovery. Now Kaito, they need to try and shot the bomb on the cross, and he does go for the pick. But Ali will get the headshot. Again, messy, not clean, but they find the answer this time.
Nice bit of patience to wait for that flash, just to make it that little harder for Kaito to pick Ali on the cross. But yeah, just weird little moments coming through. Some odd utility getting used by Alter Ego, just like random smokes and stuff for Bentet to just be an absolute nuisance and almost brings it back for them. But yeah, Valiant's firing up with the Galil, able to lock in that fourth. I dare say Semperfi probably going to need as many rounds as possible on this first half because Alter Ego, you know they are feeling sharp and you know that they love to cause chaos and get aggressive. And that on a T side of Inferno can be dangerous to try to navigate.
Yeah, it's true, because you have to feel them out over the course of the game, right? And try and gauge what they like to do, and having not really played them ever, right? Like, it's going to be hard to really tell anything from history, because you've got nothing to go off of. So, great nades from Alter Ego, and they continue to put this into practice. I mean, a double swing towards short there, it would have been a triple swing if needed as well. And just like that, Semperfi's push back toward A after losing one in banana to that HE from Bentet. Suddenly, all falls apart, and this is a guaranteed for all. Savage should probably try and save the AK. Issue is, he's got like a whole 45 seconds to still do so. $5 is going to be huge here for Alter Ego.
Yeah.
To build up some money as well.
And they're going to be very much allowed to do that. Savage just smelling the flowers, enjoying the Italian surrounds here.
Maybe choosing what to pick out for a meal on that blackboard.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been to Italy before?
No. I might go soon. It's only like a 30-minute plane ride or like an hour ferry or something to go to Sicily. So I want to go. I'm just been waiting for the missus to get over here.
Yeah, fair enough. It's always worth.
Yeah. I'm going to put on 10 kilos. It's going to be great.
And then you're going to have motivation to work it all off again.
Hell yeah. Alright, incense towards the bottom of mid there. And yeah, so last time we saw this scenario over on Ancient, right? Savage managing to keep a rifle alive. They managed to turn it into a win. You know, there was some more things sort of brought around it, but this time it's just supportive flashes. Looking like they're trying to put Keen in a position to fight. There's Savage, he's Mr. 6, so he's looking to just trade out the Pistoly members as that third man in. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, Savage on the line. Baits the smoke out, and with that, Semper Fi, just call the cancel. Keep it calm and look to play patiently.
These rounds are always the dangerous ones. You just don't want to give up the control you kind of got of the game now. Just look at an AK, of course, to find. They'll know that. Flashes and that one all-important smoke, probably for CT. Chance to deliver. Pretty, I would say, maybe split up defense here for Alter Ego. That's the one thing that I think is slightly risky. Sure, you've got Kaito with the AWP and Bentet here as well, but you can't really play a crossfire with the positions they're playing, so they need to deliver individually. Bentet's got his one. Trying to now to waste time. That is the right thing to do. Good flash, actually. It's really nicely played. He's got himself free. This is some classic, just smart Bentet gameplay. Savage is out of bullets, but he has managed to at least get 2 kills for his own tally. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with falling back and saving again, because those 2 kills are giving him extra dollar to buy up util in the next round.
Counter-terrorists win.
You'll take that for sure. And there you have it, 5-4. Semper Fi. Heavy reinvestment into this one. And again, could find themselves in an odd position. Tactical going to be used by Alter Ego just to figure out how they want to play it. And if they want to keep doing the same things, if they want to go for adjustments, who's got what spawns. You see Tomoko's got a nice front spawn there. And Semper Fi on the other hand of things. You got Keen down to that Mac 10. But he doesn't necessarily have any great spawn for it. So we'll see if they just send him in as an entry. Send him in for some information. And arguably, what, we got 4 AKs, 1 Mac 10. So Bentet, the only member of Alter Ego without a helmet. So keep that in mind. If Keen can manage to pinpoint him, hit a nice little headshot, he could go down swiftly.
Let's see. Molotov. To gain some top banana control, but not near it just yet until the flashes will be coming through. And it's a good HE, but in comes that Mac 10 somehow. Alive in the corner, but not for too much longer. Kima's always going to find him. Kaito and Bilal have got a killer piece elsewhere, but that of course means I have all the intel of where they're playing from.
And I think the smart thing for Alter Ego to do is just save here. You know, find themselves a couple of upgrades if they want. You can see Bilal's got his mitts on that AK. And I guess they'll have a sniff. Why not? If you get a pick, it's that 2v2. But Semper Fi, no one towards Banana. No one's going to give Bilal too much of an opportunity. And exit's honestly a very good decision. If anyone walks this direction, you can really put a stop to that Semper Fi economy. But Semper Fi have already cleared out CT, so they're going to go the safe route. And all 5 of these members should survive. 2 rounds remaining, and anyone's game to take a lead into the half.
Enough money for Alter Ego to buy up. All well and good here. Tomoko still got 8.4 in the bank, actually. And, yeah, so far, I think kind of funny, right? Historically, I'm not sure if we know this for sure yet, but we're kind of assuming that Bentet maybe is the in-game leader. I do remember a lot of good Bentet games on Inferno back in his prime, back on Tyloo and on Genji. Like he always seemed to have a great Inferno game, and there's some like prime Bentet clips that I seem to remember were all kind of on Inferno, right? So maybe just some of that old form still playing out here, playing behind the smoke and behind the car position, behind the wood. Always dangerous. All banged out of the round, but fall back into it for now. They're actually going to leave him there solo, trusting in that position. There is a quick rotation, as you can see. It's Bilal on the minimap right now, who's kind of betwixt in between, not sure which way to go. So he'll fall back to A now, maybe drop some utility over. But no decisions have been made yet by the T sides.
Yeah, they just got that even spread across the map, taking banana control and then going back. Put a bit of pressure at mid, just to keep Alter Ego guessing. Finn going to be caught in transition. Has that incendiary to buy 5 seconds, but drops it a little late. T's going to be all the way up long already, going for the full wrap. Crossfire between Slight, between Pit, but it's a lovely shot from Kaito there. Able to stop the long pump for the moment. Finn as well, getting big damage. And Tomoko locking it down, the bomb and Pit. And Short is in their hands. Okay, 2v3, still an opportunity. And as that smoke fades, Finn goes down. So we may just see this still be won. 10 seconds to retrieve and lock the plant down. And Valiant's going to be doing just that.
The retake, we all know it's Inferno. It's so difficult, but the HP is the issue. And they've still got kits in play, obviously, so they can take their time. And the creep up short could be the main factor, but Shady is watching it. Bentet, will the swing wide be wide enough? It won't. And Bilal will go down to Valiance as well. Great recovery from Semperfi. I believe that was it. Was that 2v4?
I think it was a 2v4, yeah. Nice trade on to Tomoko and Pit, then the pick on to Finn in Library. Managed to make it work. So still a chance for it to be 7-5 at the half, or Alter Ego with this Force Spy can bring it back and keep it even. And we're about to find out exactly how that goes down.
Yeah, 3 MP9s in play on Alter Ego. At that stage where it's a little bit awkward, but they are going to continue to play aggressive down banana, pushing Kaito down with that M4. Simplify doing well to recover some of these rounds at the end of the half. And could, as you say, could be recovering a lead. Standoff bottom banana between Shady and Kaito. All down to how this smoke fades, who sees who first, and Kaito will hit the double headshot, and that's big. Because they're now very concerned about that position, Simplify, knowing where that bomb is dropped, worried that Kaito could push and look for more.
Okay, that CT wrap smoke is up for Semperfi, but the bomb slowly getting retrieved from the bottom of mid. Savage peeking out of apartments, missed chance to take the head off of Bentet. Some damage laid down. And the lurk smoke out of apartments. We'll keep the attention drawn that direction, but the long player falling, that's Finn. Means Alter Ego are only totaled up on A and have no information on a full wrap. If Kaito falls, the B site's open for the taking, but he doesn't. Oh, he's got the high ground. He's locking it down from up at the sandbags, and Ali gets that secondary out in time. Double at mid, but the bomb's still down, and 20 seconds means Semperfi need to commit to B or get something going. 1v1, Kaito opting for an AK instead, and that time is ticking down. Ali has to be the one to play, but pulls that secondary out. The techie not going to get it done. Kaito with the ace to close out the half.
Counting up coins for a soda
can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. It's just the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. It's just the numbers again. It's just another
Kaito didn't just kill 2, he killed the whole bloody team. Incredible final round of the first half on Inferno, and an incredible play from the young South Korean. Semperfi have had a game on their hands from round 1 here, and 6 rounds on CT for Alter Ego is pretty good. We're playing online on these sort of qualifiers, so I feel like Semperfi need a exemplary CT half to stay in this qualifier.
Lovely shot from Keane to kick off the second half, and Savage will fall, opening up that B site for the taking. So Semperfi, things look good, but unfortunately the info that Savage was craving was a little too much, and now that B site's been almost locked in. But the fast flank, 3 players all the way up Banana, may be able to stop this plant. No one covering, but shots from that angle are so hard sometimes. And it was a struggle, but Keane gets Bilal eventually. The T's, they come through with 3 big picks, make it a 4th over towards Banana. And Valiant's now 1v3 angle to try and make this work. Smoke towards CT, and Val, he's got to swing into all these individuals. Kaito going wide, and that is a rough one to lose for Semperfi.
Another one getting out of their hands after an early pick from Keane. It looked alright. A nice try, to be fair, from Valiant said to actually get 1 pick to the corner of Coffin, but always going to be difficult to get the immediate second. Kaito up to 16-6 now, and Alter Ego have a chance to really put the pressure on Semperfi. If they can get this anti-force buy in their favour, it won't just be 8-6, it'll be 9-6 as well. MP9's in a 5-7 to try and make something happen. 4 toward B early.
Fighting fire with fire, but the CTs, they come in, and the MP9s just pepper him down. 2 for 2 trade, but the bomb going all the way to A as quickly as possible. Ali with the info and has to give that pit control, but will at least dominate long and allow the other 2 Semperfi members to come for the retake. Bomb only just making its way to site right now. So there is a world where Keane can maybe catch a timing, already jumping up from second.
They've got site control, you'd think that'd be okay, and Tomoko smartly doesn't commit to a fight when he doesn't need to. Puts a molly down and then can play behind it to have a bit more of an advantage. Valiant's tagged down to 19 HP. He'd actually will launch his way in from the apartments though, mid-air on Kaito, and suddenly it's all falling apart. Finn has only got the Mac 10, he's being run down, oh my word. These things just keep on happening in this BO3, and Keen is the hero, as he has been multiple times already.
Crazy scenes coming through there. And Keen with the Superman straight out of apartments into a double kill is beautiful to watch for all the Semper Fi fans out there. But we're tied back up. An Alter Ego with the bomb plant and a relatively clean pistol round. You're going to see them happily force into the third. So no one out in the lead. No one able to find comfort in this game of Inferno here in the second half just yet. Phase smoke coming through, and Semper Fi still sending 3 members towards this A site. Shady should be able to get good value out of that HE. Big damage onto Kaido. And Bilal looking to punish here as he makes his way up mid, but there's no one there to find from Semper Fi just yet.
Who's going to win this economic battle in this second half? Whoever does could be the key to either taking us to 3 or getting it done in 2. Free smoke from Shady, and Valiant's playing with him with the MP9. Playing next to the van. It's a good position to play. Get a little tight angle on the left-hand side of it as a CT would look. Can be very hard to clear that if you're a T player. Incendiary down toward mid as well from long. That'll block off Bentet from going for a peek there for a little bit. But now they know they need help toward long. So rotation coming through. Valiance is completely missed Tomoko in apps.
Oof.
That could mean the site is exposed. But Shady responds well. Savage now knows there are players coming in through long, but they're exposed to this long player. And he tries to force his way into Bentet and goes down. Thing is though, he's 7 HP and Alistair will hit the 1 bullet required. Huge win for Semper Fi, and that should put Alter Ego on the full eco.
Yeah, good timing on the swing there as well, just as Bentet pulls out Util at the end. But he kept them guessing, he kept them worried for a small amount of time. And Semper Fi maintain the lead after a bit of a battle. And now moving into the next, you know, you've got Valiant's happy just to go straight back into an MP9, knowing that Alter Ego shouldn't be forcing here. So look at him as priority to try and pick up some of these kills. Get the extra kill reward bonus. Pump up that CT economy as best as you can, as early as possible. And Alter Ego, they're just hoping for aggression down mid or banana. And off the back of that, you'll see Bilal maybe flash them back towards B. Keen is solo. If he goes down, then there is a world where they can plant and maybe cause more of an upset in one of these rounds. We've seen it happen way too often this series so far. Flash comes in, and yep, dinks, 2 HP. There's a world.
Yeah, no reason to respect that Incendiary either. Being so low, and then push that mid, and here's the lineup. Shady's gonna seal it. Finn will get taken down as well by Alistair. That Galil doing work. Kept over onto that CT side. No reason to... well, I was actually going to say no reason to drop it, but, you know, Valiant still have the MP9, so he's going to take the Galil instead, and Alistair can buy up the AWP. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have blamed them at all to, you know, stick with the weaponry they had in that round to play it one more over, but of course Alistair wants his AWP ASAP, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, especially with that spawn. Front spawn to go peep mid, so you'd expect him to stay aggressive here. Eyes on the prize. But won't peek into the stairs, although we will go straight through the smoke. A couple of footsteps towards second, and I think they heard that scope as well. So Tomoko slows things down as Ali's already left the vicinity.
Yeah, I appreciate him going through the smoke, though, at least giving it a look. May as well. He does have a timing, and it's almost impossible, as he knows, with the economy situation that Alter Ego are going to have an AWP themselves. So, may as well try and use it to your advantage. As you say, has to play back toward long in a normal position. Will get smoked off. And spots a couple of players trying to work their way out. Nade to break it. Will that allow a pick? It will. Beautifully played.
Push in. Good flash towards the top of mid. It was heard by Tomoko, though. So plays anti, and we'll trade out Shady. But Ali's still looking to lock this down. Fast rotations, and with the bomb down on short now. All eyes on the final man's position. Finn. Ooh, lovely peek. Gets the AWP out of the hands of Ali. 3 more members to find. Molly pushing Valiance into the open, but he wins the tussle. And that's going to be Semper Fi, the first 2 double digits here.
always frustrating when you have the molly in pit and the your opponent, you hear him burning, you see him swing wide, and you're like, okay, this is a free kill, and he just immediately headshots you.
Yeah.
It happens all too often, it feels like, but it's a good shot from Valiance. Good round to keep a good number of players alive, of course, as well on Semperfi. Suddenly, Alter Ego are on this sort of lower investment again, most likely. Imagine Tech9's a bit of armor. That's about it. TAC coming in to try and figure that out. But yeah, just a good round from Semperfi and a great round from Alistair. Not even getting that mid pick at the beginning of the round, which I spoke about, but just having a great play overall with breaking that smoke toward long, getting the pick in mid, rotating back round towards site, having time to do so as well, and finding 2 more frags. So, perfectly done. And now in a great position. As I said, they needed a great CT side. They won the economic battle. That was the critical thing. And now they're in a good position to possibly take this 3.
Ooh, nice incend. Just to stop the mid pump. Looks like Valiance wanted to get frisky with that smoke break, but after getting tagged, opts against it. Doesn't want to be handing across an AK for no reason. Alter Ego just waiting out the banana smoke. Keen. All eyes on that smoke, expecting someone to sneak their way forward. Ali as well is there to refresh it. You can see he's at half wall. He's just playing anti and looking to keep Keen alive if there is going to be one of those flashes again. Or it's Savage, actually. So, solid CT setup. A flash to try and draw any information out. That molly should get a tick. But that's so much, like every bit of util essentially used from the B-site members. So now Alter Ego can just waltz on in and hopefully get the picks that they're looking for. Savage didn't trade. He's just let Keen go down for 1, and Taito in the meanwhile going to be able to stop the rotations. Ali close for the trade, but you've also got Shady who's made his way to B here to try and help out Savage, who wants to take the contact. Cross already going towards that pit side. And, Shady can't do a thing. Savage, he's got to anchor up a storm here. 2 more T's to find, and he won't buy the time to get this rotation out of Ali. 1v2, an AWP in hand, a flash, and a kit. That's all he's got.
Oh, this is so difficult. Well played, Alter Ego, to figure out how to get into the site and how to trade your way in. Tomoko getting 2. Alistair knows the right thing to do. He just wants to go for it desperately, but he knows he's got to fall back and save. If you get the first kill, even if you do get that first kill, you're going to be instantly traded, unless Finn would whiff his lines or something like that. And pull out the pistol and get the immediate trade. So he's going to play some exits. And there is the one exit that he would be looking for. He'll fall back away. 2 players will survive in this round. Frustrating one for Semperfi. They had a good setup in Banana, even with that lack of util. They already all used up, as you said, right? Because you have the 1 player close, you have the 1 player top Banana. But the close player getting taken down so quickly made it uncomfortable for Semperfi to keep that top Banana control. Fell back. Shady then came to help out, pushed to the CT smoke, got immediately domed by Tech9. 1 player had already crossed a pool. Made it impossible for him. I mean, now, straight away off the back of that, just short. Alter Ego won with 1 player alive, so it's not like they built up any money off of winning off of a low investment round, but the gap's 2 and it should have been more.
Yeah, it's looking rough out here. But that's a big win for Alter Ego to snag. We'll see if they can get yet another off the back of the tactical. Unfortunately, as mentioned, you know, that Semperfi set up towards Banana just wasn't really committed on. So, Savage just not backing himself to trade Keen. You need more confidence than that to make it work, you know?
Yeah. By the end of the day, like, if you whiff, you whiff. But you still have to make the right play.
Yeah.
Like, you still have to stand tall and get your 1 before you fall back, at least. You can totally understand like why you would fall back. I get it, because you can wait for a teammate's rotation. You don't want to take the extra gamble, but yeah, as you say, it's all down to confidence at the end of the day, really. And yeah, if you play without it, it can completely change who you are as a player. Even if you've had great historic moments in your career, some of the best players in the world have had crises, or crises, I guess that's how you say it, of confidence over their career. It can happen to anyone. Search for mid here for Semperfi. Can understand why, because there's no one here and they want to try and figure it out where everyone's playing from. Only one toward B at the moment, and that is Shady. He'd have a lot on his plate. There's no rotation coming through. He's going to get that now from Alistair, but will it be too late?
Well, we're about to find out. Supportive utility from CT should have allowed Shady to peek, but he is just locking it in. Oh, missed a chance for a second, but the first pick, you'll take it. Although Ali rotating in had, I believe he had Shady running around in front of him, making it awkward as hell. Keen going to be able to recycle that AVP, and Savage in the meanwhile going to try to make up for lost time. Retaking it, Banana. CT controls in their hands, and Alter Ego, they are all turtled up here in B.
They're turtled up, but they're also a little bit uncomfortable about where exactly to play from, and that is going to cost them by the looks of things. They're all going to kind of just die one by one.
Yeah.
And it's because they just weren't... That's the thing with mixed teams, right? Like, communication, you know, it's in the heat at the moment, it can happen. They all just didn't lock themselves into a position, and if they have, anyway, there was not really going to be any crossfires in play either way. So that was the one way Semperfi could get back in, and they took advantage of it.
Yeah, it's one of those situations as well where as soon as you lose banana control, if you haven't taken any other extremity of the B site, right, you do just have to figure out how you're going to fight off each other, and you don't have a lot of time to sort of structure yourself and figure that out. So flow of communication is definitely key in those situations. Heavy utility over towards that banana area allows Alter Ego to take it relatively unscathed. And Semperfi may just opt to go for the retake. They can just recycle smokes and buy time for Shady to make his way across if they need to. But Alter Ego hitting the brakes, and, you know, they're happy with the banana control.
Oh, Flash to take it. Mid-round. We haven't really done that in a little while. Semperfi, and it's going to work out beautifully. Kaito was the only one there trying to keep control of it, and of course no one there as a teammate to play anti, for example. Try and stop that from being a possibility. Let's going to get walked on here by Tomoko, and that's completely unexpected. I'm sure he's saying to himself right now, Tomoko, what the bloody hell have you just done walking through that smoke like that? But it's worked, and it's back into a 4v4.
Savage making noise on the retreat to the A site. Will bait that push through, but the timing is perfect, and he has no idea that Tomoko has slipped the net completely. Wow. And this round should be over. Keen going to get flanked, stabbed in the back, unless Savage can catch him. It's all boiling down to the timing, but Savage hasn't gone Speedway. He's gone deep into CT. And it's over. This round's done.
It's all down to that one timing, and sure now Semperfi are saying in the team comms, how's he there? I was just there. Like, how's he got through? The only option is maybe he could have walked through that smoke, like you say. It's just so frustrating. And it's going to keep Alter Ego alive on Inferno. Within 2 once again, Semperfi were thinking, okay, great. Get to 12. All good. At least we don't have to panic too much about losing in Reg again like we did on map 1. But still that risk, unfortunately. Saving the AWP on Shady and the AK on Valiance is okay. They've got money to rebuy into this one. They can drop as well, even if they want to make sure they get full util on everyone else. So, Alter Ego doing well to figure out these situations in this game. Still a long way to go to get back even, but they're finding gaps and they're continuing to exploit them.
Into the 21st, getting deep into regulation again. And Semperfi. Okay, Ali's thrown himself a nice bit of utility to extinguish the molly. Ooh. Leg onto Bilal, but they know the position of the AWP now, and it's not at A. So how do Alter Ego play this? Flash across the top. Ali already boosted up on the half wall. Will be able to retake the line. And lovely placement on the HE. Look at that, 49 damage for free onto Bentet. but Semperfi don't know that at the moment. Flash back in. Ooh, an opportunity. But it's gone fleeting.
Wow. Look at this. I really appreciate Alistair holding his ground here, standing his ground. You just don't expect this in a month of Sundays. He's missed 2 shots top banana. I say missed, he's hit 1 with the leg. And you're still sticking around. It's awkward with Keen pushing down because he was kind of in Ali's crosshair there. But still go 1 for 1. And now they can just leave Alistair on banana to take control of the full B bomb site and just hope your A site defenders hold on here. Oh,
Val.
He's done it again. Same thing as earlier. Molly in pit, swings wide, still hits 2 headshots. And Shady is the insurance policy. So really important round there from Semperfi. Playing super aggressive in banana. In the end, did pay off.
Yeah, lovely situation played there. And Alter Ego going to take their final tactical just to try to squeeze out any more from Inferno here before Semperfi stack on a 13th round, which on paper should be a bit easier here. You've got Alter Ego with not the best of buys, not the best of utility. So once they drain that out, things should be a bit easier. But that's if they don't go quick, which can be an option here for Alter Ego. It's an El Clasico, going a tactical straight into a rush to try and catch the CTs off guard. And we'll see if Semperfi opt to still send 3 towards B early, just in case that could be a possibility. And we'll find out what the call is from Alter Ego in a moment.
Looking to stay in the game. Otherwise, we're going to a decider of, I believe, Anubis it is. Looking to go for the aggressive pick.
Ooh.
Trying to time it with the flash. Very often possible, but all the way up to the attempt. Peak top banana. Pretty dry there from Savage. Not really much utility toward Kaito other than that corner position, and he kind of avoided most of it, honestly. Down to 19 HP, but gets the kill. And he probably will have heard Keen's repositioning as well. So Alistair's going to have to do the heavy lifting here to try and recover this one for Semperfi. Going for the peak. Oof. Nice tag. But he's pulling out utility and he could get caught. Kaito does get one more, but Keen doing a great job here. And has the AWP on the ground to pick up as well. Recovering it into a 3v3. Again, looking to push for it. Shady took Finn in the meantime. And the bomb is being herded back down banana. So Semperfi again managed to wrestle a man advantage here.
It's so awkward for Val. Using that bit of utility. Alter Ego are aware of where it came from. But they're just trying to figure out what Shady's doing. And Keen, he's going to be the info man. Oh, he's seen it. The shadow. I think it's just barely gone around the corner. And Keen aware that there is a man at the bottom of mid. And might have spotted the bomb with that as well. Valiance hasn't moved though and knows where the second player is. So now the pincer comes in. And can isolate either of these fights. It's awkward, but finds the first man. And 1 bullet will send Bilal to the grave and send us to a 3rd to decide this series. Semperfi taking their map pick of Inferno. And we aren't done yet.
Well, nothing's been easy here by any stretch of the imagination, but Semperfi are doing a good job at holding on against what is a difficult team to face, of course. A very unpredictable team to face as well, with some players they maybe haven't faced before in their careers even. So, yeah, it's really fascinating, honestly. I think Anubis will be a bit of a banger. We've already seen some incredible back and forth rounds on both maps so far. As we kind of touched on as well, Mac, like this is the stage 1 of this close qualifier, so there's no lower bracket in this stage. So I think it's pretty sure if it's you lose, you're out. So a lot on the line for Semperfi. It's probably one of the favourites going into this close qualifier as a whole as well. I mean, you look at Chinggis Warriors, they're a map down right now. You look at the likes of maybe the Huns, they're yet to play later. Excellent and Mindfreak are known in this region. You got Hotu at the bottom of the bracket as well, which should look pretty solid. So they're up there in terms of the name value conversation as who should be making it through, with the lack of a Tai Lu, for example, the lack of a truly huge name that should be a massive favourite. They should be in the conversation, and or they're battling to be in that conversation, and at the moment they still are.
Yeah, they're convincing it, round to round and showing us exactly why they're here and what they want to achieve. But yeah, I guess we're back to best of one territory. Both teams ended up winning their map and kept it close enough to be convincing. So I don't know which way this one's going to go, but we're about to find out, and that's going to be on Anubis just after the break.
every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
disappear. You can't find me, you can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth.
show getting the light. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. This is it's just only right. It's just only right for me. Give you all I got. Give you all I got. Believe me. Give you all I got. Give you all I got. You'll see.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We are here and ready to finally close out this series on Anubis. It's going to be a fun affair, and as you can see, Alter Ego probably won the pistol, won the knife even, because they've started on this T side. Finn getting frisky at that mid smoke, and Bentet in the meanwhile just going to be pumping Alistair in the back of the head. Valiant's rotating off towards mid, and B main was open, so now things get awkward for Semperfi on the retake.
Yeah, the Molotov in toward Temple there was a great one, just to hold them at bay a little while longer, and Kaito is once again hitting really nice shots. Shady will go down. Good trade from Valiant, but working your way back in is going to be so difficult. But hang on, Finn is 17 HP. They can still force their way through here, and they've done it somehow. Wow, what a retake. Valiant's with 4 kills. That is not one that will come through every day of the week.
Yeah, Val feeling good, it seems. Hitting a nice couple of crispy ones here on the pistol. But there's still a long game to go. And look, arguably winning the CT pistol is probably one of the easier CT rounds, because you know that with that bomb plant going down, Alter Ego are going to be bringing in one of the stronger buys. One of the ones that's going to be harder for you to deal with, especially when you have a few MP9s on board. But as you can see, Val going straight for an A4. Keen with an A1. So they got plenty of options here. And we'll see what Alter Ego go for. Looks like it's a slow approach initially, just trying to feel out what the CTs are doing.
What an incredibly important pistol that could prove to be as well, especially getting one on CT Anubis. I mean, it's a broken record when we talk about how T-sided this map is, but especially in a third map beside it here, it's in the, like Alter Ego, which are going to be aggressive, they're going to be unpredictable. Every single round will matter and will count. It's a good start from Keen. He's been pretty imperative to this Semperfi roster so far today, winning a number of clutches on Inferno. Standing tall, making the right moves nearly every single time. Shady will manage to deal with Tomoko's push through as well. The damage is pretty significant now. The taps with the tech line are being attempted on these jiggles, but there should be no way out now with 42 HP between the two of them.
I think they go on the path of least resistance, though. Only Shady on low health here, playing the off angle at Fountain. So if they get that pick, then Savage is next. He's also tagged up. And as you can see, Keen, he's hunting for information with the mid push. It will boil down to the timing. I think Savage has seen this one, but it all works out in the end. And Semperfi get past the force buy of Alter Ego. That's going to be 2-0. And Alter Ego, no plant, no chance at going for the buy into this one.
Clean and comfortable one for Semperfi. Those have been few and far between, really, in this series. They started well like this on map 2, to be fair, but even that one was a bit of a squeak overall. See a little bit more of an investment here for Alter Ego than maybe I expected. We are buying down a little bit to afford some pistols and some util to maybe try and get a plant. Try and just pop through the rugs position down toward A main. Molotov, a couple of flashes to aid this. You would think could work out for something. Only got one player over toward A right now. They got a quick rotation, of course, from Shady, but could be a possibility to put A under pressure. Playing it pretty defensively. Alistair's got a gap to work with in this window smoke in mid, but does need to be careful. Using any pick here would be frustrating. Obviously no risk of losing a gun and dropping that over to a T player in that position, but still got to make sure you don't go down, keep everything in play. We've got a full rotation round from Keen as well. Alistair still providing a bit of a fake for this one, and Keen is just wandering all the way through. Tomoko will take the fight, but Keen will take the win. And this should all be good.
Into the fourth we go, and Alter Ego back to the guns, and back to a better opportunity to get around on the board. It feels like, you know, so far I feel like they have definitely peaked on Ancient, but it's now the time where they can turn this one around and try to steal that momentum away from Semperfi. Ooh, Shady. Disrespecting the molly. That tick has come through, and he is between a rock and a hard place. That HE should get good value. Oh, almost polishes Shady off, but he creates enough space to survive. And in the meanwhile, everyone grouping up for Alter Ego. Just smacking it in from B main. Good timing on that incend as well to crack open the troops. And Valiance wasn't even necessary to go for a shot until Keen finally fell. Hard crossfire worked perfectly. And in the 3v1, this is going to be difficult, but look who's alive. It's Bentet. And if he has anything, it's experience on his side. Getting past the first hurdle, and there might be a gap to get past the second. Awkward for Shady on low health. And he calls the bluff.
Ooh. He can balk A. Is he just going to go through? He could if he wanted to, you know. There is that path available. But just playing time. He knows he's got a full, like, 50 seconds still in this round to try and lure one out into the open, and unfortunately the timing is not on his favour. I can understand him waiting there, right? Because he wants to find one more player making a mistake on Semperfi. They have been, admittedly, making quite a few mistakes in those tight rounds over the course of the series. So Bentet's like, look, just hopefully one more player will peek me. I'll get a chance at a 1v1, and you never know what will happen from there. But yeah, no more than that. Great hold in the end from Semperfi, and Valiant's doing a great job in the corner. One of the most like underrated positions actually on that B-bomb site, right? Playing in that right corner near jail, especially if you've got teammates to distract for you.
Ooh, Tomiko finding the gap on the edge of the molly. Able to almost crack an opening at mid, but Keen with the block utility. Oh, finds one across the top, but tries to transfer and can't quite connect onto Tomiko. Awkward for Shady as well. That smoke gets broken, but doesn't quite reveal the Alter Ego members. And Finn, in the meanwhile, going to be spotted towards main. Semperfi forced to play 2-2 and give up that mid control completely.
They like to push into Canal still. They've got the AWP holding the line, so a Rifler can push up with that AWP support. Looking for a swing. He's got teammate support on that one as well, but Savage down to 11.
Oh.
Damage done to Finn, but he's completely held his ground there and found one more kill. Fair enough. Valiance did get that trade, but the aggression through to find that trade has left the rest of the A bomb site open. So 3v3, Savage 11 HP on this retake. They got that one kit, and the most awkward thing is that one kit is on the low HP Savage. So if he holds that defuse, one bullet would be enough to find him, but they hold together, hold each other's hand, and trade their way back in. But now Tomiko has all the eggs in his basket. Just doesn't need to break them, and he won't. He will hold on to the line, take down Savage. That's Alter Ego's first round of Anubis.
It took a little bit to get on the board. I thought Semperfi could have been in with a good shot, but once they knew it was going to be two players retaking from A main, you can set up relatively well to try and punish that. That being said, as we were talking about earlier in the broadcast, you know that when you win these rounds, but you only have one alive and your economy is not in a good way, Semperfi still have that opportunity to bring things back in their favour. If they win this one, they can punish that T economy. But likewise, if Alter Ego win this one, they'll find 2 rounds and kind of crack that CT econ. So we'll see what ends up happening. Mid control being gifted by Semperfi. No contest, as Ali was boosted at B main, which will find success for the opening. And with the B main control, you don't need to have this many players on B. So Keen thinking about going for the rotate, and nice timing on the incend. The extinguish comes through. Shady looking to hold this mid pressure, but that underarmed flash works perfectly. But Bentet has a 1v4 angle to play with.
Yeah, this is pretty impossible. Every time you go through a smoke toward camera like that, it just never feels like it's going to work, right? I mean, if you've got even one player on the other side, usually it's enough. If you have a nade to break that smoke and maybe a supportive flash, that's the way you can do it. But you just walk into your death nearly every single time if you make that call. And that's how it worked for Alter Ego on that occasion, I'm afraid, for them. They have got some form of money here to go for a purchase, but it's not going to be perfect. knowing, of course, what happened in that one round they won. Good hold again from Semperfi. Then if you notice as well, they actually, I think, put a Mongols graffiti on the wall in camera, and Tomoko shot at it accidentally, thinking it was a player.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite funny.
The freebie there. What was it? It's the undead zombie or undead soldier or zombie soldier. I can't remember the one that's the cursed graffiti. And I think it's...
Oh, yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about? Yeah, it's... It looks like a CT head on like specific maps similar to this map. Probably works on this map too. But I think it was like a gentleman's agreement that players wouldn't use it. So it's interesting that the Mongols one is there. I don't think that was probably the intention. Surely it was just like a random spray. But you never know.
It did make Tomoko shoot it once though, and he was like, that's a graffiti. Aggression from Valiance outside B. Tomoko can't exactly clear this one alone. He's got to worry about Keen as well. He's actually been tasked to hold onto this side of the map alone overall, actually.
Ooh.
Get some information. Just doesn't know about Valiant Zone. That could be a bait for him to get this opening kill.
Alter Ego just not falling into the trap. And Tomoko going to go for a safe rotation all the way through T-spawn. Nice and silent. And Keen having a sniff here. Fully clearing out B main gives them a lot of control, and with 50 seconds on the clock, double B main setup, you can give up tempo, you can keep some eyes on mid, and if the bomb does end up coming back through Con instead, you can just happily retake B with all of this map control. But the B main members, they're going to keep on going, find this pick onto Bentet, but they're hunting for a bit more information, and that's on these members towards water. Bomb going to be spotted in the debacle, and Ali won't be able to hold down the fort. I don't know if the silencer was spotted there. Savage swinging around like a crazy man. Kaido able to go for the trade, and Shady there at Cake, only able to find one himself. Keen already here after taking that mid control. And you'd think he'd want Valiance to activate first to draw attention away, but with Keen taking contact, Val can now swing and should be able to find the trade, but the smoke, the cover, it's there to make it awkward. 10 seconds, Kaido needs to commit, and Valiance is going for what looked like the wide swing, makes his way to Pillar. Molly forces Kaido into an odd position. Oh, and he misses the one opportunity he's afforded himself.
Oh, it's a real nice try, but as you say, just like so many angles to have to worry about.
Yeah.
The nade coming in, and he's got no armor, just making it even more painful, that HE. And the incendiary forcing him right after that HE does so much damage. Couldn't go left and play inside of it. Would only probably take 2 or 3 ticks to take him down without armor. So, yeah, tried his best. And again, I think they'd be quite happy with the outcome of the round, honestly, because it was good damage considering what they took into it. But it's not the round win, and Semperfi have 6 on CT, which is a really good haul, and it could be a lot more still.
Oh, lovely flash, but missed opportunity. Bentet at the ready. I think he was playing anti behind the corner, but a lovely little spam on a timing gets Valiant some redemption. And the 2-man setup here on B, I think is known by Alter Ego, but they're going to be going in regardless. Flash dodged by all the members in Con, and the picks come through fluently. B site in the hands of Alter Ego, and Savage, he's already thinking about saving.
That's probably the first. Is that the first time in the game they've actually done like a proper group up toward like E-Box and like one player outside B main and just gone for a proper split? First time they've done it, and first time it's worked properly, I would say.
Yeah.
So
I think most of the rounds they've been sort of targeting the A site. When they've gone towards B, it was just like a big group at B main, not actually entering or attempting to go for the split.
yeah, exactly. Right. That was the one round where Valiant's got those 2 kills, right? With playing in the right corner.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, they haven't really gone for a proper split like that, and finally they decided to put it into practice. Haven't really touched E-Box that heavily, and well, I mean they should touch it a bit more. Hopefully they don't get overly electrocuted. First round, they go for it. They get away scot-free. Get their second on the board. I don't know if that will urge them to do it more over the course of the rest of this half, if they've noticed that's something they can exploit, maybe.
Let's see if they can double down as well. Obviously, getting a few more rounds on the board is pretty crucial on the T side of Anubis, you'd think. Semperfi already doing a fantastic job to get 6 CT rounds, and every extra one is just extra pressure for Alter Ego. Ooh, flash across the top. Doesn't really connect onto Finn, but he's not ready for the aggressive swing. 2 men coming in that little bit later. But with these picks, you'd happily fall off. Ali gonna get refragged over towards mid. And now Alter Ego just trying to figure out where to put their pieces. One at mid, bomb towards Con. You'd kind of want Bentet to go this direction to help him out. If the bomb drops in Con with no second man there, that is a recipe for disaster, and that's exactly what you're going to see.
Yeah, that's a really nice frag from Keen. It's a pure reaction, double headshot through the corner of the wall there. Bentet will get 1, but not 2, and that's round done. And that's kind of like a bit of a masterclass there from Semperfi on how you go about CT aggression on Anubis, right? Like, you have a couple of players A main, you go for a flash, you go for a 2-man peek. You have a couple of players canal in toward connector, you go for the connector to canal peek, and you get your trade and opening kill there as well to make sure you have an insurance policy, and didn't even need it in the end because everything was just so clean. And yeah, that's just a really good round to play. Finn was in the right position to stop that A main aggression, but he just moved his crosshair to like the pre-aim. Oh my god. I'll get back to my point in a second. Keen is just completely domed Kaito and Bilal in Canal. That's crazy. To get both headshots there is wild. And Finn can't connect with much, I'm afraid, in that A default position like I've been mentioning. So this is going to be 8 on CT for Semperfi. They finally seem to have relaxed things here.
Keen. Lovely angle. And spots the final member. Toe-to-toe, Val gets it done eventually. It was awkward, it was scrappy. But it's an 8th, and that is a phenomenal CT side already coming through, and a chance for 2 more. Tactical going to get utilized by Alter Ego just to try to figure out how to stem the bleeding at this point, because it's already feeling lost in my books.
Yeah, it feels that way. It's critical as well for Semperfi, right? As we've mentioned, this is the stage 1 of the closed qualifier. There's no lower bracket here. If you lose, I believe you are out. And yeah, I think getting to that stage 2 where you have at least a bit of security of knowing there's a lower bracket will make them feel a lot more comfortable. It was as we were mentioning in the pre-game, their first official for 12 weeks since those sort of OS qualifiers for the Blast Austin Major. So it's been a while since they've been playing officials. Some ring rust to shake off. Playing a difficult team, an unpredictable team. These sort of games can get away from you. But so far they're recovering it pretty impressively. Look at the utility on Alter Ego in this round. So thin.
Yeah, not a lot to work with. Even after getting the initial stages of map control, what do you got? Nothing really. Savage happy to disrespect that A main smoke, expecting a flash in at some point. And it feels like the structure for Semperfi, it was visible there for the last couple of maps and wasn't quite working. You know, Alter Ego feeling like they could probably do a bit more puggy maneuvers on those maps, but Anubis, the structure has been key for Semperfi's success here. And they're making the right stack as well, putting 3 players here, although Valiant's falling. Keen not getting hard cleared in the corner. Will spot 1, let him out. Shady wanted to take that contact, but unfortunately overplays it, and Shady cannot double down. So things getting awkward, and you look at the money, Semperfi can kind of buy into the next anyway. So you should try to do some financial damage if you want to min-max it, but it looks like they're not interested. You can get an AWP across to Ali with this save, so I think that's the call.
Yeah, fair enough. Bilal getting a couple of kills. Well done. Keeping them scrapping at the end of this T side. 4 is an absolute minimum. Would you feel like it may be a little bit too far gone, but We'll see. I'm sure for a lot of people just tuning in, the fans of Semperfi and some of their players, even I'm sure there's some Baltic Counter-Strike fans in chat as well for Shady and Keen. But you know, there's names on Alter Ego that EU Counter-Strike fans will be familiar with from Bentet's days and Gen G, and of course in Tyler as well, even though he necessarily wasn't playing in EU regionally. He was always involved in EU tournaments, being at that sort of rank back then in his career. Tomoko has been all over the Polish scene and playing in so many like constant CCTs pretty much over the course of his short career, four-year career over the course of online Counter-Strike pretty much. Not played many LANs at all. Finn looking to try and find Valiance here. Finn, of course, from that God's Reign roster. Indian team. But get a couple of opportunities every now and then in these sort of qualifiers. Might get more in the future now, of course, as we have these changes to how the VRS works, combining all these regions. In comes a push, though. We're playing pure contact here, Alter Ego, trying to walk our way through. And Alistair, he'll get 1 for 1, which is fine. Savage and Shady are still here, and Valiance is going to catch Finn as well. That should relax things entirely.
Savage, Swift on the trade, and Bilal, he's got an opportunity here to maybe close the half on a high note, give some breathing room into the next 50 seconds. You don't have to disrespect that molly at all, but the bomb definitely needs to be retrieved at some point. They've heard the footsteps. Full focus, Keen will face. Savage should swing on the contact. Oh, there's the shot. Savage position known. And he might have heard Keen jump up. Has some time to try and figure this one out. Yeah, Savage just holding his nerve. There's Keen, who does it all himself. And 9-3 going to be the scoreline at the half.
Semperfi edging closer to stage 2 of the close qualifier for Asia in ESL Pro League Season 22. The one spot available in the main event. It's an absolute gauntlet to get there. Same for every single region, of course. Very cutthroat in these qualifiers. And Alter Ego are realising that. They came through the open qualifier. They had a free path in their first game today as their opponent couldn't field a full roster. It got them through to this game versus Semperfi, and they have not embarrassed themselves whatsoever. They have looked very, very solid. But Semperfi were the favourites going in. They're one of the favourites for the entire qualifier. And we'll see if they can close it out here on the favoured side of Anubis to get it done 2-1.
Yeah, we'll see what they can cook up. A pistol will put them in a stellar position to close things out. And they're ready for this mid-aggression. Bentet, shots going every which way, but not where he wants them to. And that's going to be the double-man punishment. Finn as well going to be spotted here. But there's two more to find, and Semperfi might be baited into the crossfire. Kaido on the offline, going to be able to swing and find some success. Another trade as well from Finn, so we're down to the 2v2.
That's good work from Finn to grab that one. And Tomoko pushing up with those dualies. You always feel powerful with those dualies and Kevlar on a pistol. Always try and deliver with it.
Oh.
Now Valiance with a KD of 14-5 looking for more. And there's a goosh. And there's a frag on Tomoko. Finn tries to trade immediately. Valiance has a full belt of utility, by the way, in a pistol round. But it's purely down to the battle. 30 HP versus 30 HP. More tick damage through the corner of the wall. With that smoke, that's going to, like, delay this 1v1, I think. So, go a little while longer, but he's hearing the footsteps, I think, Finn. Does he know he's going behind him? Reload coming through. Surely he's heard it. He has now. He'll hit the body shot. Bit of a weird ending to that round, but Finn had him locked in spawn either which way. Yeah,
definitely a great minds think alike situation. And both going the same way. Sad that... It's so sad to see that much utility purchased up and none used. You know, like, there's the smoke, the molly, the flash. Yes, he wants them for later on. You don't want to get caught pulling out util. There's all these reasons why you don't use it. But it's just so sad. That's like, what? $900. Someone even, like, dropped him a flash. So,
yeah.
What a waste. What a waste. Fast approach from Semperfi to get this one over and done with. They have forced up, they have Tech 9s, and they have not found success. Not initially. Kaido falling, Ali as well. And the 3v1 for Val on half HP. Has a flash to play with, has the bomb on the belt, and has a gap towards the A site. If he keeps on gunning it, might be able to find himself the plant. Yeah, gets around the corner.
I think Finn's going to be here in time, though. Yeah, he is. So it should be no risk here. There we go. Actually, that's the immediate dink. Fair play. But Finn will get away with it. And Finn's been pretty imperative at the early stages of this second half. May have only got, like, what, 2 kills in the first half. But that just plenty doesn't matter. Like, if you get impact kills in the beginning of the second half, you won the pistol for your team. You can improve your form a little bit over the course of the second half and be an impact player. Then you've done your job. And who knows, could get them back into the game. And there's a long way to go for that. Keen is going to drop an AK to Shady. Try and do some damage in this eco round.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to make happen here. Looks like he's going to be taking the AK back towards the A site. A main uncontested by Alter Ego. They're just playing the space game, creating distance, looking for info before making any moves here on the CT side. And Semperfi all grouped up. If Shady can't find the pick that he's looking for, you know, that AK can at least be recycled. So, gets extra value. In theory. And not a bad rotation back towards mid here. That has been heard with Tomoko in con. And with the nade bounced off the window there, Semperfi able to make the read that someone's playing towards camera. Shady, gonna look for the pick. Oh, and gets 2. That's double the value for the money. And a couple of weapons to play with as well. Finn now in between a rock and a hard place with a lot of T's running at him.
Yeah, this is where I said he needs to deliver. Situations like this, he gets his one and falls back, and it allows more rotations to come through to help out. Giving up the plant here is not the bad thing to do. It's all good if you can get your teammates in position to help out, and he's found both of those 2 kills. There we go, Finn. Doing great work for his team here. Bomb is down. They haven't figured out where Savage is playing from yet. He has managed to steal away an AK. He will not be taking part in this clutch at all. He wants to keep that gun for the next round. I'll have one player holding the defuse. All good. No risk of losing to what technically would be a 3v0 with Savage disconnected from the site. They realise that. And the gap is now closed to 3. Good work from Finn, saving their ass in the last couple of rounds.
Good damage to that CT economy. And yeah, you could see Savage. He wanted to go for that sneaky mid-wrap all the way through Beach, through CT. But unfortunately, when things go wrong, you just call it, you know, bombs down, just cop the save, keep the rifle across to the next. And you'll take that for sure. Ali with the AWP online. And a decent spawn is going to go for the mid-peak. CT's not showing face and not giving him any opportunity for the AWP to find that early impact. He says smoke, forcing them to peek on the arch side instead. And Kaito is ready. It's all worked out for him.
Flash to check for Bentet. We'll see nothing. Some good information. Moving these 4 players over toward A, and that might not be the best call. It would still put you in toward 2 players. Close position here for Finn with Kaito in heaven. Swapping some utility over, and now just at exactly the wrong time. Oh, this is nightmarish. Just when they try and remove that angle from heaven is when Alistair goes for his peak. He does get himself that one, but thankfully Kaito still trades it. So they've got a 4v3, they've got that man advantage retained, but Bentet will go down heaven. So back into an even standpoint with the bomb going down.
Patience to pull that flash out and make it a little safer on the cross, because Kaito was positioned perfectly to get another pick. And on the back side here, Valiant has to fight solo. Shady still tucked away on the cake side. Will be able to win his fight. Savage as well. And it all works out in the 2v3. Locking it down in the post plant. Another on the board for Semperfi, edging closer to the W.
That's a good hold. We're kind of always at a disadvantage in that entire round until the last couple of kills. Alter Ego will be kicking themselves that they get off the angle with Kaito toward heaven just as Alistair goes for the peek forward. And a little jiggle from Finn on site. Gets punished. It all falls apart from there pretty much, even though they did manage to retain that 4v3 originally. They lost control of the site after that. Changed the face of the round, and now they're down to a full eco other than a hero M4 for Tomiko.
Ooh, King putting the team on his shoulders here and drawing a lot of attention over towards A. I think 2 players were spotted. And with a B pick, Semperfi hit the go button. Accelerator straight to the floor, and the bomb planted for main. But not quite open for Con, so we'll see if that comes back to bite them. But it is just going to be that low buy, and Finn, we'll see if he can get a pick with the AK here. Tomiko falling signals that the CTs, they're interested in finding some kind of damage. But again, you got Bentet with an A1, so you just save these weapons to the next, give yourself a shooting shot, and as much utility as possible into the next, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Only Bilal hanging around to try and find an exit of his own, but he'll just put his teeth right on that bullet.
See you later. Maybe not see you next round for too many rounds either, because it could be about to say goodbye to the Asia qualifiers for ESL Pro League. Had a good run through the open qualifier into the closed. Thankfully for them, got a forfeit, of course, in that first game. Definitely was helpful. I believe that Sheikah roster couldn't field a full team on the day. Had Impression and Splashski on the roster as well, 2 known names from Singapore over the years, but unfortunately couldn't play today. Gave Alter Ego a path through to play Semperfi right here, right now. And they haven't embarrassed themselves at all. Great map 1. Kept it relatively close on map 2 for a good period of time. Semperfi just won that economic battle in the second half on Inferno and streak clear. They've kind of always been in control of Anubis as well. Kept Alter Ego at arm's length. Now 2 away from closing it out and getting through to stage 2 of this qualifier.
Semperfi again, just defaulting it up, trying to feel out what Alter Ego are bringing into the round. And Keen, relatively uncontested on this A main control, another round back to back. Starting to bait out some of that Alter Ego utility. And Finn showing where that AK has been positioned with the spray into the smoke. Semperfi won't back down though. You can see the bomb starting to rotate towards A. And I think it's Shady who is going to try to activate later on through mid. So we might see the 4-1 split. But in the meanwhile, Alter Ego doing the right thing, flashing into B main and getting a world of information.
Oh. Kaito holding a pretty normal angle, but Keen pre-aims it perfectly, and he can just entry the bomb site all by himself here. They've actually done really well to find a number of nice trades over toward A, and the bomb actually is on the floor here. And okay, Alice has missed his shot. So suddenly, Keen completely cleared the B side of the map, but they had no knowledge, of course, he was going to do that all by himself. So the bomb is dropped in Bentet's possession, and he's got the health advantage as well.
Keen starting to play. Making his way towards A main. Knife out, gun back in hand. And the wide swing gets it done. He cops a tag to 1 point of health, but still hits the headshot that he needed to connect on. And that's going to be 12 put up on the board. Semperfi 1 round away from making it to the next stage.
Oh, that's dirty, man. That's so frustrating if you're Bentet. He's done such an incredible job to recover that round. And Keen has bailed out Alistair. Shot he shouldn't have missed. Should have been a trade. But Keen's quad kill. All 3 over toward B in the critical 1v1 to get Semperfi to 12. Beautifully done. And now Alter Ego have got 3 MP9s, a FAMAS and an M4 to try and recover this. Great aggression, great control of the map, but it's going to be still hard to get openings when the default is being held as it is by Semperfi.
Ooh, Savage. In a solid position to deal with this aggression, dink for dink, but the AK packs that extra punch. And now he gives the line. And gets the extra info that they're looking for. Shady as well, going to go for the wraparound. Missed opportunity on the trade. And Keen in the meanwhile, he's got that pick towards B. With that opening and B main control, Semperfi should end up towards this B site, but it feels like the rotation has been heard. You can see the bomb starting the transition towards B anyway, but Valiant sees that A's fully open, and the CT's there here. Molly goes towards Temple, bomb starts to shift its way back towards A, and Valiant's in a great position to stop these rotates, as well as get every bit of information from the sound cues and that pick. This should be game, set, and match.
Especially with Tomoko being so low, like we've said, this is a great performance from Semperfi. This is definitely a losable game for them, especially after map 1. They had a number of mistakes on map 1, which really cost them. Looked like they were completely all over the place. But hang on, this round's all over the place as well. Look how disconnected Shady is. They've looked away from the angle at the perfectly the wrong time. And suddenly the bomb is being diffused in the open. It's a 10 seconds. Shady can't see it in time. Oh my word. We go on a few rounds more maybe in this one.
Lordy, lordy, lordy. The plants at cake instead of the tail of fish. Mate. Could have been that little bit more open. They felt like they had it. Attention drawn from the member coming from storage instead, and Ali, you saw him just look back away from the A main player. Oh, that one hurts. And now Alter Ego, they've taken the opportunity. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Yeah, I was on my commentary line that would close out a series. I had to do a quick 360 on that one. we could have more rounds to play because Bilal and Tomoko are doing a good job of holding the speed play. Bomb drop in the mouth of the entrance. Even a running USP from Bilal to remove Keen from the round. And suddenly, it's 12-8. Money is not great across the board. They've got 3 players who are on an eco. So it looks like we're buying 2 rifles. We're evening out the money somewhat here. So it's winnable round, but there's a chance for Alter Ego to keep closing this gap here.
Semperfire taking a tactical. You know, things start to go wrong. They get forced in. You could see, like, towards B main as well, they were trying to go for a faster approach and then lost it anyway. And now the economy is all over the place. Shady could drop an AK if they want to go for the force. But if you keep on forcing, you give Alter Ego these easier and easier rounds and allowing them to get the confidence and the momentum back up in a round which, well, a game which is lost for them. Should have been lost for them. What do we got?
Yeah, X-Talon and Mind Freak unfortunately forced to wait a little while longer. They've been waiting an extra like half an hour or so probably to get ready and play this one.
Yeah.
That will be the next game on this stream, just as an FYI. Make sure to stick around if you're a fan of those boys.
And Semperfire just baiting out utility. Running around, making a ruckus. And off that util, you can usually track how many CTs are playing which, where, and how. All of the above. And Keen with that one smoke, so... Looking like we are going to see Semperfire probably try and hit this A site. No pick and con. And that cross comes through unspotted. Kaido should have heard that, though. And now with the contact. Keen looking to lead the charge here. And it's just a matter of moments before they come in.
Finn was 2-10, if you remember, after the first half. He's now 13-13. He's recovered his KD pretty impressively. Again, this is a tough round. If you overexpose for 1 second, it could be the end of you. And there we go. Valiance will hit the D. Bomb can be planted. Big damage. And Savage will get a lineup. Some team damage in the mix there as well. So awkward. And now it has to be Tomoko on the big flank. But he's whiffed his lines. Finally able to connect with a kill. But there's still 3 more to find. Incendiary toward heaven. I don't think it will spread actually toward the corner, but hang on. Keen peeks anywhere, and Tomiko flicks him out of the round. Incredible shot, but Bilal is 22 HP. He's got 2 bullets. Surely this one is not possible, and it's not. Savage will get it over the line with a great quad kill. Semperfire were the better team overall. Fair play Alter Ego. But it will be Semperfire to go through to stage 2 of this qualifier.
Yeah, they just run it down with the death ball, lead the charge with the pistols, and let the rifles trade out. Lovely couple of kills there as well as the bombers being planted. Making it work, finally, eventually, there on Anubis. But yeah, 2-1 going to be the scoreline. And Semperfire pull off the full reverse sweep. But look, that feels bad for Alter Ego. I feel like the quality of their gameplay, especially over on Ancient, and, you know, moderately on Inferno, is definitely up to par with a couple of the teams we're seeing in this region. So, look, feels bad for them, and who knows what the future holds for them, if they're going to be hanging around for some other qualifiers and chilling in Singapore until then, or if they're just going to call it quits and look to play another day.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm pretty happy with how they performed, honestly. Like, they should be pretty happy as well. You're going up against a team, sure, maybe a team that hasn't played in 12 weeks. It's quite a long time. Obviously, there's a bit of ring rust going on in map 1 with their communication and decision making and all the above. But yeah, they've got some talent in this team for sure. I mean, I think Bentet is still, if he is in-game leading this roster, like, clearly they had some great calls in this series overall, some messy moments, but you'd expect that when it's a mix, right, of, you know, a Lebanese, Polish, Indonesian, Indian, and a South Korean player, right? Like, you're gonna have some of those moments sometimes, but Semperfire will squeak through. And that is a very important one for them because they're one of the favourites in this qualifier, that shadow of a doubt. I'm going to hurry this one up a little bit because we're a little bit behind schedule, of course, going into our next BO3, X-Talon versus Mindfreak. Lots of the Aussie lads on display for you guys to enjoy some more Counter-Strike. We'll be back very soon for that one.
Deeper than a flag, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall for your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fears, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tan. Just another piece of data. Just This is the numbers game. The fights, the fears, the fear. This is the numbers game. It's just another
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire, bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man were louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the beat.
Welcome back. We have one more game to come on the main broadcast today in these ESL Pro League Challenger qualifiers, of course, for the main event. Only one spot available for Pro League Season 22. And we've got Mindfreak versus X-Talon coming in here. And this is going to be a tough one to call, of course, because these two teams have played each other multiple times in various leagues over the years, but not really that recently at all. We're straight into the action here, straight into the game. The veto, I can tell you, is, of course, Anubis being picked by Mindfreak. X-Talon have picked Nuke. We've got Mirage as a decider. Where do you think this one's going to go, Mac?
On paper, I'm feeling X-Talon, mostly because there's been a couple of roster shifts for Mindfreak. I really like Mindfreak's old roster. Crunchy's actually back as a stand-in. Then I think the main thing that pikes my interest for Mindfreak at the moment, pistol round aside, is that Swerzian is apparently a player. He was on Eternal Fire Academy, but he's moved to Australia and he's been picked up by Mindfreak. So keep your eyes on him because I don't know a lot about him, but he's got the first pick of the game.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about him either. I was also, looking at the players between these two teams and thinking, okay, that's a bit of a curveball into the mix here, perhaps, for this particular matchup. And yeah, of course, X-Talent have a number of very, very known players in the Aussie scene. Addict, Hazard, and Sterling. I've known those guys for a very long time. Haven't had a chance to cast them a whole lot, but watched them play a lot myself. And yeah, looking forward to seeing if they can deliver today. Definitely a team that will be wanting to hunt for a possible Pro League position and maybe even like org support if they are to reach that particular qualification. Would be the next step, maybe. Swerzian has to do some work now from Pillar. So you have another player forcing his way through onto the site, and 4lex will go down. But it's a good trade from the P250, so there's a chance to perhaps break in. But Cairo is in toward the connector E-box position, and they're getting pinched from two different angles. Good damage being done, though, and shots are being hit from Hazard. Another P250 kill, 3 on the board so far. It's Zune with a kit, with a smoke, but Hazard, I think, just killed him through his teammate. Quad kill for Hazard. Great start for X-Talent.
Yeah, you'll take that for sure. Good couple of shots, and yeah, X-Talent, of course, the other names on the roster. Brace, he's been around for a very long time now. And 4lex, probably the more recent of all of these names to sort of make it towards the top level of the AU scene. And a fun fact is, when he first started playing ANZ Champs, on the player cam, every time they'd win a round, he'd have like a rave in his room. He'd have all the lights strobing and everything going crazy. So that was always a fun time back in the ANZ Champs days. I don't know if he still has that setup going or if he's, toned it down a little bit now.
Love that. Love that. Anything that gives us some background or a little bit of lore, maybe, on some of these players is always appreciated. Belico here. The Mind Freak should be an X-Talent 2-0 start. They are going into the stack, but 4lex and Addict will deal with those comfortably.
Yeah, Crunchy getting dealt with there. Smacked by the Mackie. And Addict hungry as anything. Just letting those smokes tick down before hunting for a few more frags. Zune and Swerzian just doubling up at mid here, looking to hold their ground. Punish any overextenders for X-Talent, which there should be plenty. 4 Mac-10s. And with that banger at mid, Zune going to be seen towards the window. He's down, Swerzian, Deeg in hand. Gets one name, not quite a second. And that's an extra couple of $100 dues in the bank with those Mac-10 frags. X-Talent, still 3 Mac-10s alive. Do they keep them? Do they go for something more aggressive? Let's find out.
I think keeping them and going for something pacey is going to be the call. There are 2 players on Mind Freak without a helmet, so they're going to be susceptible. Crunchy and Tux, I'm afraid. Need to be wary. Of course, with the Mac-10 still means plenty of util, plenty of pace that can be exploited. That pre-lurk smoke over toward B there that can often be blocked by a CT side. Anyone near it to do that on this occasion. I think a foot may be spotted there by Swerzian in mid, and then he'll know there's some presence with that utility coming flying through. Oh, a search. Search from Tux, I'm afraid. It's not going to pay off. And now Crunchy's in a tough position, having to spin, looking at main and looking at E-box. Nades quicker than the smoke caught him off guard on that occasion. And now Zune needs an incredible hold. And he's found 2. He's found 3. What a round from Zune. He's found all 4 and clutched it out at the end. Can you believe it?
Ridiculous scenes coming through there. Pulling out the secondary just to spam it down. And you'd think that the Mac-10s might have got a bit more presence through the site there, but just couldn't connect onto Zune in any of those engagements. Little odd, little weird, but you'll take it if you're Mind Freak, and that's going to be how they got their first round on the board. But it was that bonus round from X-Talent. They had barely any casualties leading up to this point, so they're happy just to reinvest back in. Sterling getting the AWP online. I'm keen to see what he brings to the table, because it feels like it's been a red-hot minute since I last saw Sterling play the game at this level. He had a little bit of time off when CS2 came out, but he's back, he's rejoined us, and he has been one of the best AWPers we've had over the last, decade here in Australia. Or Oceania. He is from New Zealand.
Yeah. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I remember seeing Sterling and seeing him as like a talent or a prospect, like what was it? Was it like Chiefs or something like that?
That was
I mean,
Avant.
That was Avant. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. But like, there was one of those two. I definitely remember him on Greyhound. Like one of his teams before that definitely were pretty remarkable. And again, more good work from Zune there. We'll eventually go down to Hazard. We've managed to recover this round into a 3v3 here, actually, for X-Talon. Duck going to creep out. Looking to try and do some more damage, and it's another good trade. So 2v2 with Cairo close, but can't afford to go in without his teammate.
Ooh, bit of damage coming through. Bomb gets planted in time. Hazard with the coverage is good. And they know that that nade came from CT. Sterling disrespecting Swerzian. Hits him with the slow peek. Gets the job done. And puts a third on the board for X-Talon. I'm just going to double check that. I think you might be right. I think Sterling did actually play for the Chiefs for a little while. Just going to go back through his bloody... Yeah,
There's a lot of teams, no? I'm just looking now. Oh, yeah, okay, there's a lot of teams.
Yeah, he was a short stint.
A lot of teams.
That's right. He was on Incept and Riotous Raccoons and Trash Pandas, like all these like really, really old names from back in the day. But yeah, he played Chiefs. He was on Greyhound for a little bit. I think he was like on Greyhound when it was that initial sort of Greyhound roster. And then from 2019 to like COVID age, he was on Avant.
Yeah, his last ever game for that Greyhound was in the major for Katowice 2019.
Ah, there you go. Yeah,
played against Fnatic.
That's a rough draw. 2019 Fnatic.
Yeah, pretty good team back then. Yeah. Of course, he was on that roster with Mr. Dick Stacey himself. What a legend.
What's going on here in the fifth? 3-2 split for Mindfreak. No one too invested in that mid control. They're all just taking it quite easy. Fishing for info with a couple of bullets getting smacked through those smokes. Crunchy found out in the open. And the B-site defenses get whittled away at. Regroup back towards mid. Plenty of time to go wherever they really want. And the mid-round call seems to be to just go through mid. Maybe pump towards that A side eventually. I don't know. Just the one-pronged approach. A main pump in towards the site. Who we got playing there? We got Tux, we got Swerzian. And potential for... Oh, that pick as well. Beautiful. Cairo not seen in the corner. I think he's fully safe. Although this is not the weapon you want at that range.
Yeah, not going to work for you. Mac 10 does force its way forward. Probably would have found the kill on that 5-7 anyway. But, yeah, I agree with you. Unfortunately, they've now figured out the B-bomb site is totally clear. So there's no reason to go toward A and go in toward any sort of gamble or risk. So they're going to force B. Nice shot, Tux. Unfortunately, it's not the bomb being caught in transition or anything, so it'll be a free plant. He'll maybe look for one of the weapons. Swerzian's done a really good job at trying to force out Sterling, but just can't connect with the spray with the A1S properly. Sterling escapes on 4 HP. He'll be tracked and traced by Tux, but managed to get away and keep that alive.
Hazard ends up bonking him. And this map of Anubis looking much more familiar to what we were kind of expecting, you know. We're coming red hot out of another Anubis as well. Alter Ego up against... Wait, who was the other team? My brain is literally just fully turned off. Semperfire, that's the team. Yep. Against Semperfire, yep. And Semperfire won that one, but plenty of Anubis, plenty of fun. And this time, it's looking more T-sided. Back to what you would expect. Mindfreak going for that heavy stack towards B early on. Swerzian just keeping eyes on mid instead. And X-Talon, they are slowly but surely waltzing their way in towards this A site. Heaven Smoke comes through, and every bit of info that they need will be here shortly. Although Forlex could get caught looking the wrong direction. Gets to the corner, but gets binked, and 3 kills off the back of it. He's low, he's running for dear life, and he's got a helping hand here too.
Really nice control that. Been given the Mac 10 as well, so he can go off hunting if he wants to. He's done his job in this round. He can try and find some of these saving players. Maybe Swerzin's AK and have that back if he's lucky. I always was like kind of sad that the original Talon project didn't work out, because it was a weird team in a way, but it also kind of worked in my like brain, really.
Yeah.
Like, you had Azza, you had Netic, and MHL. MHL certainly was not a bad player, but they last sort of stint they had really was playing in a bit of like tier 2 EU, and they kind of just got completely destroyed by everyone they played, right? I mean, like, Navi Junior is a good example. Great team, obviously, but they got like 13-4, 13-6 by them in like a match earlier on in 2024, sort of midway through 2024, and it kind of fell apart after that.
Yeah. Well, I think part of it as well is like, I don't think they were necessarily playing on the best ping over here. They were sorting it out, and then because they weren't finding success in those tier 2 leagues, they didn't get any VRS points. So when VRS came in, kind of killed it moving into this year, and because they didn't qual to the major, I think Talon, even though they sounded invested in Counter-Strike, they just were one of those orgs that went and disappeared. So unfortunate. Would have loved to have another good org still supporting the scene, especially for Oceania, where, you know, sometimes orgs are few and far between.
Cairo got himself 1, but now he's got 4 bullets to try and stand his ground on 1 more. And he's trying to get away. He's fumbling a little bit with the movement, getting up the step. And he won't be allowed to escape, I'm afraid. Sterling, great pick. Swerzian creeping forward. Clean frag from Sterling. And Crunchy is a long way away from the bomb plant, I'm afraid. So it's going to be 6 for X-Talent.
We'll see if he can keep the M4 alive. And certainly get some financial damage done into the next. But again, I still, yeah, going into this one, it feels like X-Talon is a bit more cohesive of a roster. The fact that Mindfreak are even having to play with a stand-in here is quite unfortunate. What day is it? It's only Friday over in Australia. So it's going into the weekend. It's not what you want, you know. Mindfreak, of course, they were there at the last Pro League. Did an okay job, but then afterwards feels like things just started to go a little bit weird. You know, some players got removed for whatever reason or another, and now we're here.
Yeah. Like, really, like, for a team like Mindfreak coming through, you know, from Oceania and trying to get through to Pro League, managing it, you know, taking Eternal Fire to a 13-11, taking the Mega to a 13-11, like, they didn't win a map, sure, but, you know, realistically, for that sort of team, that's not a terrible result. Like, you know, you'd expect a roster like this to kind of get blown out, and to take 2 really solid EU teams, especially Eternal Fire, even though they were kind of, you know, slightly off form, Eternal Fire, early on in the tournament, but, you know, to take them to a 13-11 is very respectable.
Yeah. Well, flash in, and they send the M4 to do some damage, but damage goes the wrong direction for Mindfreak. And it's right into those torsos. Swerzian playing a dangerous game, going forward with the smoke and looking to mop him up, but won't be able to hit more than the single pick onto Hazard. Zune in the 1v4. It's a big ask and probably too much. Let's see what he can get done. Deagle in hand, a chance to maybe snatch an upgrade and save if anyone overextends. But it looks like X-Talent, they're happy just to worry about their own camp. Worry about their own economy. Zune having a sniff, but walks into Sterling's crosshairs, and that's not what you necessarily want to be doing.
Yeah, a number of players on X-Talent all having their individual moments so far in this game. I mean, I think it's fair to say Zune, like, he had that incredible play over toward B, right? To win that 1 round for his team. Unfortunately, it's still the only round they've won. And, you know, you can't repeat crazy plays like that every single time. So, I think it's kind of tells the tale of the game so far that the only round they're able to win was that wild Wild hold from Zune. So, rough times. X-Talon looking very solid. All knowing what their job is, what they want to do. Players having their own individual moments. Their own multi-kills, their own entries, whether it's against rifle rounds or the EK rounds. Feeling confident with it. Swerzian playing this tight angle in mid, always very dangerous. Sure, he's got teammate support, but now no longer. Smoked off. Damage. He needs to break those smokes as well, but for now they'll keep the 5v5 intact.
Ooh, crazy spray, Swerzian. Unfortunately, just sending those bullets a little bit too low to finish off. I think it was Hazard jumping around blind in the smoke.
Yeah.
But with that man advantage, Talent going straight into a mid-B pincer. And Zune won't be cleared in the corner. That's going to be a huge one and stops the cross as well. Lovely crosshair placement for that third pick for him. And Crunchy as well chiming in just in time to allow Zune to lock it in. And he has been, relatively impressive so far.
Another one, mate. Their 2 rounds are all down to him.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure he's had a quad kill on both those rounds as well, so he's only had 1 kill elsewhere in the game. It's all come from those B-site holds. Fair play.
A little bit crazy. And let's see what Mindfreak opt to do with this bite. Looks like Tux is taking the reins as the AWPer for the moment. Was it? Yeah, I think it was Pro League. I think Payne was still in the team at Pro League. But then after it, he retired because he wanted to, I don't know, do life or do uni or something like that. Which is kind of a shame because Payne was a great-minded individual. It's hard to find those on the come-up. Kids that don't have an ego, kids that just want to learn and want to play some good Counter-Strike, especially around the Oceanic area. That also have the skill to back it up, right? To play at tier 1 or international level. But Tux is, he has been an AWPer in the past. I guess many a time, depending on the roster. So we'll see what he's going to be able to fashion here.
Yeah, I mean, I was having that conversation the other day, right, about like the North American scene as well. Like, there's actually just no youngsters really even coming through anymore. I mean, you can argue that maybe the V-word game is the problem for that one, but I don't know. There's only like one teenage player that you could maybe argue is an up-and-coming talent in North America. That's OG Wizard, and he's technically from Ukraine. Like, he's got the Ukrainian flag.
Right,
so
okay.
It's so rough to find these new guys coming through. North America has some good teams, like, very obviously, and has some good compositions that can play and compete in big events. It's just the future. The future is so unknown. They don't have, the Zways, the Kiyosukes. They don't have, like, a guy that they just know for a fact is going to be a big thing. The ones that have been thought of like that for a while, like JBA, for example, of course, are now like central figures and pillars of North America. So it's the same can be said for OS in a sort of similar way.
Yeah, I'm sure if you went digging, you could maybe find someone. I'm not 100% on the NAFPL leagues and who's playing in those, but we'll see what Swerzian's able to cook up here. Managing to get that pick onto Hazard. Stopping the pincer, but 4Lex at mid finds 2 before falling. He gets the info on one of the 2 remaining members for Mindfreak. X-Talent walking straight in to the remaining area. They don't really have the time to go and re-clear and go the whole way to B. So with that smoke, Sterling, he's just going to go forward and stick it. And, there's a HE to clear it. Sterling in a very difficult spot to win it, but gets that quick one onto Cairo. And the smoke breaking it yet again. Crunchy going for the slow approach, but with the AWP in hand, Sterling had a chance. But it's gone all right. And that's going to be 3 on the board. Crunchy with the late refrag, with a big triple. And Mindfreak, they're not out of this map just yet.
Yeah, that was pretty well done. And CT is very difficult, as we all know. So if they're able to nab 4, if they're lucky 5, that would be a very, very good half, considering where they were originally. They've got Zune to kind of thank for it, for giving them a base to work with those 2 holds over toward B. Good round from Mindfreak there to play a little bit more patient. Sure, you did kind of put yourself in a tough position, but 2v2, good recovery, good trades in mids. Sterling couldn't hold on. Fast peek here for Sterling in toward connector maybe, but no. Smoke will keep him at bay. Wanted to go for the pick in toward the B bomb site with the AWP ASAP, but not allowed to for now.
Mindfreak shifting in the right direction. And a great timing on that reblock towards A main. Talent. Slightly low on utility, but not really drawing attention to themselves anywhere on the map. And Mindfreak aren't actually hunting for that information. Only Crunchy jiggling towards Cohen. So we'll see if they're going to be able to actually send Zune across in time. In comes the banger. Swerzian won't be able to stand tall. Now Tux is out on an island, hoping he can hit one, but the flash sends him off the line. And Zune is unable to take any names either. This is looking rough as guts for them. Only Zune here to at least hold onto the heaven control, but in the meanwhile, Crunchy re-clearing mid. Smoke goes down 2v4, and at this point, you kind of want to win one. You don't want X-Talon to have that 9-3 half, which could be so fatal, especially on your map pick. And just like that, the AK and the M4 are too valuable in the final round of the half. So, Mindfreak back away, and X-Talent are confirmed 8.
Yeah, that was a good take. I understand Swerzian holding that wide angle right once he hears the presence outside A main and he sees, look, I can hold a wide angle here, maybe get a 1, maybe fall back behind the pillar, play time, but just CS2, my friend, like, you're going to get swung, you're going to get headshot, you're going to be at a disadvantage if you try and hold a wide line like that. Didn't necessarily even miss his shot badly, it's just Addict hit his, and there was no way back after that really with Tux stuck in the corner with the AWP. 1-for-1 is really all you can ever get from that position. And teammate support wasn't really there in time because it couldn't be there in time, full stop. So, X-Talent, 8 on the board, solid. Mine.
You always keep me on my toes, don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You
Hey, caught you all off guard, didn't we? You thought it was half time. It wasn't. It wasn't. It was just a cheeky little technical pause. But we should be back momentarily. And jumping into the final round of the half, this is what everything is looking like. AWP in the hands of Sterling. You're looking at the CTs. They don't have the best of buys, but it looks like there was at least the AK saved from that previous. Maybe Zune as well, keeping his mitts on the M4. And we're jumping back into the action. Everything's live, including this game. I was trying to think of something witty to say, but there was nothing there. There was just nothing, Trav.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult, and the game, like, looks like someone is kind of running away with it at the moment. It's taken 2 ridiculous holds from Zune for a Mind Freak to even have a chance, really, in the second half. They've got 3 on the board. Desperately would want 4. Sterling is waiting for them to peak, and there's going to be no extra available frags when Sterling is holding that line. You've got teammate support there as well. Tucks his force a swing with the Molotov. He'll get taken down by Hazza. Now, Cairo and Zune, we're making out in the smoke, and that make out is not going to last too long, I'm afraid. That's a tough ending. And Cairo, with the MP9, there's an upgrade available to him, but he doesn't want to make noise, so he's going to try and drop down into water instead and go for the kill straight away. He actually does find a way to take Addict, leaping his way through, but there's Sterling, and there, eventually, is half-time. See you in a little minute. And we're back. We need to see if Mind Freak are able to make a comeback, though. XX Talon in complete control at the moment, going on to CT of Anubis. Up against Mind Freak, their compatriots, of course. Mind Freak, unfortunately, having to play with a stand-in. Maybe that's contributing to a bit of a rough game for them so far. But we'll see if they can turn it around now on the favoured side.
Yeah, we'll see what they're capable of. Mid-control looking like this is what Mind Freak is hunting for. Tuck's in a good position to set him up with that banger. But just making sure that there's no aggression through con, through main. I'm thinking X Talon are going to make a play, which, look, arguably they might. Braces that smoke double flash combo. So we'll see if they send it anywhere, or if it's just going to be used for the retake on A, which seems to be what they're realizing right now.
Through smoke, Sterling trying to body block them, and he's found 2. Easy. At least makes it look easy anyway. Maybe a full retake as well, or a full rotation all the way around. Zoon's heard a lot of this, and Tux is trying to hold the line, but Addict gives him no chance whatsoever. And I don't know where Zoon is. Crunchy may have slipped the net slightly in going through Beach and maybe flanking the A-bomb site, but Sterling's even keeping an eye on that as well. Everything is covered. There's going to be no risk here, I think, with the bomb dropped as well. Sterling will get his 3rd kill of the round, and it's all 5 alive for X Talon. Very comfortable at the moment. Sterling's up to 16-4, by the way.
That's crazy. Rocking a 4 KD over Mindfreak, who having a pretty rough game, but that's what happens when, you know, you got the stand-in. Things aren't quite probably working as you'd expect. It's very hard. Like, when you have stand-ins as well, it's hard to do prep, and at this level of Counter-Strike, you know, when it's been going on for so long, there's like an expected level of prep you're supposed to do, right? So we'll see what goes down. And for Mindfreak, you're going to be able to find an opening here. They've just gone for the deco, as well as a couple of Glocks in the mix. And you really want to be hitting those crispy ones to try and find an opening. Swerzian backing himself to do just that. Nice little pre-aim on a few of these spots. Ooh, sees Brace, who also gets the information on main. And X Talon, they don't want to be facing too much here. Extra info with the swing. Sterling tagged, but not bagged. And X Talon happy to let that clock tick down.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, okay. It's not good for Sterling anymore. Maybe that's the first time he's been he's been owned all game, to be fair. Just straight through a smoke. That's maybe an opening. Swerzian are Turkish stand-in as such. Looking to try and make something happen. As they're looking around with the MP9, still got some of the utility left for X Talon in this round. They should all be okay, because they've got 2 toward A still, 2 toward B. They're playing this sort of buddy system, 2 each side. May as well play it this way when you've got only Glocks and a couple of Deagles to base. Do a fake here from Swerzian, still trying to sell that it's a B site play. Brace will actually remove them. Now push their way forward with a bit of a flash, and the flash is beautiful as it gets 3 and 4. Completely removes all of Mindfreak as they try and work their way through. Lovely anti-eco. Lost the opening pick, but no worries. Now Hazza is up to 17 and 5. Almost just a little bit ahead of Sterling.
Cheeky tactical moving into the first gun round, and potentially only gun round here for Mindfreak. And see what they opt to do. You know, you probably want to take that extra prep time given the situation. It's your map pick. You are down 8 rounds, and you also have the stand-in who may not be on the same page as everyone else. But we'll see what they opt to go for. You can see Tux is happy to go down to the Galil just to get the extra utility online. Same for Swerzian. Although he had the extra cash in the back pocket. I think someone's actually tossed him that AK to get it going. Probably Cairo. And Brace just flashing and feigning like there's going to be aggression towards A main, but it's B main that they need to worry about. Mindfreak not quite ready as Crunchy goes down first. And the extra utility used just to get back to safer pastures. Back into the B site, back into where they want to be holding with the numbers advantage.
Frustrating for Crunchy. Like, he knew it was coming. He knew it was coming. He held the line, held the right line, but just couldn't deal with Sterling advancing forward. Molly in mid, trying to force Brace and Hazza off the angle, but he's happy to peek on a timing, and there is the push from Brace. peeking from close, and he just can't connect any of these kills, I'm afraid. There's so much damage being done. Finally, Zoom will get one, but it's only one. And unfortunately, it's only 3 at the moment for Mindfreak. It's 12 for X-Talon. Many, many map points.
Many, many indeed. Probably too many for Mindfreak to be able to deal with, let's be real. And thereby signals that it's probably not going to go too well. It's rough when, you know, you have that poor of a CT side that you just don't have a chance to get any momentum on your T side and have a good, healthy crack at the half. But that's Counter-Strike, baby. It's punishing. And let's see what X-Talon opt to go for here. Brace, just on that short side, hasn't used utility, hasn't been cleared, although the delayed flashes almost keep him alive. Crunchy, happy to create that space, and Tuck's now the 1v2. Here's, or 1v3 even. Yeah, that makes it even more difficult. There's one molly to play with. Smoke at least buys him some space, but the AK now retrieved. He could be cooking with an isolated fight here. Won't get past the first. And that'll be that. Map 1 in the bag for X-Talon, moving into their map pick of Nuke. This is looking already a little dire. Mindfreak not really showing us what we were kind of hoping for here. But look, it's much more one-sided affair than the first series of the day.
It is so far, it is, and yeah, I think maybe Mindfreak, obviously with the changes, playing with stand-ins, you can kind of forgive them for it if they do bomb out of this qualifier, but yeah, X-Talon have some of the players on a bit hotter form at the moment, and it definitely showed indeed. Unfortunately for Mindfreak, that also was their map pick. It was kind of the one map which they've shown some decent form on regionally as of late, so yeah, looking to see a bit of an improvement from them, but it would be an improvement needed on the map pick of X-Talon, and that's Nuke. It's a map that Mindfreak have played a little bit in these regional qualifiers, and of course in CCT relatively recently. But they did lose in their most recent matchup 13-11, so not really many results going the way of Mindfreak at the moment. We'll see if they can change that around going on to Nuke after the break.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
We go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going
feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Angels will always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not on my pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight.
We are right into the action on Nuke, which is going to be the destination where we play map 2 of the series. And who knows if we're going to need map 3 if we get a similar scenario to what we just saw on Anubis. I'm kind of thinking X-Talent should be able to run away with this 2-0, but let's see if Mindfreak can wake up.
Yeah, they also, of course, have a CT start as well, so you never know. Could get the ball rolling early, could find some streaks to work with. But they've got a lot of work to do to maybe make that big start. Look at this awkward angle for Tux, and he'll just get dropped on by Forlex. That's unfortunate. He had full information about what was going on, and soon, oh, he's trying to take it carefully. They're all missing. What's going on? Someone hit your shots!
Oh!
Should we just stop casting the round? Okay, well done, Addict. Good job, mate.
I think it warrants us just letting the gameplay do the talking in moments like that. Oh, what a kerfuffle. X-Talon take the pistol, though. How great's that? That's phenomenal. Oh, Zune, was it Zune and Sterling having the middest mid-off we've seen in a hot minute?
Maybe. I'll have to check that later.
Yeah.
See you on the... I was going to say see you on the highlight reel, but that's the low light reel.
Yeah. See you on Reddit if anyone wants to clip it and put it there. Are we still doing that? I feel like for a while I was the only one actually doing that on any league that wasn't a major. So,
that's true, actually. There's so many clips that just fall into lost media.
Yeah.
You know?
Fall into the depths of Twitch. Not even clips, just into the nether. Now that being said, let's see what Mindfreak can do to try to get back into this round. Swerzian, he's even going for the Kevlar with that Deagle. Bit of a raid boss approach here towards the back of Garage. But the A site now under fire. X-Talon starting to smash their way out though. Crunchy. Nasty little 1D. Couple of shots from the rest of the pistols. And just like that, X-Talon now down to the 2v2. And with Hazard falling, it's just Brace with no utility, with no bomb, and with less of a chance at making this round happen. Tux ready for the wide swing. And just like that, with minimal to no investment, Mindfreak going to win the second round.
Crazy. Back and forth immediately on Nuke. That second kill in toward lobby there, in toward the hut player, that was the main one. To be able to not get traded by the MAC-10. That's a really important nab for Mindfreak. Means that they have all the weapons they want. 2 Galils even on CT sides. They can hold on to a couple of these rounds now, get control of the economy. They could get a 3-1 lead and have a little bit to work with.
Ooh.
Good nade.
Yeah, nasty bit of chunk damage. X-Talent full committed to the ramp pop. In comes the first flash and the layered ones, but CT's not blinded and still here with a solid crossfire on the ramp, but it's not ramp they have to worry about. It's going to be the A site because A Heaven has been taken and Forlex draws the attention away. So Brace lurks out on a perfect timing and the A site now needs to be retaken, and that's going to be difficult when you don't have Heaven control or anything really. Mindfreak might just have to save.
Oh, yeah. That's really the sensible option at this point. I think they're playing aggressive exits or at least something like that. They're going to go for a look at something now, but Crunchy's been spotted out. They've got 3 players here with the just all peek of each other's contact. There should be no way, but hang on. Tuck's got one. Crunchy's got another. It's a P250 of all weapons to try and get that recovery kill, but Sterling's gone down. There's no time, though. There's no time, even though they're getting the kills. So it will be a fallback. They'll keep 3 rifles alive for now.
Yeah, straight up. Just too little, too late. Good damage to the T economy, which on paper is actually pretty nice. Look at how little money they have moving into another round. Most people won't be able to afford anything more than a Galil. And we'll see what they opt to do here in the 4th. But Mindfreak, a healthy buy. All things considered, keeping those 3 weapons alive. You can drop a few things across there. Get some decent utility and have a better buy than what Talon are bringing in after winning a round.
Zuna's been able to find Forlex. And Tux is already pushed toward outside red here. Oh, and not a single player really going toward red itself. Finally, Hazard gives it a look and then realizes, okay, I'm low HP, I've been dinked up. I'll let Brace deal with that. He did. Hazard will eventually go down to that HE from Swerzian, though. So still a 3v3, trying to get a gap here. Is Swerzian. He's found that gap. Wow, Addict's not going to expect this one in the month of Sundays. Do it. Easy. Get that money, baby. 3v2.
Yeah, didn't bite off more than he could chew. Realised that there was probably someone still outside, and he's going to be able to pick that up as well. Brace deleted, as is Sterling, and that's going to be that. A whole minute passes in the round, and that's all that's necessary. Mindfreak hit back, keep it more healthy in the economy department, and X-Talent, you can't say the same thing. So the follow-on effects are, they're going to be forcing into this one, dishing that AK across to Hazard instead, and just getting a little bit of utility. You'd probably expect to see a wall at outside, but where they end up, who knows? Okay, Glaive Smoke going to be thrown as we see Swerzian stay aggressive. Shift walk across for most of the Talon members. You got that deeper wall rather than the diags, and Swerzian going to be taken out of the round. So AK donated to Sterling, and Zune going to be doing a similar thing. Just dry timing push in through that wall, but Hazard's come back to at least get the late trade. So it's anyone's round still.
Got a little bit of information. Whereabouts a couple of these CTs. So, okay, nade toward 4x. Galil been taken down to 80. Garage now spotted out as well. Realise that was the main next issue. Thing is, if they go hunting that garage player, they have to worry about the main player too, and they could just like bypass it and get caught. Crunchy's hit some really nice shots there actually on Hazard. He's barely peaked. He's like jiggle bursted him down to 31. Main player now having a look in Cairo. But they are allowed down secret. But again, like, every single angle is kind of being blocked off right now. And lots of damage being done. Not a single player on X-Talent above 54 HP. Cairo could just do it all here. He's been dinked on the first duel. And he'll get run down by Addict. Tux needs to do something crazy here. Fly up the vent maybe. Addict's watching it though. And it's not going to happen. Dunked out of the round. It's 3-2 for X-Talent.
Yeah, the assist coming through from Hazard, the nade, the one to polish it. But that's going to be the AWP retrieved, tossed across to Sterling, who has front spawn, so watch this space. He might be able to find an opening through door, over towards ramp, depending on where he wants to take it. And Mindfreak, on the other hand, what looked like, it looked like they did have that healthy economy, and they kind of do, but they're just going for minimal investment here, making sure with the lack of round loss bonus, they can get a full healthy buy into that 7th round. And look, a couple of 5-7s, couple of deagles. You've already seen them do damage in the hands of Mindfreak. But this time, outside, Swerzian's not going to be allowed to be that nuisance this time.
PSP trying to trade, but 11 HP, 1 kill would be lovely, and it's actually Sterling to hit the wall bang. Punchy with the deagle. Come on, give us 1. Unlucky. 2 tags only. Deagle feels weak in that sort of situation, doesn't it, when you're not hitting those headshots. And Exxon will get a 4-2 lead. Mindfreak will be back on the guns once again. Good recovery from X-Talent after losing the force buy, of course, on the second round.
Yeah, let's see what the answer is here, moving into the 7th. Full buy out for Mindfreak, X-Talent. As you can see, they only had to spend $1,300 to get that utility back online into this round. So, incredibly healthy situation for them, but they want to keep it as convincing as possible here on the T side. Diags thrown this time. Good timing on the break. Problem is, it's not about the timing, it's about the placement of that HE, which hasn't revealed the smoke at all. Addict, in the meanwhile, going to be able to sneak his way through Warehouse. I say sneak, but he is just making a whole bunch of noise. Swerzian, good timing to make his way through Credit, but won't be able to stop that wrap at Warehouse. And Tux now just looking for any information. Addict, a cracker of an opening on Dazune. And this is a really awkward situation to be in. I think the bomb's down just outside of main. And the CTs, I don't know if they're aware, but they're slowly and surely making a move around. Tux still there at secret. Forlex clearing out hell from the flank side. Crunchy spammed through the bottom of the grate. And now things get even more awkward. Tux and Cairo, you can see that they are opting to go for the fight at outside. And I believe Tux's position was known. Although there's only one player walking this direction. And Brace gets isolated. Going for the reload. Addict. Opportunity to get away, but won't escape him with 20 seconds. Forlex, he's got to get a wriggle on. He was up at heaven. Could have got the trade, but the bomb never made its way towards the site. And with 10 seconds to plant, he just pretty much has to commit. Thinking about it. Yep, Incend at the top of the vent. That's good. Enough space for Forlex to get this one down. And Tux, going to be stuck in a rough position again. Just drawing out as many of these bullets as possible. And Forlex is just forced to stand here on the awkward line. Tux can't pop it up. But what a weird situation to try and win that 1v3.
Yeah, it's rough, isn't it? I mean, I've seen it a couple of times. I've seen some crazy moments over the years of players flying up the vents and getting unexpected kills when they should never really get any work done at all. But, yeah, it's not much you can do. It's a great recovery from X-Talent, and once again, having the X factor at the end of these rounds, just finding a way. Mind Freak not being able to close. And now down to 5-7s. A full 5-7 eco, actually. Going for a lobby crunch, perhaps, from both sides, maybe. There we go. Good old-fashioned lobby crunch. I think it's something that works more often than not in your regular matchmaking in Face It Pugs. When you go for these 5-7 MP9 pushes, very hard to hold at bay if you don't have a proper T default. But X-Talon are dealing with it pretty okay here. 3v2 still. Swazians is here with the AK, so they do need to be a little bit careful. AK retrieves, it is in the open, but can't connect the headshot. Now Zoom trying to play Trigger Discipline, gets one, but not two. And it's all figured out by X-Talon.
NT managed to get that single, but as mentioned, not quite enough. X-Talon, they're smarter than that. They know that there could be sneaky individuals lurking there on the rafters. And they'll manage to convert themselves a 6th round already on the T side with a potential to make it 10, which would be unheard of on a map like Nuke. Especially if Mind Freak want any chance in that second half. They really have to start getting a couple of these CT rounds across the line. Tux this time picking that AWP back up, going early towards the back of red, but the T's quite aware, quite ready. And Forlex in the meanwhile going to be able to get that first pick over towards CT Vent. Hazza finding Tux between a rock and a hard place. And the two-man advantage signals that it's going to be a difficult one for Mind Freak to try to get back in here. Crunchy shows face at secret, but just drops the HE and falls away.
Oh, annoying for Crunchy. Caught shifting forward. If you are caught shifting forward, you have to, you know, stop, maybe crouch, get your aim right, and just give us way too much time over to a T player to hit the instant spray down. Always feels so awkward. Swerzian, shown his hands, now headshot through the garage wall. You know where he is, and he should just go down, and there we go. Corner of the smoke, garage wall, headshot. Arrow looking for multi-kill. Finding one. Not really instantly traded either. Here's Forlex flying up the vent, and that is a scenario where flying up the vent does work. It's Forlex being able to find a way. 12-6 for him, and 7-2 for X-Talon.
Just running around like an absolute maniac. But it works. He's just hard wide swinging him. Showing no respect at all. 12-6. He's feeling it. And why would he show any respect, you know? Mind Freak again, back to one of these weird low buys, minimal utility. And they just can't seem to get a wrangle on really any part of the map.
Trade from Tux, but between more where that came from. Still under a lot of pressure, but of course, having a swing coming in there to take you down will expose you to other T players. They had a good setup there to deal with that push. Good help in play. And Swerzian, our guy from the Eternal Fire Academy, has got some work to do with the Deagle. I think Eternal Fire Academy has obviously shown a lot of players and given them a lot of, I guess you could say, support for the future. You've got players who have made the main roster. You've got players who have moved on to other things. Look at X-Flat, of course, going to Heroic in the end after his time on both the Academy and the main roster. And back now to that main roster to stand in for Xantares, funnily enough. So, there's many players who have come from there that have gone on to do other things in different rosters. Obviously, it's a bit more of a random one, maybe, him moving over to this region. But I think you do definitely think he's got something about him. Pretty decent player. Unfortunately, of course, this is a game where you're not really going to be expecting to win, especially after map 1 and where they are now in the scoreline. So, he's just looking for a couple of picks with the Deeg, trying to look for something tasty. Other than that, it's going to be 8-2 X-Talon, and it might be more than that on this T side of Nuke as well.
Yeah, they're just hitting everything. Brace is calling up a perfect game, arguably. And this is, you know, one of those maps like Nuke. Sometimes if you don't have your core 5, you don't have everyone here and everyone's protocols online, it can be abused if you don't have your rotations going as well as you'd like. You know, things can go wrong. And that's kind of the feeling I'm getting for Mindfreak. You know, something's not going right. Maybe it's comms, maybe it's just the prep. And it's kind of sad to see, because historically Mindfreak, they have been like a specialist team on Nuke. But with the pieces that they've swapped in and out, it's just, they just don't look like the same team anymore. At least in this qualifier, you know. Oh, quick tactical. Have a little chin wag. See what can be changed to make it a 4-round half. And I think at that point, it's still even a little ambitious. I'm just not getting convinced by really any of these individuals on Mindfreak at all. It's like X-Talon are just playing a better game.
Legs forcing his way out. Proper A-site take here for X-Talon. But there's a bit of a split coming in from outside as well, and that's a great long-range spray from Addict there. Survived on 1 HP, but controlled it from outside to heaven. Back into a 2v2. Sterling still has control of red. He's got his teammate Brace next to him. Tuck's looking to go for a pick from a secret. All about the timing. It is being looked at, and it's a great shot. That puts the bomb on the floor temporarily. Brace, what a tap. Okay, clean with it. He's mollied off Crunchy's rotation as well. Down to the 1v1.
Love to see that. Crosshair placement in the perfect spot. Brace going audible towards that lower site. And with the molly invent. Taps it. Okay, he's overcooking. He's overcooking this. Goes back. Oh, it was free, but he gets caught jumping and Crunchy wins the fight. Oh, he's overdone it. Bracey boy almost gets it done. I just had flashbacks to, I think it was Gamer Legion knocking out FaZe at IEM Melbourne. Whoever it was, someone won like this crazy round where they won a 1v3 or 1v4 or something in the halls and did that exact same thing. Like, mollied vent, went down, tapped bomb and caught whoever it was, rotated into the vent instead. Anyway, that's a tangent, but yeah, almost the exact same play in my brain. Just, yeah, full deja vu.
Full deja vu, yeah. It's so easy to overcook in that scenario because you know you're playing like, you know, a professional match in a big qualifier. Like, okay, if I just put this extra 5% on this clutch, there's no way they're going to guess what I'm doing. There's no way they're going to predict it, but you know, sometimes less is more.
secret control, at least the top of it there for X-Talent. Swerzian cutting outside in half from that position at the back of Garage. And Mindfreak playing a much more passive round than what it feels like we've been seeing from them all half so far. Zune in a good position. Nice and close with the MP9 towards Squeak there. So we'll see if this pop towards A ends up working out. That's a great opening. Door player down, and still 2 CTs here to play. Tux, unfortunately, turns into the flash, but we'll be able to find one more here from Mustang. And wants to drop down, doesn't have the cover that he wants, but that smoke at the middle of sight makes things awkward, and Cairo and Crunchy doing God's work. 1v3, let's see if Brace can cook it that bit better this time.
Let's see. Hasn't got a helmet, obviously, as we were kind of mentioning in previous maps today. But it doesn't matter, because there are AKs only in play for Mindfreak. Playing the headshot angle could work for something. There are 2 coming down through Secret. Cairo and Swerzian are both going to bypass him, though. He won't see a leg as they go through, so he won't know to try and flank them. That could have been the play if he did see any info. Now he's going to hear them all forcing their way through. First spray is in, looking for another one, but Swerzian's ready. There are kits in play, there's no worry. There was a little bit of time constraints there at the end, but they're able to get 4 on CT. That is something, but we'll see if it will be enough.
One more half to go, maybe 3. No one will know, unless Mindfreak kind of drop the ball here on the pistol. That should set up X-Talent to get a nice, easy assist in the second half and put on the 5 rounds necessary. But let's see how Mindfreak are feeling, because in that first half, it took so long before it felt like they could find any success. Outside smokes looking like they're going to be lined up here. Next talent, they're all grouped up sort of in the same region on the map. Heavy towards hell, heavy towards heaven. And I guess they're in a good position to go for faster rotates. So we'll see what Mindfreak end up going for.
pushing their way through into the A play. They're going to split through main. 4 extras, no way. He's able to get away with multiple kills there. Zuna's missed his opportunity though. He's out of bullets and they're going to launch their way through on top of him, but they managed to hold on. All good. 3 kills from Cairo. A bit manic, a bit mad, but they got the result. That's all that matters.
Yeah, job's not done. Let's see if X-Talon can force into this one. Nuke, of course, one of the few maps, as mentioned before, where you can opt to just go for that force in the second round and it'd be a bit more lenient. You know, there's a lot of areas on the map where you can get nice and close and get yourself in positions to go toe-to-toe pretty well with these buyers that come in. Crunchy's just got a USP. What year is it?
It's true. I haven't seen that for a long while. It can be possible to make that work when you know for sure that it's a full eco on the other side. And you know you've got that sort of locked in from scouting the team and seeing their tendencies. But yeah, not really many full USP decisions made when you're most often going up against 5.7s and MP9s these days. But
yeah,
it's okay. They won the round.
Worked out. Ended up being a good financial decision, and that reinvestment is going to be minimal. Although getting the AK on board, moving into this round, is then like a little bit weird. You're looking at X-Talon. This is the round you kind of want that USP, you know? USP with head armor would put you in a weirdly good position. Swerzian hasn't bought utility. He's just got that Mac 10 online, and he wants to be around it straight into the unarmored X-Talon. Look how hungry he is.
He's a hungry lad. Maybe he hasn't had lunch yet. Or dinner, I suppose.
He's creating a lot of space down through the halls already. And the rest of Mind Freak slowly but surely following. Only 2 lurkers. Oh, Addict spotted there. Towards main. Tux. Yeah, sending a little love tap there to Crunchy.
A lot of players here, funnily enough, for X-Talon. Like, you've got a credit player, you've got a red box CT player, you've got a couple in main, make that 3 in main. So it's always difficult when you could get pounced upon when positions are known, but weaponry is surely not good enough to do anything special. Great shot, Addict. Grace is looking to try now hoover all that up, and he will. So that's an AK that can be taken. They'll clear out B and they'll take B, but not a bad outcome for X-Talon so far this round.
Yeah, what's the option? Looks like it's just that save for the most part. You got a good molly on Addict. You got the AK in the hands of Brace. He should survive. Yeah, the default plant on that B site, so Brace should live hit. And he's got the bodyguard of Folex as well to get any exits that come this direction. But as you can see, Mind Freak mostly all saving towards the secret area, except for that man on your screen right now, Cairo. Keeping the Galil alive, or AK alive rather, over towards T-Spawn. And Swerzian. Bit of extra bank in the back pocket as he falls to the C4, but we're almost all tied up here. Mind Freak, better performance already here on the T side out of the gates.
Yeah, this is very fair. Like, I think their one goal after map 1 would be, look, it's not our pick. Let's go into map 2. Let's play better than map 1. And they have by far. So far.
Yeah, so far. We'll see if a full buy from X-Talon is going to be what is necessary to at least stem the momentum that we've seen Mind Freak bring into the second half so far. Quick tactical again. Just making sure everyone is on the same page and knows what they want to be doing here on the T side. There's these spawns. Looks like it's Cairo with the front spawn for Mind Freak. Him or somebody. So we'll see if they go for a faster approach. Looks like it's Just casual old default. Stay out of range of any danger from those HEs, and X-Talon just going to be pumping utility all across the map.
Go for the walk outside now. There is a nade ready from Sterling to break that smoke. So one of these riflers can maybe go for a peek and grab something, but he's looking to phase it right now. That could be ill-advised because Addict is there waiting, but it's only one. Hazard wasn't close enough to get an instant trade on that one. So 4v4. Brace toward ramp, has a little peek, and Cairo will hit a really important shot. Suddenly, Mindfreak are looking pretty good in this game, hitting some of their shots, getting some entries, getting some space around the map. They have space around B right now to get a plant down.
Okay. Big pick from Hazard. Gives the man advantage back in favor of X-Talon. Control. Is going to be there in a moment. Making it past double. All three CTs coming from the same position. And Zune, as well as Tux, can potentially set themselves up for a solid crossfire. Zune opting to swing and go and take the fight to the CTs. And it's been a better decision, but we're down to the 1v1. Time ticking. Smoke there. No kit. And Sterling is going to have to stick it if he can't find a single angle. Yeah, and that time's ticked too far. Shots favouring Tux, who can get his mitts on the AWP and survive to tell the tale. 8-8. Mindfreak 4 in a row out of the gates in the second half.
Hello. We have a game on all of a sudden. X-Talon have been cruising pretty much the entire BO3, and suddenly they're going to have to switch back on again. MP9, UMP, M4, 5.7 is what we have to work with. It is a half investment. If Mindfreak can avoid getting caught by any of these, then they're actually in a pretty good position to make a proper game out of this one now. UMP will force its way into lobby to go for the crunch, and Mindfreak smartly don't even choose to fight it at all. They avoid it in its entirety, but they have overlooked Brace in Garage. That is one opening to work with, and Addict could maybe put a stop to this push down to a double door as well. Hang on, he's in position, could be a couple of kills. MP9 gets one. Look at the damage being done from Single as well. He's able to get away with his one and then run down as soon as he tries to run down his opponent himself. Crunchy might be behind enemy lines, but he needs two somehow. He knows there are multiple players down to a double door. He's doing great damage. Look at the damage he's done total, actually. It sets up Cairo for a possibility and a clutch, but no, Brace is ready. That was actually so close to turning back on its head. But X-Talon get a huge round.
Yeah, that HE damage was like 140 because Sterling had no armor and Addict was half HP.
Yeah.
Got mopped up by it. It was like perfect utility usage. But unfortunately, doesn't go the way of Mindfreak this time. They're not allowed to take the lead. And X-Talon, after a little moment, I think that was, what, 6 in a row for Mindfreak if you include the end of the half. X-Talon finally break the streak and look to find their second CT round here with a relatively decent bite. Swerzian again just taking the spawn, beating the smokes and making his way to secret, but barely alive, and now he's finished finally.
Huge round for X-Talon. Actually, if you think about it, I mean, they stopped the rot a little bit with that one. Mindfreak will be frustrated to let it slip, but look at this setup here. You've got one toward ramp, you've got one boosted up. It should be the freest of holds, and it very much is. The boost was not telegraphed whatsoever, and suddenly, when Mindfreak looked like they could have had a shot in this game, they're on an eco, and X-Talon are on 10-8. 11-8 should be free. Getting closer to the finish line.
Another tactical. We've seen a lot of tactical timeouts here in this series. This time it is from X-Talon, just making sure they aren't going to fall to Glocks, because that would put a little bit of pressure on them mentally, and also almost fully flip that economy around. But off the back of the tactical, let's see what changes. Are we going to get an aggressive move again from them? Fallex was instantly with that UMP over towards, or pushed into lobby last round. And Mindfreak weren't really there to try and stop that crunch. That was the round before, actually. Last round went so quickly. But into the 19th, we've got 1 Deagle, 1 P250, and not a lot else here. So Crunchy going to look to try and put the team on his back and find some kind of information, some kind of opening with that one-shot potential. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Glock's actually doing a bit of damage there. Addict gets completely destroyed, but it doesn't matter. He's the only casualty. 11-8 is the confirmed scoreline. Chance to get through to stage 2 of this qualifier. Reminder, there's been, of course, a number of games going down already. See that Chinggis Warriors battled through to stage 2. Fengdar beat House Bets. IHC beat Wings Up. Semperfi, as we watched earlier on, beat Alter Ego 2-1. The Huns are currently 11-2 up on UR. Nomads are up on Kaleido. And Hotu are 11-3 and a map up on the Cube. So they should be making their way through as well. I believe the Huns just got back score today. So that's cool.
Oh, really? There you go.
Yeah, playing with him in this matchup, in this qualifier.
Love to see it.
I'm a score enjoyer.
Yeah, I always have been. Good to see him playing again. Well, there's a lot of information that has been found in the meanwhile. X-Talent, there's no contact, but they've fully just waltzed through lobby and left the player at the back of Squeaky, which can give huge information. And with this hit, with this info, okay, maybe it is going to be the A hit, but it was mostly through main. The angle is what X-Talon wasn't expecting. And now things get even more awkward. Brace going to try to wrap around as best as he can. Molly goes to heaven, but I don't think it bloomed in time. And it's now Crunchy who has to try and avenge Tux. Addict able to find that one from the back. So the info goes that way. And Crunchy gets his mitts on the package with an open chance to make his way straight towards that B site. And he's going to do just that.
He can do it silently as well until the very last minute. So Addict maybe will have an inkling, and now he'll definitely know. But it's a good pathing from Crunchy. Addict will decide not to be quiet about it. Doesn't have a kit, so he's going super aggressive, looking for a straight-up headshot, but it's Crunchy the one to take it. And that will keep his team in the game. That was a very awkward round to try and recover there, and they were going on toward the A-bomb site. They had an opportunity there to take A in its entirety, but there was a player backside, there was a player heaven. Crunchy did very well to avoid getting taken down at all, actually, by either one of those two. It was Tux to get a couple of kills to help out, and he's able to finish off what Tux delivered. So, fair play. Plenty of money for X-Talon after a couple of clean rounds in a row, so no worries there. Only Addict with a little bit less will get a drop from one of Sterling or Forlex. Hopefully a tech pause that won't last too long as well.
Yeah. The gift that keeps on giving this game. Hopefully there's not too much going on the back end. Who knows? Maybe Addict didn't have his sound on at the end of the last round. Something like that. Alright, everyone's bought up. It's an OCE classic though. Someone just having a sneaky bit of lag at some weird time of the day.
Yeah.
Well, all bought up. And moving into this 21st round, Talent definitely have the firepower superiority. But Mindfreak, you know, they've been having a good time so far on the T side. Let's see if they can find any more success, or if this is going to be coming to a close sooner rather than later. Crunchy with that rotate back towards outside. Diags are up, and Addict is not going to be cleared. No one's even looking! Oh, Crunchy! He has not reacted to that at all. What's gone down?
The silencer part of the Silence M4 there, doing quite a lot of the heavy lifting maybe, but it should have been pretty obvious where his teammate died from. Maybe there's a lot of comms going on during that moment and just didn't hear it whatsoever. It can happen. Unfortunately, though, that one positioning from Addict, that one advantage that he took is going to completely destroy Mindfreak. Quad kill total for Addict, 25 and 15. And that is a big step to the finish line.
Yeah. What a performance. Makes up for, unfortunately, not getting that round in the 1v1 with Crunchy across the line. But gets right up in the grills of Mindfreak. And yeah, I feel like that's a rough situation for them. You know, there wasn't a glaive smoke. Usually you'd pair the sort of that glaive smoke to go and push close under Silo, but Addict has just done it essentially dry. And with no one playing close to hear him making it to that position, yeah, that just makes it that much more awkward. Well, Tactical has come to a close. And the game it might follow as well here. Mindfreak, not the best in terms of weaponry being brought into the 22nd round. And with all the vents getting broken, looks like we are going to see Zune attempt to go for that out as well. One of the smokes not quite in the position that he wanted it. So we'll see with the diags up. And Mindfreak end up going swersy and chunked down to 31 points of health already. And he hasn't even seen an enemy.
Horrible buy to have as well when you're trying to save the game. Utility is acceptable considering the weaponry, but it's what they had to, of course, do to afford any of that util at all. I'm just going to break that. Try and stop any of them from having a peeking toward main. I think they're in a great position. Doesn't get a single kill though. Okay. Plenty of damage done. Zunu's going to find his frag with the Galil, but look at where Brace is. What an almost impossible position to pre-fire if you do go up the ladder. They go up toward the air vent, though. That is a different possibility, and Brace has been caught by Tuck. So suddenly, 4v2, there are two A-site players that... Oh, now one of them been spotted out by Kairos. That's a lot of information. They should honestly be fine here, Mindfreak. If they just group up and go down secret to B, should be no issue.
You say that, but you can see Zune. He's a little curious as to where to go. Okay, drops off potentially silently. And will regroup with Tux towards the ramp side. The other two members grouping up at outside and starting to make their way through. Tux with another opening. This is on 19 points of health. He's found those last two kills, by the way. And I don't know if Haz is going to be in the best position to close this out, but there's two incredibly low Ts. He's not expecting another on the same position. Crunchy doesn't get one tapped and sends the bullet right back to sender. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
And Mindfreak, they are hanging on till the bitter end.
That could have gone awry. Absolutely. That could have definitely been a clutch. And a game-winning clutch as well. But Crunchy hits the all-important dig. If that doesn't come through, and last player's one bullet from death, could have definitely happened. Thankfully for Extalon, they still have money in this following round. But if they do lose this one, and we get to around 24 of 24, all of a sudden... they're not going to have much to work with in the final round of Reg. So, there's a glimmer of hope here for Mindfreak to keep this game alive.
Looks like it's going to be the same smokes, but a little later on this time. Sterling, however, will be in front of the Diags here. Peeking his head up at secret. No presence at outside, no one at silo, but Sterling may just walk into a few more people than he expected. Oh, gets caught on the edge of the red, but manages to find himself a second as a helping hand with Addict coming forward. This one's all over. Addict finding himself a double as well, and it was pure pressure. And X-Talent, they make it happen at outside. They make it happen on Nuke, and they win this series 2-0 to make it into that second stage here for the EPL quals.
Very nicely done. It was the expected result. A bit more of a struggle on map 2, but in the end, some great individual moments really carried them over the line, right? Sterling at the end there, Addict multiple times, with that multi-kill outside. not just in the final round, but in one of the rounds prior as well, where he got that quad kill. They didn't check him underneath the silo. Good work overall. I think that the right team won and the right team did make it through. And they're now one of these teams, as I kind of mentioned earlier, right, which should be in serious contention for this Pro League spot. This Asia qualifier for EPL Season 22 is incredibly open. You look at Chinggis Warriors, a team that made the major, obviously, and didn't embarrass themselves by any stretch. They looked, fair enough. You've got Semperfi, you've got some great names on the team. You've got the Huns, of course, who haven't won yet, but they're won the second map 13-3, looking a little bit better. You've got Xtalon, who we've just seen, and we've got Hotu as well. That bottom of the bracket team in Hotu, I think they're going to be one of the main ones to keep an eye on alongside Semperfi and Xtalon for me to try and make it through. It's very open, a great chance for one of these teams to make it through to Pro League with no Tyler or anyone as like a big favourite in this qual. It's a huge opportunity. So it'll be very fascinating to see where that spot goes eventually.
Yeah, I feel like, you've hit the nail on the head with that. There's a bunch of teams that have made it into tomorrow now, and some that are still, as you mentioned, not too far off. So we'll see what we end up getting and who ends up playing who. That seeding is going to be a little crazy moving into the next games. And of course, once you make it there, it is double elim, so you do have that second opportunity. So there's a few more games for all these teams that have been successful here in Stage 1 to play. But I dare say that's going to be that. Trav, thanks for coming, mate. It's been fun. Hopefully you've enjoyed OS and Asia Pacific Counter-Strike. A little bit of Southeast Asian CS.
Of course I can.
Oh, too nice, mate. You're too kind. Anyway, let's wrap that one up. Thank you all for joining us. Be here same time, same place tomorrow for much more ESL Pro League action as we get one step closer to sending someone back to Sweden. Thanks for watching. See you later.